They paid you, and I heard they were every time that happens, they don't want comedy, man. They don't want, because they like to hear the story. Like, I used to go to Mike, what's his name, at a club down there. Oh, buddy, Tommy Pancos was the DJ over there, and then he ended up being the GM. Yeah, that's where I started. I was there. Oh, no, that's Shreve. Oh, is that Shreve? How about you? Then we go from Bossier across the river to Bossier City, opening for David Tell there. And Tommy, fucking, he did kind of blow me at the casino there, right? Then how about this? 3 years later, I'm back there again. Andy Dick's there shooting something again. Offered to blow me at the casino. He forgot he'd offered me 3 years earlier, and I told him that. What a small world. You know? I need somebody to offer me something. He had a girl, he had a little hitman, so he paid you with that pussy and then switch it out for his own win. And that was like his move. Yeah, he want to come do something wild or something, and then you come over, you know, and you like be thinking about her pussy or thinking about her tits or something. And while you're doing that, suddenly he's there, and then they're talking about like a threesome or something, and then she goes to get something, get drinks, or get a salad or something, and then you're fucking sitting there, it's just you and him, you know, you're like, fuck this shit, man. You know, I'm not doing this. I'm not fucking out here living with sinkholes for fucking $2 an hour, you know? You should have called me a fucking decade ago, bro. And tied a chain to my back, you know? Bro, you fucking like a Bichon on fucking, on that, bro. Maybe, I don't know. He's got a beautiful son though. His son is a nice kid. Sonny, how do you know? Yeah, I met the son. He's the son of a always tries to do comedy. Andy Lucas Dick is his name. This is super nice kid. He's actually pretty funny. I don't know if he still does it. And I'm not judging. I don't know if everybody's funny in their own world. Sexual matter. Sexual matter. I don't know, dude, but I could fucking add 2 charges to it, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll tell you that, dude. I mean, they were AAA batteries. I saw his dick, bro. It's nothing but shit. But yeah, he showed me it, dude. And I didn't look for a long time, I'll tell you that, bro. It was the kind of dick you can see in one glance. Like some dicks, you gotta be like, oh, you gotta almost look at both sides to see the real. You gotta see the whole city, but this thing was a little town shit, bro. It was something that in South Africa, out in Soweto, Belgium, or some shit. So earlier, I tried to car trying to grab my thing. That's one thing. Yeah, but a guy taking his thing out, I don't know what I would do. I think he just walk away, man. Or you say something crazy, you know. I'm not like that. If somebody wants to be wild and they're on drugs, I'm not a fine, you know. Here's what works for me. No, I'm out, bro. You know, I don't do all the party and all that. So, there's a certain element of your manhood. There's a certain element of your manhood. You know, like one day you decide what you are, what you're not going to do. Yeah, I have nothing but you want to be a transgender. Yeah, I have nothing about sexual orientation. If you want to play for the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I don't give a fuck. Even boogeymen, you see boogeymen. Yeah. I only saw it once, though. There's a scene where Harry Potter buys him a car, he calls Monkey Wahlberg to see him. And they got a big sound with him. He's like, what the fuck happened? He doesn't really know. He's tripping. That shit to me. I don't know what I think. Somebody wants to make out. Yeah. I don't know what to do. What if they were like a world champion or something? I still wouldn't know what to do. Like, dude, if some fucking, you know, some guy who sells, you know, salads or something, looking at you, you know, wearing a coat, you know, what you. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. I switch sides from time to time. I think you're very handsome, right? I think you're saying, Joe, you're my dog and I love you. You can't bat that way out. Yeah, shit. I think you'd be mad at me for a week and tell a couple of friends. They go
over the years we forget about it. That's one thing. If we were coked up at 5 in the morning and I can't believe it, I'd bang a couple guys from time to time.
Yeah.
Married, a wife, bisexual, that's one thing. But for me to be snorting coke with you in your house, it's like a little bad. You come out to me naked on the couch. I gotta fuck you up.
Yeah.
I gotta at least smack you in the face.
Yeah.
To make you, I don't know how we react. I don't know how you react. Maybe you just took your dick out.
Here's the thing, and I think about guys who take their dick out.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about me going to do it bad and me throw it back out. And walking me naked on the couch and you sit next to me and touch my dick or something.
I'm not doing that shit.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
I say don't do it.
And I've been in pokey situations where I could see it come on and I left.
Yeah.
Leaving.
Oh, some guy at the Warren one time had fucking locks on his bathroom. This guy gets me into the bathroom. We're doing some cocaine after the Super Bowl or something. And next thing I know, they have 2 doors in the bathroom, you know? And he puts a fucking bolt on one of them. And I'm like, Jesus, dude. Now look at the other one, and it has a bolt on it. I'm like, I'm out of here, Jack. You know? And I thought about trying to do a little more cocaine and then just keep my foot in the door wedge while I did it. But I was like, fuck it off. I'm just out of here. Because you don't know what that guy had. I mean, it is, I don't know. You know where the place where that happens the most, bro? You can hear it happen in the distance is Los Angeles.
Yes.
This is the kind of place, like, you know, for as much as this, as Los Angeles and the people out here call out, like the rest of America, for having shitty values and this and that, this place is fucked up, Jack. This place is the dark arts, bro.
This is, you really think about it. I'm not being a funny guy here, but we slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank God it lost momentum.
Yeah.
It's getting too out of control. I have a daughter. I was raised by a single mom. I have a wife. A ton of my friends are females.
Yeah.
And I feel for it. And it was getting, I think when our gender got busted, fucking niggerage.
Yeah.
And then these women came out and it's catalog. And, you know, 36 years is a long time. I changed them. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
36 years is 1982. I think in personal name I've changed 4 times. So, you know, that's number one. I can't take that away from a man and a woman. Number 2, I think that, you know, when you have the fucking Cosby's, you have your Harvey Weinstein, Harvey Weinstein, who's 10 times worse than what we do.
Right. But they, right. And the people that have us,
they raise 20 more.
100%. And there's a lot of actresses hiding in the still. And they knew about him. It's only whenever the gavel starts to fall and it affects people's pocketbooks and shit that they realize the
Dan
money's safe. They don't
Weinstein.
chime up.
Oh, Sean Weinstein. Dixon Weinstein.
Radio. There could be a lot of shows out there.
Yeah.
Think about that. What you guys, people listening to what you think about that. NBC about Bill Cosby. Again, NBC knew about Bill Cosby.
Right.
But they didn't give a fuck because of the money he was generating. Okay. That goes with any sport. Conor McGregor, you do whatever fucking else. You generate that type of money. You want to come out of the way with a bottle of whiskey and fucking give it to the president of the fucking league, whatever he calls himself.
Daniel White.
You're that type of person, Daniel White. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. So, there's 20 Harvey Weinsteins.
Yeah.
That you have to get an exposure on
Sean Weinstein, Dixon Weinstein.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of Weinsteins that have not exposed their items. Went away quietly into the 90s. Said, you know what, we got away with this for a long time. Nobody came out.
Yeah, well, you know, one thing that I started to notice when it was, you know, I think there's a lot of comedians out there that start to use it as and not even comedians, man. I guess it's uncomfortable when you start to feel like, and I just try to trust my instincts. I know a lot of women are, taking advantage of. I know, dude, a lot of men get objectified by women as well these days. And people people don't want to talk about that, you know. And I know that sounds like kind of a bitch thing to say, but you know, there's a lot of women out there using men as they see fit as well, you know, for different things. And you know, yeah, in LA, yeah, in LA, it's business. And so I don't like it when you get a lot of these, you know, fancy ladies saying, "Oh, feminism this and feminism that," but they're just selling books and bullshit to you. You know what I'm saying? They're just peddlers. They don't give a real fuck about anybody but themselves. And I, you know, that's one thing. I hope technology at one point can like tell people's hearts. You know, like I hope at one point, like a Fitbit, you can wear a Fitbit that tells you like if that person actually has any genuine care of themselves for you. You know, and I think that that's when technology is really gonna help us. Because right now we're out here fucking around. You know, people are jerking off, guys addicted to their own, you know, semen and everything. All of this shit on the internet. It's just, you know, we're in the rock gut stages of technology right now. We're still learning about this shit. But yeah, the Me Too thing was two stuff. It was two. Well, I just wanted to get this point out. Sorry to interrupt you. Girls started asking me, "Can I come on the road with you?" Right? And I was afraid to let them come with me because I don't trust. Like that's what that movement kind of did to me because I've always tried to value women. Yes, like I'm sure I've objectified women before sexually, you know, wanted, you know, to be with a woman just for sex or had sexual interests, you know, like lead some of my thoughts. I think some of that's limbic in a man. You can, you know, if I see a woman, I don't, you know, my first thought isn't like I'm gonna, you know, buy her a house and just think about her always. Some of my thought is my thing. You know, that's nature. That's Mother Nature put some of the brains in the and the thing that gets me is like now it's like women will ask me where could I come and feature for you? It's like I don't know. Like that's very scary. Like I've loved like 2 years ago I'd have been like, yeah, I'll give any woman like I don't have any issue with it, right? I'm not gonna try to fuck this girl, you know, I respect her as an artist. But now I'm like, what if this girl has some crazy intention?
Well, you know where you're taking it.
Like, it makes me second guess that. Yeah, Kate, I have no issue.
No, it would not turn me to fuck Kate. I love that.
Right. Yeah.
You know, for me, she's my sister.
Yeah.
So, if I went on the road with a woman who came up to me, then I would ask me. Not that I'm saying at the hotel, just stand there or go and get off.
Right.
I have no problem. I don't wear that shit off. I know what it's like to be young. I have a daughter, and I remember what it was like when years ago. Look at who can't stand me.
Right.
Well, I was thinking about this day. You know who cannot stand me? You know you can't mention my name around. Chelsea.
She's awesome.
The first time I met Chelsea, I went off in a sexual way.
You tried to fuck her?
She was fucking gorgeous. She was gorgeous. I knew that at that time. She was doing drugs. She was opening every day. No. I was fucked up on drugs.
Y'all ever fuck?
No. Fucking retarded. Are you fucking crazy? No.
It's crazy to fuck somebody. I think people fuck each other.
I think I've been to you that from telling you she can't mention my name around. I went to that black club.
She still wants to fuck you.
No, stop trying to be funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
There was no fucking involved. I was a fucking asshole to her. When we get to that dumb black club, fucking
G-spot.
no, other one.
You did say
That was Boulevard. I'm down the block from the chicken place. There used to be a club there one night. There was
Comedy Union.
Comedy Union. This had to be 1998, bro. And I was out there every night with a package. You know,
you were gamed up.
nimble and pivoting easy.
And I said, Chelsea, you're looking finer than a motherfucker.
Did you have big breasts then?
Oh, 1998, Chelsea Handler was fucking banging. So we start talking. She tells me I'm she's very sweet to me.
Yeah.
She tells me what I'm credentials were. And 6 minutes into the conversation, it's with a rock and coke. And then me and your pussy and shit, her face turned pale. Yeah, she's crazy as it is, but I knew that I had done something wrong with her. And then 3 months later, she was dating a friend of mine. And I went to
black guy?
Like, and I went to a party and saw her. Look, she gave me just hard. And after that, somebody came up to me and why did she hate you so much? And I know, because one night she caught me, like just girl was throwing her off and saying, like, you have no idea how good she looked at me. Like, this is when she had the Volvo. That's what she had the Volvo. She bang. She would go to the store and do the 915 spot every night. Fucking bang. But I'd never met her before. I saw her and we started talking. Next minute we were talking about cocaine and shit. Next thing I know, just had a taste of it. Fine.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere and do some blow. She was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here, disgusting fat slob.
Did you all oh,
No, I was just, a gross person. And I didn't know I was doing coke.
Yeah.
Until this day, you can't mention my name, but it's fucking hysterical. Or at least I'm honest about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know Harvey. I just asked him to do something. I was in that Harvey.
Yeah, we were all cocaine, man.
From 98 to 2000 till I met Terry in 97, 96. That was all I had. I wasn't a handsome guy. So I was just telling you, I made all the coke. You gotta push it.
Yeah.
You see me talking to me all night on my fucking computers. I only called two million on one day.
Yeah.
You said it to 10 women.
No, dude, I'm about to go on with you. I'll say it to you right now.
If you look at 10 women and say that, one is going to take you up.
Yeah.
So it was crazy.
On that box, this rocks, they fucking crazy. Oh, dude, that was crazy. So I remember, yeah, man. And she, yeah, I remember she came into I was working at some club over there. They used to have that. When I moved to town, man, I really started doing comedy in Los Angeles. You know, when I really think about it, like, I think the first time I ever went up on stage was in New Orleans, but after that, I just happened to be out here. I came out here to visit a buddy, and then next thing you know, they had comedy. I ended up living with my friend, and they had comedy down the street from us over in San Vicente. And so they had a place over there, that guy with the wooden leg used to run it. TJ's White Boys of Comedy, Mark Franco, and TJ Mark, somebody, not TJ Mark, it's different TJs. But it was 2 blocks away, so I walked down there on Wednesday night and started looking it up. But anyway, Blueco had a room over there in Westwood. Chelsea Ann would come in, Jimmy Moore would come in and stuff. And this was, Chelsea wasn't like famous or anything, but she was kind of popular, you know. She was a comedian, so it was a real amateurs over there. And yeah, I just didn't like, I went to her show one time and she wouldn't even look at me. And she just treated me. And then on social media and stuff, like social media is not a good way to judge somebody, but you know, sometimes we do. And she doesn't seem to have any empathy. There's something about her that makes me seem like she's just
You mean the TV show?
Yeah.
I made her look at it.
Just one time.
What was her behavior?
She wouldn't look at me, you know, she would talk to me or wouldn't look at me, and she just made me feel, I don't know, she made me feel like welcome. You know, when you're young and you're nervous, and I already got nervous, and I already, you know, the industry, like, you know, it's never really giving me much. You know, this industry's never giving me much. You know, it's crazy to me, you're just getting a show over there at Fox, or I don't even talk about that, or, you know, an opportunity for that. You know, it's like, it's crazy, it's like, just, but anyway, I've always had that little bit of chip on my shoulder, maybe. But yeah, she just made me feel like, I don't know, like I wasn't funny or I wasn't good enough or just stuff like that, you know.
There's nothing worse than going on somebody shows you expected.
Yeah, because I had expectations. I had expected at least it would be some niceness, you know, like it was some excitement. Instead, it was like she's just kind of like this star, this thing. But now to me, I have this vision of her, and this could be wrong, of like a lonely, you know, older woman in like a castle with all this money, and she's just lonely. And I don't want anybody to end up that way. And that could just be me thinking that way to make myself feel better, you know, that I feel like she would mean me. But she seems like a real cunt to me, so whatever.
You gotta give something else to something, Fan comes, I remember watching some program with Jennifer Aniston said they shot the pilot for Friends that to celebrate the guy to go to Vegas. The producers to go to Vegas.
Wow.
And they gave him each $5 and said, look, we can see him. Again, because that's the last time you're ever going to be able to walk in the casino again.
Wow.
That's how big you guys are going to be,
They knew it out of the gate, huh?
They knew it out of the gate, And it's so weird how you...
That's amazing.
Listen, I was in this for so long, and struggled for so long as a human being. That no matter what you throw at me now, it won't change. I'm done.
You already made
Yeah, go crazy. Maybe 32. Yeah, 33, 34. Yeah, I would have got a different craze. I would have got drug crazy at that age. But I always knew what I was. Rich people crazy this time is not what they are. Either they're too much or too little. It's like they need somewhere you can go. I always stress that because one day you're going to do that and you're going to see how bad you feel. And you're going to think of me as a comedian or an actor. When you shoot a show, you shoot a show, and you go to the shows, and you see the same fucking comics. They're always coming by and saying, oh, yeah, look at me for this idea. Look at me, you shot the show. And you feel bad for me. You're not trying to fucking do it. Because I shot this show, one episode, and I feel beat. I feel bad being like I shot one scene in one show and I feel like a fucking asshole. So you didn't even shoot the show. You're down here doing what? What is your purpose? What is your fucking purpose? You look like a fucking idiot. You're eating free food or whatever. You don't belong somewhere. Do not be at that fucking place. Do not be at that place. You ask me this hard question. You think we don't know what
Yeah, I didn't realize I would not do that.
I know that he's not ready by no means. Yes, he's 2 years away by his whole perception of stand-up.
That's a good point. That's very true.
Perception. I took him to the Wikipedia. He saw what it's like. Now the rest is okay. He's 2 years away from stepping on the stage. Yeah, I'm playing because I know what he can do. Yeah, he needs to go on his own now. Go to lectures to Kentucky, go to all the places they've never seen him. Yeah, and do that. And
shake it down, brother. You can do blackface on your Jewish, I think. Don't you guys get that?
No, I think I never hold off on just fucking fire killing me. Now you gotta bring up blackface. I don't want to hear blackface. I don't want to talk about blackface. It's just vibe making Kelly. You want to bring up blackface. You got great things happening in your fucking life with blackface. I want to cry.
I just didn't know if you could do it.
No, I'm not holding off on that one. No, it's the truth. I would not be doing him any favors.
Oh, you wouldn't be doing any favors.
The first guy that took me out in comedy 4 years. First time I got taken out, and I wasn't quite in this fraternity. So,
Really?
Yeah,
who was it?
His name was Todd Jordan. He took me out 2 or 3 or 4 weeks of fraternities every day. Rush Street, whatever that is. And he would have a different frat every day. 2 frats, 3 frats. And I've been doing comedy 4 years, and I was just bomb. I was like an arrow. I was just going into places to bomb. I would call it bombing. You guys are bad, you're going to bomb. I wasn't ready. And at that time, that's all I wanted. And I would say to myself, I'm not going to make this call 2 years, but I still let it go. And do the comedy a couple of months. I go to NBC. No. Johnny Walker. In the 80s and 90s, if you wanted to be anybody, you had to win the Johnny Walker Red competition in San Francisco. That's what I was going to do every year. Johnny Walker national comedy competition. And then you had that much in 13 or something, but you still got national exposure. and now you went into clubs. That was one of the credits. It was either that, the night show, or HBO.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the tour.
This was some Todd Jordan.
Some Todd Jordan.
That's what Johnny already said.
I was almost
Bombing. Sorry, you were,
I was bombing.
I'm not saying
You
you
could
did.
have a 3-week kid. What that is 3 weeks of doing comedy every day. 3 weeks is 5 nights a week. And you get to adjust. That really helped me right away. That was a big push. When I finished those 3 weeks, I was a better time. I was doing triple. Then I started doing triple.
Yeah.
I did triple runs. 4 years. Wow. And that's really different adjustment. That's every night. You have to adjust. Was driving 8 hours. Was fucking the radio. Like, oh yeah, that's fucking navigational comedy. You know, sometimes you finish the day and drive that night because you got an 8-hour drive. I might as well get to the hotel. You know, it teaches you how to deal with this.
Yeah, that's what I struggle with now.
Yes,
I take care of myself and not time of things.
a lot of people don't know, you know, there was a comic. His name was Doug Williams, a great guy, he created a show. He got Martin to sign off on it. When we first came out the show, he got Stars. Stars is a black man at the time, he played 3 years. And back to that, a friend of mine called me and said, "What the cruise ship? We saw Doug Williams on the cruise ship." He went to the roast.
Oh, yeah, Jamie Foxx was trying first. That's kind of needed there, Fox. Did you think that?
Jamie Foxx, but the problem was he didn't belong there. He did not belong there.
Doug Williams didn't.
No, he was young.
He was too young to get
Not too young. He just didn't belong there. He did not belong there. He knew it, but he was a gabon. His eyes were bigger than his stomach.
Yeah.
And he went there anyway. He got hurt.
Yeah.
And that ended everything. You cannot go somewhere where you do not belong in town. Real life.
Right.
You don't belong there.
Nothing today, dude.
Yeah. That's a good man. That's a good man.
Which stands up. I hate that shit. People say I'm out there. What do they call it?
Normal life?
No.
What do they call it?
They want to make it. It's a network. Network.
Oh, they get the fuck, yeah.
That's my balls.
Network on stage.
Network on stage. Network on stage.
I used to talk to people. I used to be nervous when I would come in here. I used to be nervous when I, like, there's some comedians that still make me kind of nervous sometimes when I see them, you know, be around. Just, you don't know them well, you always look up to them, you know, and you see them, and it makes you nervous.
So the one thing about a comic that you look up to is when you go to the store to meet them. And this actress comics are made problem. You don't get the reception that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Some of my idols, I didn't get the reception I was looking for, so I didn't talk to Andrew Dice like the first year I was at the store. And I'd see him up there 5 minutes a week. Why? Because
you weren't there when you were like, you didn't have the same one, you had no service at the same time.
no. You didn't have to get words from terrible heroes. Because you're perfect.
And at the wrong time, yeah, this is a dude that comes up to me a lot. He's always kind of coked up, I can tell, at the comedy store. And now I hate that guy. Yeah, you know, he knows it's uncomfortable too. Like, why does he keep doing this, you know?
I don't judge people on the drug aspect. I can't see people that drugs.
He's always trying to give me Ponzi schemes and shit.
Yeah, no, those people I just can't get the fuck out of my face. I don't really want to end because I already have no money.
Yeah.
And like this week I had a broken tonight I'll be, you know, and that's my rough this week because I have to deal with family.
Yeah.
Talk to people. You know, I got 200 people in take a picture. Then you pay $20 and talk to you for a half hour. And they'll find the way to say this. You step aside and let people wait. Remember the time? No. Let these people take the pictures. And then you talk to them. It's very tough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. That's why I'm getting, like, it's getting, like, I've been struggling a lot with this because it's like, you know, I love, you know, it's like you work so hard to get people to come out. And then people start coming out. And, you know, it's a lot of like my audience is dudes like me, you know, that struggle with stuff or just regular people, you know, good people. You know, I feel like a lot of our audiences are probably similar, like good people that come out to enjoy themselves, you know. And I want to be able to spend time with each one of them afterwards, like just like you should. As a regular person, yeah, right.
Because I want to be able to come to me, talk to me,
And not have to do that, yeah,
and so to me, what you for?
yeah.
I'm not carrying t-shirts across the country, but
I don't carry all that shit. I mail it there and sell it.
see the fucking point.
Yeah.
Because then again, we have a different communication. Now,
Yeah, people that feel like,
now I order t-shirts, now I'm making you fucking
oh, I see what you're saying.
long time. You go to the shows. I need to focus. You want a good show for me?
Yeah.
You want a fucking t-shirt? You want a good show? I forget about the fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, I'll tell people, don't feel obligated to buy a shirt to come and say hey or to.
But yeah, let's think about it. You go say, hey, not buy a shirt. No, I'd rather you not sell the fucking shirt and let them come on do shit there.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when people get VIP packets. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you. For two reasons. I would never charge for a VIP package. Because now I'm forced to talk to you and forced to talk to you. That's not a relationship.
Right.
That's bullshit. No, I would never sell a VIP package. I want you to come up to me after the show. And you can tell me that time to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And we can fucking VIP. I have to give you fucking in for 2 hours. Yeah. You don't have 2 hours.
Right.
I want you to come to the shows. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to take a picture. Let's communicate while we're taking a picture. We gotta go. There's 200 people behind you. Right. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take money from somebody to feel that I can talk to them after the show. Yeah. So you come to a certain gated area. I think that is the most closest.
Is that how you do that?
Yeah. So VIP package. 20 people coming back after we walk in. Take a picture. Listen, how about we do this? How about we'll say you dick? You shake video, take a picture, and go your way. Yeah. You talk for 2 minutes. You know, you gotta be considerate of people. Right. That's it.
Most people are. So here's something, the thing that I'm running into, right? And so this is a good thing that I can ask you actually because you have experience. Is I'm noticing like, so I'll go out after the first show, right? And there's a line, like you say, you know, there's 100, 150 people wanting to say hey, wanting to meet me, and I want to meet them. But then by the end of that, I am so like just exhausted emotionally, bro, that then it's like the second show, I find myself being more temperamental because like all of like your kindness and you just feel a little empty, you know. And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like I don't care about those people. It just gets hard. You know what I'm saying, though? And am I complaining? Is that like just like a?
No, you're not complaining. But people will listen to this have to decide what they want. I have to decide what do I want. Yeah. I want to see a fucking great show. Yeah. When I go anywhere, currency, I want to see a great fucking show. That's it. Yeah. I want to leave it with, you know what, $26 a year and $27.50 worth. So for me to do that, it's lost sometimes. You go on the shows sometimes. The staff, as soon as I get there Thursday, they say to me, listen, you sold out Friday and Saturday. We only have one exit. Is there any way you can't come out and do great shows? No, you know anything about me, that breaks my heart.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You know, you guys know this. I know you drove, I ain't the park. I'm aware of all these things. Yeah. But guess what? I got the best for the club. For the meeting for the second show.
Yeah.
Somebody called my wife and we selling t-shirts. And I noticed that emotion out between by the time I got on stage for the second show.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to notice a little bit.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. The hugs, the kisses, the pictures. You go back in, showtime. Now you're running late because your people didn't get it. Yeah, that show starts 25 minutes late. That means there's 20 every time I've been in the takes past showtime. There's one more that don't be drunk.
Right, yeah, and they're drunk. Got a babysitter's later.
There's nothing that misses me on. in the club that starts a show maybe at 8. Then come back to your club, start a show like 7 o'clock or 7:05. I understand people driving. Right. 9:30 is 9:30. Yeah. I don't want to be on stage at 12:30 at night. Yeah. That's what I do. You know, man, the first show is sold out. I cannot go out. The first show is sold out. Club is not willing to go out. Your fans are okay with that? Yeah. They have to be. We're not in the picture business. We're in the tiny business. I'm in the business of giving you the best show that I can give you. Yeah. So for me to be able to do that, I can't be out there between shows with your shirt and glasses on, taking pictures. You're absolutely not ready. Draws you ready. Yeah. You know, this is the week that everybody wants to take me up there at 5 o'clock. We say that. You'll be a long time. You don't see me yet. Yeah. You don't see me. When I go in the morning, I go by a protein bar. Yeah. So I have to be ready before 4 o'clock. Yeah. Take a rest. Those 3 hours before the show is my time. Right. I feel like I watch an episode of Sons Ahead of Me. Yeah. I hit the favorite button. It's wide open. There's a plan that goes by. And another door will open somewhere else. What is that? Whatever else. Comedy over here, and the story over here, Sons Ahead of Me over here, a glass, 2 things of water, a pack of nicotine gum, and a vapor pen. And that's what I do from 4 to 7. Let's go home. Show starts at 7:30. About 6:15, I start stretching. I throw some punches. I turn the shower on. I let the shower get nice and hot. I start stretching a little bit just to get out. Yeah, man. Yeah. No, I'm feeling it. Hey, how you doing? I can get on my 80s. Big grip. We sit here all week. Yeah. On Friday at 6:30, we go on the call. Listen, call your mother on the Friday. I'm only concerned with the show. That's all I'm concerned about. And this is what works best for you. This is what works best for me. A great headliner once told me, great headliner once told me that if you headline breasts is the most important thing. For me to give the audience the show I want, there's no things important. I'm not smoke out. I'm not being nobody. Yeah. I'm not being nobody. And it's so crazy. I need a lot of, I need to talk about that. You pay 25 to 28 to sit. Yeah. You don't see it now, but I'll tell you. There's no, Thursday, I go to do about 2 podcasts in New York. You see the show. And I'm back in my room by Friday. I go to the cemetery and put flowers in my mom. So that nobody sees. The reason why I stay where I stay is because it's two of my favorite places. And this hotel has breakfast. Even though it's a half-acre hotel, the eggs are good. It's white bread. They got oatmeal. It's fucking kind of small. So I bring these held over to one of my friends. I couldn't get them then. Or I take the fucking bus into the city. Every city I go to, and but I never get away from my show. That means there's no t-shirt. Yeah. There's no contact in between shows. Between shows, I sit having fun with the last show. And I'm having next show, so we do that interesting. That's it. I don't care if my mother's there. I don't care if my grandfather's coming. I don't really want to do much. Yeah. I don't really want to do much. Wow. They work hard for their dollar. And I give them their value for their dollar. And for me to give them the value for that dollar, I gotta take care of myself. Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with. I gotta take care of myself. Yeah, it's awesome. So Friday night, we stay up. Like Friday night's my coat night. If somebody gives me a put up the show, I take it. I bring out the protein bar, maybe a fucking banana, maybe I have an apple in the lounge. I go upstairs and I drink soda, then I watch 2 or 3 episodes of something I have no perfect on Friday night. Yeah. That means Saturday morning I wake up nice and early. I eat breakfast, a nice breakfast. I smoke a joint, I go for a nice walk at 8:30 for a half-mile walk, just to let my body come alive. I go back in the room and watch a little Netflix and pass out for another 3 hours. Now I get up, take a shower, then I go for a nice lunch, a nice cut of salmon, nice salad, water, you take good carries up. Then you go back to the hotel room and you write for an hour. About that hour, you're right, you're digesting your meal. So now 4:30, you go down to the hotel check. And you stretch around, you do 25 minutes on the elliptical, 10 minutes on the bicycle, and you draw some weights around 45 minutes. Get that funk out of your system now that energy's now you're good, you're on it.
You're working on your energy. You're not letting the world just keep you as a job.
You need to spend your time. I got time for that. I'd rather not have physical contact all day. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. They know. Breakfast, lunch, so you go back. Other than that, I wasn't smoking.
Man, that's
the best show I can make. That's Joey Diaz. If I get you that man, we don't have a good show.
So after the second show, you'll do pictures.
Yes, after the second show, I'll do pictures.
I need to start trying that. Because that has been, honestly,
I know 1,000 people don't do pictures. There's 1,000 people out there who don't do pictures. I will take pictures with you before shows. I have a superstition that because one time the Columbus hit me, hugged me, and hugged me back. And it got on my shirt while I was on
I got grilled cheese.
I could smell fucking onions from 2 shows. Now when I take pictures of people look at me like I smelled them. You know, it takes a long time. By the way, I always want to thank you for supporting me in the Denver expression. You showed up, you showed up on time. You saw
The response has been good, huh?
But it's really, for that distraction.
Yeah, in hindsight, even thinking about that, it's like,
You see that?
like, man, that's like a lot of distraction.
I stick to my own thing.
In the future, stick to what we do.
For me to give you a good show, I have to know. Please, I know your mother cooks the best chicken. I know you do the phone. I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. When I get off of plane, that's why people contact me to do a podcast. I'm not good time to do a podcast.
Yeah, some guys offer me money.
I get money for podcasts. That's it. When I go on the road, I want to know all I think about is stand-up and how I can make it better before I go to the counter. Kickboxing. High school.
I come in on Saturday.
Meet some new people. Have some new contact. Some new people.
Yeah.
You blow their mind. They blow your mind. And you just go back to the hotel room. And you shower. You ride. You got to take care of yourself. You feature it to different story. You have seats to different story. You go to watch the ball on the streets and go to all those following shows. You do that much. You're a feature actor. Today, they were fucking. When I was a feature actor,
Oh, feature actor, yeah. You give a shit, and you can fuck anyone.
you give a fuck. You bang, and that's all you. You get babysitter, you make a party.
Yeah.
I gotta be at the top of my game. There you go. That's the ghost telling you. I change. I gotta be on your fucking team. It's getting late. Tijuana, I love you. Any dates you want to promote, my brother?
Any dates that I want to promote? Yeah, I'm gonna be in Lexington.
Great club.
Yeah, I love
South Broadway. Great club.
Yeah.
Great food. Great hotel.
Yeah.
Great city.
Great city in December. That's when I'm gonna be on there, so I'm excited that I'm going there in December. Where else? January.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
That's like a
And then what else? Oh, I got Uriah Faber on this past weekend, so you can check that out as well. I just want to say thanks so much. You're always such a you're just a nice man, and you always make me feel welcome, and you help me a lot, and I just really care. I really feel that. So thank you so much. that way. I can feel it die. But some people say that kind of shit, and whatever. But I'm just telling you, I appreciate it.
No, I know you do. That's why.
And I love you, and I'm sorry that if I made fun of you when I got home.
This is tough, man.
Oh yeah, the dude took fucking 9 farts, bro. It's fucking geez, like Evo G over here on his
No,
neck.
that's judge will tell you 4 parts in 90 days. Most people think 90 days. This poor Jewish team sat there and took 5 of the hearts. Jeez, you ever smoke? You fucking man. All city, going, Jesus Christ. When it passes, it pop out of my ears. Anyway, I love you guys with all my fucking heart, man. I want to thank Theo Vaughn. I want to thank my main man, Christ Killer, who I love with all my heart. I hope I didn't offend you. I'm in line today. I just didn't do it with the favors. I would take you somewhere, and then you'd still have to go back and do the work, and then you'd be more mad. So, you always got to understand I got your back in more ways than one. Thank you very much for always being a great fucking sidekick and a friend. And a dear supporter of what we do. I'm very proud of you. Doing time. The time comes, you're going to be right there. So good luck to you. I love you. Definitely support you. I break your balls. I don't love you. I'm okay. I understand. But I'm not going to break your balls. I break your balls for you. And you know I love you. But anyway, that love I got for this fucking Jew. I love it with all my heart. That's my problem. I got a soft spot for Jews. Jews and black people. I do anything for them. Well, listen, this podcast is brought to you by Rich. Like I said in the beginning, Rich is a minimalized front document wall that helps you reevaluate your everyday carry launched by a father-son team, funded by Kickstarter in 2013. The Rich now resides in the pockets of over a quarter of a million men and women. This is my own wallet, just stacked with shit. The kind of bullshit we carry around for months and years. Say whatever you want to hear that with that shit. Talk about all the pointless stuff that we carry in our wallets. Receipts, hotel room keys, hookers' addresses, spent gift cards. Get rid of all that shit. The leather blindfold the men use resemble suitcases more than wallets. The Rich helps you carry less, but always what you need, right? Listen, I love the Rich person. When I travel, that's what I got. I got the Rich, do credit cards, a BBA card, and my ID. And I'm ready to go. So do me a favor. Like I said, it's minimal. It's from pocket wallets at design to help you ditch your bulky wallet. The Rich wallet is slim, RFID blocking, and has a lifetime guarantee. And it's going to be the last wallet you'll ever own. So do me a favor. What I'm going to do for the church family today. First of all, go to Rich.com. Check out what I'm talking about. You're going to be blown away. Number 2, if you get something over here, be 10% off with free worldwide shipping by using richwallet.com/church again. That's richwallet.com/church. And use promo code church. The link in the description. All right, listen. Rich Wallet will make a great present. You're going to love it with all your heart, okay? Number 3, I love you guys. These guys are tremendous. My wife has been using them for years. And again, I got nothing against nobody. The time is coming. And if you're saving time, you get postage out of demand. All you need is stamps.com. With stamps.com, you got all the services. You got the postage office right up from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. All available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, and mail. Ba-boom! You're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale. You can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time. I love it. My wife uses this. I love the cups, the t-shirts we've been using for years. And I'll tell you, I give 100% recommendation. Whether you have a small business or a large business. I'm telling you right now, whatever you're doing, if you're mailing out stuff, stamps.com is what you need. So right now, your Uncle Joey is going to give you a special offer. You ready? Grab a pen. I'm going to give you a 4-week trial. It includes postage and a digital scale. But don't wait. go to stamps.com before you do anything else right now. Right now, while we're sitting there, click on the microphone at the top of the home page and type in Joey, Joey. Again, that's Joey, Joey, at the top of the home page. Again, that's stamps.com and Joey. I want to thank Rich. I want to thank stamps.com. And I want to thank Quip, okay? Because Quip, again, the best toothbrush I've had in years. Quip was designed to make brushing your teeth more simple and affordable, and most importantly, enjoyable. Like I said, I've used it the last 4 days. My mouth feels cleaner. My teeth are still chartreuse, because God knows what I put in my mouth. But everything feels fresh and clean. My breath smells like dog shit. There's nothing to do about that as long as you keep it clean. Why do you use Quip? It's a sensitive sonic vibration, gentle enough to use on sensitive gums. People who brush too hard sometimes let the toothbrushes into abrasive. It's built with a 2-minute timer that pulses every 30 seconds to remind you to switch sides, helping you guide full and even clean. Why? Because up to 90% of us don't brush for the full 2 minutes and don't clean evenly. It's a multi-use cover mounts to cover your mirror and unmounts to slide over bristles to go on to brushing. 3 out of 4 of the bristles were all worn out and ineffective. It was one of the first electric toothbrushes that it's accepted by the American Dental Association and has thousands of verified 5-star reviews. Why I love Quip? Dependable, it's right there, pick it up. That's really cool. The big favor is this. I love Quip so much, and they're backed by 20,000 dental professionals. Quip starts at 25 PCs, and if you go to quip.com/joy right now, you get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. Who's better than you? You're going to have a nice smile at the holiday. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to go to Thanksgiving and cover your mouth because your teeth are green. You're going to have a nice, clean, fresh face, more confidence. So do me a favor. Go to quip.com/joy right now and get your little fluffy toothbrush for $25. No, they start at $25. And if you go to Quip right now, you'll get your first refill pack for free with a Quip electric toothbrush. That's how Uncle Joe takes care of you before the holidays. I want to thank Quip. I want to thank Stamps.com. And I want to thank Rich for sponsoring the podcast. But most importantly, I want to thank you people for 2 things. For supporting the Degenerates and for supporting our podcast for the last 7 years. You know who you are. From Bob Relentless to Bobby Shannon. And Bruce to fucking my man who brings up in Canada. I'm watching you. You know where the fuck you are. My little comedian in Vegas who I love to death, Freddie Ferrer. I love all you motherfuckers. So if I forget to say somebody, my man Scott Cunningham, I love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support on the Netflix special. And I'll see you motherfuckers next Tuesday. Ready to motherfucking rock the Great Weekends podcast. We kick this fucking dude.
Greetings, you cocksuckers. It's Monday, March 15th. I missed you little dirty bastards. Anyway, from the heart of Jersey, the joint is brought to you by DraftKings. I don't know if you're living in a fucking coma or you're hanging out with Ichabod Crane and got up to sleep and woke up 40 years later with a beard. I think that's his name. It don't matter. The biggest college basketball tournament of the year is heating up. The brackets came out yesterday. Listen, get your fucking hemorrhoid ass off that bench and get into the tournament action. For $4 on an underdog. If they win, you're up $264. Did you fucking hear me? That's 64 to 1 odds. That's fucking crazy. Who's gonna win? I don't fucking know. You think you do? All it takes is $4 to get a winning $256 fucking winner. That's a fucking real stimulus check. Where's Joe Biden? I guarantee he's betting $4 to get a shot at winning 56 fucking dollars. There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook app. Listen, I love them. It's a fucking adventure. It's fun. It's easy. They pay when you want to. It's your fucking money. So do me a favor. Download the top-rated DraftKings Sportsbook app today, right now. It's fucking Monday. It's the beginning of March insanity over there at DraftKings. Use promo code JOY when you sign up to turn $4 into $256. Listen, if you pay me $5 at Patreon, quit right now. This is a better deal for you. You might as well quit. Fucking take $1, buy some bubblegum, and fucking win $256 for a limited time only at DraftKings Sportsbook app. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You gotta be 21 old to get your hat with the propeller and shove it up your ass. New Jersey, Indiana, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Now, do you have a gambling problem? I'm sympathetic to you. Call 1-800-GAMBLER and Indiana 1-800-9-WIT. My mother was a degenerate. They fucking killed her. So if you got problems, take care of it. But if you don't, bitch, it's fucking March insanity over at DraftKings. And for $4, you can make $256. Are you fucking? Is there something wrong with you? Go bang your head off the fucking wall 15 times and download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press code Joey. You understand me? DraftKings Sportsbook app now and tell them I sent you. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking masters. They have put me through this fucking surgery. I am off the fucking pain pills. I'm tip-top Magoo. I'm ready to stab 3 fucking anybody's. I don't care who the fuck they are. CBD, whether it's a kinesiology tape, the chocolate, the extra strength CBD, unscented lion oil, and capsules, and the body. Listen, however you want CBD, it's given to you by CBD Lion. If it depends. Gummy bears, I mean, listen, they have helped me dramatically. I'm on the tincture now. That thing works wonders. And for pain, let me tell you something. I'm on the fucking pain pills. That's all that matters. CBD Lion is battle tested for Joey for fucking surgery. So put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. The joint is also brought to you by one of my fucking favorites of all time, Manscaped. You gotta take care of your balls. You gotta take care of your balls. It's tournament season. It's gonna be balls to the walls everywhere you look. Avoid the upset and trim that fucking nutsack with Manscaped. That trimmer is the real champ. Listen to this. You hear that? That's the lawnmower 3.0. The best trimmer known to mankind. I would shave an eyebrow off to show you how effective it is, but I needed the fucking brow pick cocksuckers. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin technology that won't snake or snag your nutsack. Protect your little basketballs of life. When you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back to Testosterone Cancer Society. And they're supporting their families and the survivors. Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly balls of guys between the ages of 35 and between 15 and 35 who are most at risk. So work with me, you guys. Send a fucking joke. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself inside and take care of yourself outside. Shave that fucking any monster looking dick of yours. Get some fucking Manscaped, get a fucking nutsack. No fucking anxiety. Founder your balls, cocksucker. It's the science. And buy some Manscaped. They got everything. They got the crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball wipes. They're little ones. You put them in your fucking body. You bump into some cocksucker that needs a fix. You turn around, you take a little ball wipe out. You wash your balls real quick. You want somebody sucking a bad taste in your dick. You get a bad yellow with you. Anyway. Clean out that stinky nose there with the weed whacker. And now your balls can smell as good as you with their cologne. Name refined.
I fucking love it. It's tremendous. I spray it on my neck. I spray it on my ball sack so they match, you understand me? So the balls are connected with the soul. It's a beautiful thing. Nobody treats your balls as good as Manscaped. So do me a favor right now. Get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check the fucking balls, cocksucker. Do me a favor. Now, without further ado, let's get this motherfucking party started. Welcome to the journey. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Monday the 15th of fucking March. We're halfway through the goddamn month already. Can you fucking believe that shit? And I gotta tell you something. I'm wearing my little blue shirt and my fucking little light blue to bring happiness into your life. I gotta be honest with you people today. I'm a little low on a Monday. I'm here for you guys always. You know I'm a fucking animal. I'm always ready to rock, but I'm a little low. I'm very upset over the Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo broke up with the guy, Alex Rodriguez. I just can't fucking believe they broke up. I'm cheering for them. You people fucking retarded. I don't give a fuck that they broke up. She just ate up another poor fucking soul. You know what I'm saying? She's eating up Puff Diddy, fucking Puff Daddy's cousin, fucking Ben Affleck had to get a new wig, fucking Alex Rodriguez. This bitch is a fucking, I've been telling you for years, I love Puerto Rican people. I love them to death. They're the closest thing to Cubans when they were. I avoid Puerto Rican women like fucking the way the fuck down. Poor fucking Alex Rodriguez for months had to be fucking making believe he liked that new song. Nobody likes that fucking shit. Can you imagine them playing that shit? Yeah, how do you like it? And they start dancing to it, lip syncing to it, and you have to sit there and put up with this shit, this fucking marimba music. Oh my God, it's a fucking nightmare. Listen, when I met Joe Rogan, he had a whole no headshot policy. You know, you're not gonna date actresses. They're hot because you don't know what comes with it. Let me tell you something, Dave. One of those actresses, you got your fucking hands full. Everybody on Saturday was like J-Lo and whatever broke up. Let me tell you something, guys are friends. Fuck. Worry about your relationship. That's all you gotta worry about. J-Lo broke up with fucking A-Rod. They probably couldn't shoot steroids anymore. They got like anything. She keeps her ass so fucking big and hot and juicy. My fucking doing sit-ups. Yeah, you bought that fucking line cocksucker. She's doing like a duraboling too. But anyway, it's great to be here on a Monday. Fucking great weekend with the family again. Fuck comedy. I ate a bag of dicks last Wednesday at Uncle Vinny's, but hey, it happens. You can't fucking go up there all the time and just think you're gonna stick some nutsacks and get out of there. Sometimes you gotta swallow the whole soul, the whole sword, and take it like a fucking man. There's nothing you can do about it, you know what I'm saying? Let me see what I do. I did 2 guitar lessons this week. I've been practicing last night. You cocksuckers and your fucking guitar advice. You know I got an addictive personality. You know it. They get throwing videos at me and Joey do this and Joey listen to this fucking thing. You guys are gonna fucking put me in the guitar fucking rehab. People go to rehab for fucking cocaine and pills and reefer. I'm gonna be the only half a fag playing like a ukulele for 10 minutes. I have to wean off the guitar because you cocksuckers keep. Listen, I'm just getting started. The best thing about me getting started with the guitar is it's not like comedy. It's like anything else. I got no illusions of grandeur. By the time I get good, I won't even be able to fucking hold the fucking thing. I'm you think I'm playing for Motley Crue? I really think about the Motley Crue ticket tours. Remember they were going to do that big tour with fucking Poison and all those people? That shit ended. Mick Mars is 60 going on 90. He said he can't even pick up the fucking guitar. He's going to have a little midget hold it for him while he shreds fucking Dr. Feel Good. You know what I'm saying? Are you fucking crazy? By the time I get any good, I'm going to be fucking 100, so relax. That's what's great about this. It's just a stress reliever, folks. It filled in the biggest void I had in my heart. Nighttime. My wife leaves me at 9:30. The baby goes to bed at 9. I sit down. I got two options. Shoot heroin, fucking watch more fucking bad TV, or fucking, So I started reading my books. I started fucking playing the guitar at night. It gives me exercises. I learned, ready for this one? Ready for this one? I learned the first 3 chords back in black, so I can play bang, 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 now that, we'll save that for later. You know what I'm saying? That, we'll save that for later. But the that, I can do. I'm not gonna play it for you because it sounds like fucking something different. But at least I'm gonna have for you there. That's all that matters. You gotta stick with it, bitches. Nothing happens on the fucking couch, nothing. Except you might find a nickel on there from time to time. And who needs a nickel? I got a check the other day for 25 cents from some movie I did 18 years ago. But I deposited, fuck yeah, you know I'm 3/4 Jewish. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna sit here 25 cents. Gas is going up all of a sudden. Fucking this guy becomes president. I moved here, it's 202. $2.02 for gasoline, New Jersey. I just gotta go down a little bit down there. There's some people, they look kind of weird. I think they cut the gasoline. $2.02. It's $3.60 now all over. I heard it's like $5 in fucking California. Who gives a fuck? I don't live there anymore. But you know what? It's Monday. Rejoice. The blue is back. I'm back. Uncle Joey's back. And as promised, I switched it up on you this week. Every Monday, we're going to have a guest. And every Wednesday, it's just one-on-one. So you don't think Uncle Joey's fucking being the gabon and giving everybody a fucking beat. And sometimes you might switch it around. I might come on Monday. We might have a guest on Wednesday. But for now, it's been working out. And this week, I got one of my friends that I have been a fan of his since about 2008. I really got to know him at the store about 2013. And I consider him a younger brother. And I could see that for a couple of years he had the world by the balls, and something wasn't right. So I always made it a point to keep in touch with him because I loved him dearly. He's got the heart of gold. He's from my home. He's from one of my heroes' hometown. Mr. Pete Maravich, one of the baddest white motherfuckers that ever lived behind Tom Brady, and a couple other white motherfuckers that I love. And I've always loved this kid. Last week we were talking, and we finally figured out what was eating away at us the last couple of years. We were burnt out. We were just burnt out. It's very rough to do what we do, especially when you want to be as good as we want to be. You constantly have material. Your mind is constantly in thought. Sometimes Mike will call me and say, hey, did you see this? Mike, I don't even know that's existing because I'm too busy trying to write the hell into this fucking joke. You know? He was one of the guys that was working alongside with me. And, I don't give a fuck what anybody has to think. I still think that some of the best work I always tell you my best work. I think my special sucked. I think the work I did for Ari was great. This is not happening. But looking back now today, as a man, I have to be proud of what we did with the church and what's happening now. We did 880 episodes. 400 were probably sucked. 200 were probably okay, and 200 were spectacular. Theo Vaughn made one of them spectacular because we all ate mushrooms, and then he went and did sets, and people didn't know he was on the mushrooms, and they taped him. It was just a great podcast. He told us about his adventure in New York with the cab. I fell in love with the kid naturally, and then he became sober, and he was struggling. And listen, man, as comics, You have no idea what's on the other side of the mind of a comic. For me, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's depression and that bullshit. Do I look fucking depressed to you? I'm the happiest I've ever been. But when you're in it, you're in it. And you don't know, you're not really taking time to smell the roses. In some ways, it disconnects, and that's what happened with a lot of comics. And that's why now you're going to see a lot of comics that, yeah, even though it's been a year, they're going to take a little additional time off and really get to the root of the fucking matter. So, without further ado, a little Zoom on a Monday with my man Theo Vaughn. I hope you enjoy it, cocksuckers.
Hey, brother, how are you today?
What's up, Theo?
Oh shit, it's the Mac Daddy of the Mac Daddies.
What's up, Joey?
Motherfucking Theo Vaughn looking good.
I'm looking decent. I'm doing.
Got a nice haircut and shit.
Let me see.
Oh yeah. You looking all young and shit. The mullet's gone.
Yeah, it is. Maybe there we go. Let's do it, huh? Where's Lee, man? Where'd you guys bury Lee?
He's tough to bury. You gotta pick him up and throw him in the hole. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta burn that body. That's it. Throw leaves, some fucking gasoline, and fucking ignite.
Oh, I got a buddy that does in-ground pools. We'll fucking find a spot for him, baby boy.
He's in Florida. He's doing great. Listen, the best thing that happened on this podcast was that Lee got to find himself. Part of me doing what I did was moving, and I could have brought Lee. Listen, 78% of the people who live in this town have children under 18.
Oh my God. Like pedophiles, you mean?
No, they just have kids under 18 in the house.
Oh,
No kids.
they're
No, this ain't a fucking kid town. If Lee was sitting in his room on Studio City in Laurel Canyon, and there was no action, can you imagine out here with trees and deers and shit? So he went to Boston, he went to Milwaukee, got a job, helped the guy put together an app. He went to Boston for a month and helped his mom. Now he's in Florida doing a great Patreon. He lost 51 pounds.
Yeah, I watch him on his walks. Sometimes he'll do these walks, you know, and I'll watch him on there and I'll chime in.
I want to have fucking miles, 3 miles a day. And listen, when I was 21, I had a really good job. I was running numbers in the city.
Yeah.
And I was making 140 a day. But I also knew that was going to come to an end one day. I was smart enough even then, when I was all fucked up and coked up. I knew that what happens when I'm 28 one day and I go for a job. They're like, what have you done the last 10 years? Well, I've been running numbers. So when you run numbers, it's either you're running numbers to open up a bank eventually, or you're just going to be a numbers runner all your fucking life. I had no money to open up a bank. So one day I picked up and left because I knew I needed to fucking stretch my wings. You know what I'm saying? Like I needed to find myself and prove it to myself that I can make it on my own. When I started the podcast with Lee, I thought he'd come to me 5 years later. You know, look, I started this podcast. I started a business consulting. I'm out of here. You know, I felt that Lee he got soft, like I got soft. We both got soft. You know, we fought in a fucking carousel and blah, blah, blah. I look at him now. He's living his life now, he's making it happen. He realizes he's 32, he's got to get a piece of pussy pretty soon or he's going to bust. He needs a woman in his life. These are all the things that I couldn't help him with, that he needed to just find on his own. That's what a man does. They want a journey. They go, fuck this shit. You know, I could sit here in Medford, fucking Louisiana, where you're from, but I see my tasting different waters from all over the world. But I can go out there and venture and find out what the fuck Theo Vaughn really is, and that's what people need to do every once in a while.
But yeah, sometimes you gotta set down kind of where you've been at it and go. No, yeah, like I remember. I mean, yeah, like honestly, because look for me, man, Joey, it was like you guys and Fighter and the Kids was. There was only 2 podcasts and Rogan, you know, and then outside of that, on YouTube, it was just Kimbo Slices just beating people up. You know what I'm saying? There was nobody else out there. I remember, you know, except for funerals. I remember I used to be able to watch funerals online. Dude, they got these like not Nairobian, but like Arabic funerals or something. Dude, like 6 hours of fucking funeral footage on there. There's no audio, but it's still, But anyway, it's like yes, I remember then it was like you guys were the only shows in town, man. Dude, the church, bro, going in there, man. You guys were, dude, you remember the time? So I come in there one time, bro. I gotta tell you this. And good to see you today, man. I didn't realize how much seeing your face was gonna make me so happy.
That's what I said to you. I go, this is, been doing this the last 3 Saturdays with different comics. It's Saturday. Right now, we would have been in a fucking hotel room, thinking about our lives, thinking about the 2 shows tonight.
We should have drawn pictures of cocaine. I used to draw pictures of cocaine on the fucking little pad by the bed. You know how hard it is to draw cocaine, bro? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even make any sense. But dude, I remember I came in one time to the church. And in the beginning, I said, hey, Lee, there's like a screen of something. There's like a high-pitched sound in the headphones. We just check and figure out what it is. And he's over there tinkering. We get into the episode. I think we got into a bag of mushrooms or something. About 3 hours later, I hear the sound again, but I look over this time, and it's literally Lee is unconscious like this. He's like, now he's making the sound in the headphones. In the beginning, it was like an actual electronic audio deficiency. And by the end, man, he was just like a possum just playing fucking high, you know?
Fucking drug abuse. You know how he's
I was completely the vet. One time I was leaving there, I said, I gotta take this guy to the fucking vet. I said, damn, the hospital can't help this guy.
You have no idea that we grew as the edible era grew. Like, we got into the podcast as edibles were fucking like, for years it was the lollipop and the bread strip. And then we got on board and all these fucking places started coming up with little edibles. And I'll never forget, it started with a black and white cookie. There was a company that made a black and white cookie that was 200 milligrams. I would break it with me and tell him it was 15 milligrams. And he would tell me, this has to be stronger than 15 milligrams. I'm building his tolerance. I'm taking chews out of the 170s and putting 70 milligrams in there, right? I'm taking the 70 milligrams and taking them out and putting the 180s in there. And it was like Steven, I would wrap it a certain way so he would know that I actually fucked with it. And he would go, I don't want that one because you messed around with it. Well, he actually was taking the one with the 180 in it. Because I folded it perfectly and crazy glued it, the whole fucking thing. I mean, it was just months and months that he thought he was taking 10 milligrams. And he was taking 2,000 milligrams. And we believe in that it just fucking lit. People have no idea how many people walked out in that room at the end. I saw Ron White, I mean, Sarah Piara, Theo Vaughn, Owen Benjamin. He's walking, he's still fucking walking. You know, it was just a fucking, Gabriel came up the first time. For years, Gabriel wouldn't come back on. For years, he said he left and he couldn't stop eating turkey sandwiches. He said he went home. He must take 15 turkey sandwiches. It was just, and it was fun while we did it. Because I listened to you, I felt this. Rogan was always very intelligent. Bill Burr was witty. I couldn't beat Mark Maron's interviewing styles. So for me to get up there, I had to do something from the outrageous. So I figured we go out there with my strength, which is fucking my tolerance.
And we'll smoke dope, and we'll fucking eat edibles, and we'll do ketamine, and whatever a guest shows up with, except fucking blow. I'll do it in that fucking studio, you know, and heroin. We never did heroin on the podcast. I remember one time I dropped the butt of Pete, of Reefer, and Pete, I had it in my sweatshirt, and the bud, the canister fell out of my pocket, and the buds, 2 buds went into the Pete, and I took them out and saved them. And I saved them there for like 2 months, and I brought them in one night, and I rolled them up in a joint and smoked them, and he's like, this bud got me really high tonight, I don't know what it is. I'm like, you know what it is? If I dipped it in fucking THC piss from the night before when my piss levels at the highest THC levels, and that motherfucker crossed it on, and then we smoked that number. His eyes were red. He's like, I can't taste the pee. I can't believe you made me taste the pee. There's no pee involved. The pee disintegrated. It went right into the fucking bud. It was too much. It was just too much. I'm out to listen one night. When I decided to end that podcast, it was one of the hardest days of my life. But
What happened to the studio, Joe?
the studio, I gave it up for rent.
Was it hard to do? Was it tough? Did you guys have a day where you moved everything out, or kind of, you know, what went down there? What was that day like? Was it just you? Was it Lee? What happened?
It was July 12th when I made the official decision that we were moving. And it took about 4 or 5 days to think of what I was going to do with the church. I had a decision to make. I was either going to leave Lee, which I would miss him tremendously, or I would drag Lee to South Jersey. And I took a look at the big picture. I was starting to get emails for 2 years about that I was enabling Lee. And I was starting to feel guilty. I was starting to feel guilty because I felt that, just like Mike is helping me now, I like Mike. And I like the help. And I like that he's here twice a week. But in 3 years, I want Mike to say, listen, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. You know, I'm just giving you a warning as a friend that maybe in 6 months I want to take this in a different direction. Would you mind? And I'm the type of motherfucker that I want to see people grow. You know what I'm saying? I'm the type of I'm cheering for you to grow. That's part of, you know, I took my daughter to kickboxing this morning. And some little new kid got a white belt. And I'm going to clap for the kid. And on the way out, I told my daughter, I go, you know, what they're teaching you there when you're clapping for the kid is to genuinely be happy for people. That's part of this whole thing, that you can't, no jealousy. You have to be happy for people, and we have to push people that are around us up a little bit. Like, you're having a rough day there, let's talk about something. I don't know, but you're going to do great. Don't think about what's going on. Just go up on stage. Next thing you know, Jeff Scott, RIP's called Theo up, and you go up there and kill him until you fucking destroy. I just told you it's going to be okay. Before we go on stage, that 1 minute before we go on stage, we get hit with every doubt that we can in the world. Every doubt, you know.
All kind of stuff flying.
I shouldn't be in the same room with Bill Burr, with the prison. I'm not a good joke writer. This guy's way better than me. You know, you got all these doubts in your head, and you got to pick yourself up. That's what I'm there for. Because for years, I look at that stage, and I know they're bringing me up. The lights on blue. The other nights, I almost ran the fuck out of there. Just coming to the stage, Joey Diaz, and fucking, I'm running on Sunset Strip in a fucking car from Fever. But no, that's when I would sit there and go, fuck this. I gotta go up there and fucking kill these cocksuckers buried. And that's where you get your balls from.
Yeah, I think I gotta remember that sometimes too, just to lift people up and be a part. Just like you get into this space sometimes when you get in fear, where it's like you don't even realize you're in fear. You're just trying to hold on to everything you got going on. It's hard, man. It's all a little bit tricky sometimes, you know. Your career changes, you know, the landscape changes, you know. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's a journey, man. It's all a journey.
What does Theo Von think of his career tonight? Where did Theo Von
Well, I feel, you know, when I really start to drop into it, I feel I feel pretty good, man. I feel, I feel honestly, I hate to say this, I feel grateful for the fucking disease and whatever this thing is, whatever happened, because I was kind of burnt out. Like my brain felt like it like separated from my neck. Like somebody can fucking feed me knives at night. Like I was just like, I was exhausted. Like about a year and a half ago, I canceled. I had 5 shows in Brea that were sold out for Friday, Saturday, and I canceled on Tuesday. I couldn't go on. I just couldn't. I was just burnt. I literally could not go out there and do it. I was just burnt out. So I needed some type of break, and this whole virus came along, or whatever it is. So now I feel a little more hopeful, like I'm getting more excited. I'm grateful to have podcasting doing that. Like we've been at least able to survive. We've been at least able to, like, okay, we got a microphone, we got Michael over here, we got Sean over here, we got a producer. Okay, how do we start to piece this together? Week by week, you start to get your set back behind you, figure it out. And you start to really like, okay, I think I can do this. Okay, you can come in on a Saturday, I can do this. I start to build it back up. I'm starting to feel again like I can get on stage again, and it feels kind of fun. I didn't want to get on stage for a year, honestly. I just we did a lot, man. Here, that 5 or 6. I don't know. You guys did it for so long. You guys fighting in the kids. Man, you guys did it for so long. But I just got into that wheel where it was like 3 episodes a week, and going out of town and doing the shows on the weekend. It was like I felt like a remote control car, but some fucktard had the remote and we didn't even know where he was, I felt like, Jesus, you got the damn remote, dude, I felt like some brother was on PCP and he fucking happened to find the remote, like my goose was fucking real, baby. So right now I feel like, okay, what do I want to do? Like it took me a long time to feel like, okay, this audience is going to stick around. I felt like, man, like I think in my whole life, everything I always felt like when I was a kid, like I didn't know if things were going to stick around. Like I didn't know if the next second was guaranteed, or if the next, when my mom came home, she was going to feel okay, or she was going to be happy. There was never any guarantees, So I think it took me a while to feel like, okay, if you go sell a show in a year, put your name on a bill in a year, people are still going to come. So that's what I'm just kind of getting to. I feel like personally, like having some confidence that I don't have to fight every single second for somebody to be there. That, okay, you've done enough work that people are going to come. You can start to be a little bit more like come from a place of like planning instead of a place of like desperation, reactiveness. I feel like now I can kind of take action. So yeah, I want to maybe do some touring later in the year, and then in the next year, I got a cartoon I'm thinking about trying to work on. I think about putting together a book or something. But man, I didn't realize how happy to just this moment, how happy I am to be here with you today. Thank you, dog.
Let's go back to 2006. I'm playing Beaumont. You're doing some casino in New Orleans. I heard of your name. You had done something on TV or whatever. When did this hit you in the face that you were fucking drained, that we both had this little thing started? We started living, and what year did it start going into motion for you?
I guess that it started going into motion, I would say. I think there was probably a night I was in Kansas City, man. I was at the Funny Bone there, I think, Improv. And I wasn't really selling any tickets or anything, but I remember the building was burned. I was in a hotel. Somebody set it on fire, right?
It's always a good sign.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what religion you are, but yeah, some religion. But So I'm there, and the firemen are coming up, bro. And I just, look, I just got into my room from the show. It's cold outside. I got a fucking big sandwich, bro. I'm sitting on the bed. If I die, I die. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking leaving the hotel room, And there's literally police officers beating, whatever it is, fire police or whatever, people with the axe. I think it was a black guy, honestly, right? Sign of black. I'm not saying that, but, man, look, I would rather a black fireman. I believe a black guy could beat fire. I don't know what your paper, rock, scissors chart is, but I believe if you go brother fire, bro, I'll fucking put a brother over fire.
Bro, brothers don't like fire. You know what I'm saying? It's in their DNA. They don't like it. For years, fire. They just don't like it. A black fireman shows up, that fire is going down.
That's what I'm saying.
Lightning is done. You know what I'm saying? Brothers don't like fire. Brothers and Frankenstein, they never like fire. People chased the motherfuckers for years with fire.
Yeah, dude, so I knew
we'll be canceled by Wednesday. You understand? Then what are we gonna do?
Cancel me, son. They can't take nothing away from me, bro.
They can't do already. What are you gonna do?
That's it, baby. I hope they can. What's our new show called? Fucking Welcome to Cancel, baby.
Welcome to Cancelville. Greetings from Cancelville. That's it. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Kick that mayonnaise, Lee,
Yeah, fuck it. We'll show up with a fucking picture of Weinstein hanging on a rope behind us and shit. Fuck it. Somebody gave me a car deodorizer. Weinstein hanging. I don't know if I should put it in my car. I feel weird. I'm a Catholic. I can't have people hanging around bad spiritus.
Yeah, that's a risky move. That's a risky move, man. But I remember their beef on the door, bro. They think that, I don't know why. It's a, Kansas City is still a smaller kind of city, so I don't know if they think the fire's in my room or whatever. They're beat. Everybody else evacuated from the hotel. You look out the window and you can see the flames downstairs. And I'm on like the 12th floor. They got me out at one of those landmark hotels. You're outside of the city, and they're beating on the door, and I'm not going anywhere. And that's kind of when I realized, you know what, like, I'm not going anywhere. I did my shows, I got a sandwich, I'm sitting here, I'm at the tallest fucking Hampton Inn in America, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't care if they burn this bitch down. I don't care if there's fire, if there's fucking brother with axes and fucking buckets of water at the door. I'm not going anywhere. And I think there was a little part of me in that night that was like, just like, this is it. This is where you're going to be, man. No matter kind of what happens. And I still felt like in my head at that time and in my spirit, I felt like I was capable. And I knew I was doing a good comedy show, but nobody else knew that. And that's kind of, but that's when I felt like I was committed, bro, when they're beating down the door, And the brother was cool, man. He actually came in. They finally, they came in and they jimmied the shit open or whatever. And, I don't know if these guys also do pop a lock or whatever. But this motherfucker, he was in there in about 10 seconds, man. He was in there. And he saw me, and I said, "Hey, man, I just got back from work. If I'm really gonna burn a couple back around." He said, "I got you." I don't know, just kind of cool. So that's when I knew I was in. When did I know my career was gonna get better? Honestly, not till podcasting, man. Not till you guys, not till Fighter and the Kid, man. Until I went on those podcasts, I didn't really have anybody that cared.
You believe that for years we got to LA and they told us we had to have a show. And you have to do this and you have to do that. And next thing you know, you go on somebody's podcast and you tell a story about how you see Mike, how you had to drive your thoughts and let school when you were a kid. And next thing you know, there's 80 people in the fucking show that said they really like you. It was mind blowing. The growth of the podcast was a connection. When I got to LA, it was get on a TV show, reach out, and people are guaranteed to come out. Tons of people on TV shows can't sell tickets now. Podcast legitimized this and made us put our money where our mouth is. For me, it was telling the story about mugging on the story like the ring on fire. The next week I'm out there and I'm selling tickets. I had done Adam Sandler movies, Spider-Man 2. You know, I did everything I fucking could except go to Montreal. They never wanted me as a comic. So I went through the back door, and we ended up going through the back door because we were not in the Comedy Central cut. Where the fuck are they today? They're all hiding for cover. Because for 20 years they provided services that 1 out of 5 comics were fucking real killers. They were giving you fluff and whatever the fuck they wanted to give you. But they lost credibility when all of a sudden you and Ari and Bert and fucking Tom and all these comics that were unknown to the audience and now became known. Comedy Central lost face. They're over there jumping up and down with the 3 Saint comics. I have nothing against them. Nothing at all. I love Dave Lacoste. I miss going on the road because I was watching Tosh one after the other, 2.0, whatever the fuck. Love that shit. But it wasn't just Tosh. They were giving half hours to people we never even fucking heard of.
Oh, dude, some people they had heard of. Some guy in the coma, they gave him a half fucking hour, dude. Yeah, it was like 8 beat, one defibrillator went off, the battery was low on it. That was his half hour.
Yeah, but now
he was allegedly transgender. We don't fucking know him.
We don't know that. And Comedy Central was forcing these comics down your throat. The special was there on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then you move on. And that was it. Now, you know, when people come to see you, let me tell you the other problem was that let's say you were on a show that was like, think of what's the guy that was coming to the store that did America's Funniest Videos.
Bob Saget.
Think of some guy like Bob Saget that was on a family show. Then you see Bob Saget talking about putting 2 fingers in your asshole and smelling your fingers. People were running out of those places because they expected to see the fatherly figure that was Bob Saget. Podcast changed that. Podcast let you know exactly who the fuck we were and where the fuck you were coming from. And if you don't want to come, you don't have to come. You know, it's on my mind. Yeah, that gave you more of a personal touch than people that have TV shows now. I know for a fact, I don't want to drop any names, it's not for me to say it, they can't sell tickets because that connection is not there. Now, if they would have done the TV show and a podcast throughout the week to contain that TV show on their own, not CBS run with your co-star and you got to talk, you know, but letting people what's on you, let people know what's in your heart and soul, not what's in some fucking writers are writing for you. It would make a world of a difference down from that. When that show moves on, guess what? You're going to retain that audience. And they're going to follow you for years for Comic-Cons and shit like that. But that's what I'm trying to say. That podcast changed the game, especially for guys like you and me that have life. That have stories.
Yeah, that's one of the things we wanted to talk about. Or also, sometimes it's just things you want to feel, things you want to have a concern about. You know? It's like I can talk to you, and if I need help with something, I can say it. Like, even as we're talking about Hollywood, man, sometimes I feel bad. Not bad, but I get angry at Hollywood, but I don't want to be carrying that anger around because Hollywood's still a good, you know, it's just a business. You know, it's just their business, and sometimes it's an old model, but it's obviously a killer model, you know. You know, sometimes I have this chip on my shoulder about Hollywood, and I wish I didn't have it sometimes, you know, because it doesn't do anything. Then I'm just carrying this kind of angst, you know. Yeah, man, I'm grateful.
I would never be mad at you for having a chip on your shoulder. I'm going to tell you why. One thing during this pandemic, it gave us all opportunities to think, but also gave us a chance to opportunity to catch up on shit we haven't seen. You know, you get sick of what they're serving on TV, so you start watching other things. You start watching movies that. Same thing with music. I started listening to music I haven't listened to in 20 years. I have the albums. I just listen to different stuff on Spotify and YouTube when I'm on the computer. I watched the movies that stuck out the most. I watched this was Bronson's Death Wish, Steve McQueen's Getaway, which I watched the other night. And I watched How the West Was Won or something with Charles Bronson, which was a long-ass movie. What I realized was I was a fan of that horror. I was a fan of those men, how they conducted themselves, you know. When Marin called me and said that Artie Lang had fallen out for his episode against Sally Struthers, I had a bunch of shit to do that week, but I didn't really care. I canceled it and I did the episode because I wanted to talk to Sally Struthers about Steve McQueen and the Getaway. And I remember asking her the third day, not the first and second day, how to keep, you know, you can't be a comedian like a jerk off. But the third day, your last day on the set, you could be a little bit of a jerk off because you're not coming back tomorrow anyway. So I asked her, I go, how was Steve McQueen? And she goes, he was an animal. And I remembered why, because in that movie, she's yelling in the hallway. He just looks at her and fucking punches her right in the fucking face. Like, you couldn't get away. They give you 22 years now to do it on film even. You can't do it on film, but that's the way I treated Hollywood. I went to Hollywood. I wasn't a formal actor. Neither were you. We did not go to Russia and learn for a year or to some accredited whatever.
Oh, but I could act in some ways. I could act, I've been acting at school. When a friend would say, you got buying weed over here.
Yeah, you know me. So you know me. If you can use an agent's credit card, you can act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you can take my daughter out for a night time, of course I do. So.
If you go walk on an Apple store and walk out of there with an iPad with the Johnny Rules credit card, that's acting. Everything else can suck my dick. You know, Shakespeare theater and all that, you can suck my dick. Ain't nobody fucking watching you. But it's really funny how, you know, those are the style of guys I like. Sinatra, which meant that they were going to be not bad guys on the set, but they weren't going to tolerate shit on the set.
Outlaws.
Do your fucking thing, so let's move the fuck on. Right away, we want to be Johnny fucking artists with the little lens, and they're seeing something, you're not seeing things. And when we shoot the movie, they're going to show 10 seconds of this, and you spend 2 hours on this fucking thing, you know. Difficult on the set, that's the word I'm saying. People think it's difficult. You know what? When I did comedy, my question, original question for you was, after 2006, when I saw you with Josh Wolf, when did you move to LA, and when did you realize that you were living your dream? 2012, let's just give it a shot. When did you move to LA?
Yeah, I moved to LA in 2005, maybe 2004.
Okay, so about 2010, 11, you already had your Netflix special.
Yeah, my Netflix special came out actually, I think, 2015.
15, yeah, so
And
now,
that didn't do.
and that didn't what?
I didn't do. That didn't do.
Well, it came out.
Right.
Well, you were one of the pioneers, and it fell between the fucking things. So it's really weird that you said that and you're saying this to an audience. It fell through or whatever. Nobody really caught on to it like you expected. What caught on was when you went on Rogan and told your stories. Everything changed after that. Then you came on with me and we did that hash podcast, mushroom podcast, where you went to both places. And somebody obviously taped your sets at both places and it became like a fucking thing. And you and I spoke last week, just checking in with each other. Wednesday, I go to Uncle Vinny's, and as I'm coming on stage, my friends are there, talking to them. I'm walking towards the car, and some kid walks over to his house, Theo, doing it. I'm like looking at this kid. And he goes, I gotta tell you, I listen to a lot of podcasts. I drive a truck, and I load trucks. The one you did with Theo, Mushroom, that's so far one of my all-time favorite podcasts. Hey, let's go. I can't believe you said that because I'm going to have a podcast with Theo next Monday. So there you go. You're a fucking mind reader. And I always felt that. I always felt that 10 years from now when they look at those podcasts, we're the cutting people like the Lucille Balls, we're like the black and white podcast. Like you look at that podcast, it's going to be like black and white. Like we were the old school fucking no real studio, just a sheet from the wall. And then in time we got better and better and better. We got a studio and we put albums up and it looked like something substantial. It's just so weird to see the growth, and now I'm doing it again. The joint. And I told people from day one I wasn't ready to do this. And because of COVID, it's tough to get guests. It's tough to trust people. It's tough to compromise other people who are in a room, like my kids, children, and whatnot. So I had to do this on my own. And then we have Zoom, you know, and once I did the podcast, I fucking hate Zoom. I fucking hate it, you know, because I think it takes away that personal touch that you and I have. It removes it. But I also think you have a prior relationship with somebody, the Zoom works a lot better. I have seen that. So,
yeah, the part I miss is coming into your studio, dude. If you're already sitting down, I got to go around you to get it in my seat, you know? So what I love is, bro, always kind of leaning in on your back and just putting my arms on you, you know, letting you know I'm happy to be there, you know, letting you know I love you, you tell me you love me. It always feels good, man. You know, that's a one little thing I miss. Bro, so one thing people don't know about the mushroom show is, so I rolled out of there late, bro. I was supposed to be early on that show. And I get in my car, dude, and I see all the dashboard lights. My car ain't even on. Fuck, I'm on some mushroom. That's when you're on mushroom, dude, when the street lights are on, but they're not even on yet. You're like, damn, I'm seeing a lot of extra electricity, a lot of free electricity. Yeah. So, anyway, I get over there. I get over there, and I remember walking down the hallway and shaking somebody's hand, and I felt like they took my hand. I'm feeling pretty squirrely. I feel like I shook somebody's hand, and they took my hand with them when they walked off. So I said, you know, I'm so good people. But so the set at the Improv was crazy, but then I went to the Comedy Store. And that's, I think, when the vegetables started to rattle inside of me, because I get over there and I go on stage, and Adam, he gets over there and he's worried about something, you know, he's just fucking Hebrewing out over there, you know, the fucking living legend Adam, and he's fucking concerned or whatever, you know, and so I just tell him everything's gonna be okay, get over there, get on stage, and some guy near the front was in a, what's that thing called? It's like if you're handicapped, but it's like a little, not like a, they can push you, it's like a wheelchair. Yeah, sorry, wheelchair. Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. Yeah, wheelchair. So this guy's in a wheelchair, and it has a little squeak on it, right? I'm fucking, you know, so when you're on mushroom, some sounds are amplified and shit. So I'm on stage, and the wheelchair makes a little squeak, and I thought somebody was making a funny noise and making fun of me. That's where my head went. So I stopped my joke. I said, what'd you say, man? I said, I got in this negative place, and the guy's just laughing. This guy can barely, you know, the last muscle he got's working is his throat muscles, and he's fucking chugging. You know what I'm saying? This dude is 90% to heaven. You know, this dude, he got nothing, bro. But for some reason, whenever he laughed, it made one of the like nuts and bolts in the wheelchair wasn't tight, and it made it squeak. And when I heard that squeak, I thought somebody was saying something and making fun of me. So I kept stopping the show and like accusing this wheelchair guy of something, and this guy could barely this guy couldn't get a mouthful of milk down if you gave him 2.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just keep roasting this dude and ripping into him. And it was, thank God that set isn't on recording, because that shit went down real fast. It makes me a half hour off yelling at a fucking rescue guy, bro. It was bad, man.
I fucking went to Ralphie May's Thanksgiving party like 2007, right before I stopped going to the store. Ralphie May was on top of the world, and he fucking threw a barbecue that was tremendous. Top of the counter before the fucking food was a bag of mushrooms, a pound of mushrooms. And only 3 of us ate. Hey, me, Ralphie, and Marilyn Martinez, God rest his soul, ate like 2 of them. Me and Ralphie kept eating them in between 13 bites.
She's still alive, guys. She just tripped really hard.
She fucking died, but now,
oh my God.
But fucking, I went down the store. You know, it was Thanksgiving. I was going to cancel. like when you're having a good time, you're like, fuck this store, $11. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
and in those days, I wasn't getting $11 spots. I was getting 115 spots with Thanksgiving. So if the stars don't call in, so a guy like me gets fucking 10:45, you're like fucking ready. I fucking went down there, and as soon as I walked in that original room, everything turned purple. All I saw was purple. And I just did as much time as I could. I think after 9 minutes, I just ran the fuck out of there. It just turned purple. Everything in the room was purple. I could hear the neon lights sizzling and shit. Jeff's trying to play the piano and improv with me. I'm looking at him like he's a fucking Martian from another planet. I'm like, this is too fucking much. I could deal with the edibles and the shit, with this mushrooms and this. And in those days, you gotta remember, there was only 18 people on a Thursday. There wasn't no 3,000 people yelling your name, clapping, blue cheese and wings, go fuck your mother. I'm up there dying a slow death, and everybody's fucking purple. I'm like, this is not normal. This is not gonna continue. My night career is not going places. I could handle edibles up there. I could not. You know what? Listen, I got into county July 16th of 91, and this weekend, St. Patty's Day, 1992. I was cute, and I went down in the headliner. I had a reputation for doing coke. So I figured I'd bring a package with me to try to be cool, so the headliner would hire me for other gigs. And dog, I started doing bumps at the headliner. This guy was an animal. He could do an ounce and fucking go coke for 2 hours. Like nothing happened. Remember punchlines? I went up there stuttering. You should have heard me. I was like fucking Spider and Goodfellas. I said never again will I do a line of coke and get on stage. So I learned early on not to do coke and get on stage. I've never done lines. I'm a coke fiend. I had it in my pocket when I went on stage. I'm not gonna lie to you. A minute night at the store, I was on pocket. I was on stage with coke pocket burning in my pocket. You could see the fucking light come out of my pocket, but I wouldn't do it until I walked off the stage. And in those days, I used to go right down those steps, right to the original room bathroom, do 2 bumps. Then I was ready to come to people. How you doing? All right, yeah. Good to see you. All right.
I got on stage a couple times, man, on coke, and it was so hard to do. I remember some guy in college came out with or he said he his buddy or something. He was Chinese. I don't think he was Chinese, but something was going on with him. And he said that they came out with like a cocaine suppository, right? This is when, people were excited about cocaine, and you're like, well, I'll try it however I can get it. And so I remember putting one of those in my ass as a college kid, and trying to do it different ways, man. I just wanted that buzz in my system, and it burned the inside of my ass. And it was not, it wasn't USDA approved or whatever, But anyway, man, I remember the other worst time I ever had on cocaine outside of that Chinese time was when I was on stage at that comedy store, and that was the worst. If you were buying coke, you wanted the coke guy to get there after your set, bro. Because if you got there before you got your coke, you're like, oh, I'll save my coke, but you can't save your coke. You can tell your coke, I'm gonna save you, but then your coke's like, you're not. It's like you gotta do a little to make sure you still know how to do it, So I would do a little, go on stage, and then like I couldn't get the timing right of the I would be too quick on the punchline, and my chest felt small, and I felt scared the whole time. That's one thing I don't like about coke. I just wish if I was a tougher guy, I could handle. I think you gotta be a fuck. Cocaine to me, it's so strong that I can't meet it halfway sometimes. It takes me over. You almost gotta be like fucking Rocky Marciano to meet it halfway.
Mark, let me tell you something about cocaine. Cocaine's great. When you're trying to put some chick together, you're trying to have a good time, you're trying to have a long conversation with yourself. The problem with cocaine is this. I wish Pryor was alive today so I could ask him. Maybe I'm wrong. For me, when I did coke the night after let's end in a fucking snowstorm on a Friday night. And I went on stage on Saturday. I still had coke in my pocket. I hadn't done it yet. I can blow up a room. No, I'm lying to you. I can have a great set. Joke-wise. What am I saying joke-wise? Straight from the notebook, right from my memory, straight from my mouth to you. Set up punchline, you're gonna laugh. It's gonna detour. That when you say a joke, for a joke to really connect, it's got to detour through your heart and through your soul. The cocaine detaches that soul and heart. That's why you feel mechanical. That's why you feel very mechanical. You know, it's bad enough. You even do 3 shows in a night. The old school improv, 7, 9, 11, or 12, Midnight Madness or whatever. By the time you did Midnight Madness, you didn't even know what jokes you were saying. Because you're like, did I say this already? Didn't I say this already? You felt disconnected when you got off stage. You would always say, I'm not doing that fucking midnight joke on the midnight show. Because it's too much on you, and you're disconnected because you just did 2 shows and you don't know what the fuck you said on both shows, what order. And now the 3rd show, you're sitting there going, I said that already. No, that was the 3rd. No, I said that the 2nd show. Fuck it. I'm not doing this show no more. Well, that's the same way it was with cocaine. But if for a joke to work, they gotta feel it through your emotion. You have to become vulnerable. It's gotta go through your soul, your heart, and then your mouth, your brain. When the cocaine's in there, it don't hit your soul or your heart. You just become a fucking person who writes great jokes and just says them like a computer. You know,
That's a great way to explain it.
That's the way it felt for me. That's why I used to get pissed off when people would say shit about Lawrence Taylor. Yeah, he's a great football player. He's on coke half the time. Let me tell you something. When I went to prison, I would do a line on speed on Monday nights and play basketball. Oh my God, that was horrible. My heart would be beating out of my chest. I couldn't focus. So I think people were wrong about Lawrence Taylor. But years later, he did say he did it and went on the field and blah, blah, blah. So who the fuck knows? How's your life now in Nashville visiting, going back and forth? California.
Yeah, I mean, I came over here to spend time in Nashville because you know, look, I'm going to say this about cocaine too, because since we were just talking about it, I guess because you had me thinking about it. That's a great way to explain it, man. Yeah, it takes away, it detaches you from like the real emotions that are connected to whatever you have going on. So if you see somebody you care about, you don't treat them the same way. Everything, no matter what, if you have a job you care about, you don't treat it the same way. Yeah, it takes your emotions off. It's like something that kills like glue. Kind of.
Cocaine is when you look at it from fucking distance now. It's great when you fucking get the dicks up, you front doing somersaults with, you know, gambling, Vegas, whatever.
Yeah.
When you really look at the big picture, when you figure out what you're trying to do as a human being, when you're doing cocaine, you're at an evil in your life. If you really think about it, it's a certain evil that you feel. That's why you're tormented. I'm not gonna ever do that shit again. And for a week and you start again, now you're in that vicious cycle. And it's tormenting you. And it tormented me for years. You know, like I told somebody the other day, it's like 1,000 times. And finally one day it stuck. You know, you gotta keep quitting. You gotta keep quitting and telling yourself, I'm gonna play you good. And then 3 days later, fuck it, I'm quitting after Thanksgiving. You know, and then 3 days later, I quit after Thanksgiving. I quit after Christmas. I said it so many times that after one day it fucking stuck. So I ended up becoming a comic, and I could put my emotion into my work. And years later, I could see the differences
of who I was when they, I could feel it. So
Well, I think it's so painful for some people, there's some of us that have had childhood trauma, emotional trauma in our life. It's painful to stay attached to the world, to have your feelings stay attached to things. It's painful. And so I think that's probably, there's some elements of cocaine when you're in college and shit, where it's fun, when you're in your 20s, where it's just a good time. But there's also, it starts to become that thing that makes you feel detached. It makes you, it kind of like, it's like a fire extinguisher for the connection between you and things that you care about, because when you have, when you grow up having a lot of trauma or something, that it's scary to stay attached to things you care about because you feel like they're going to go and they're going to disappear. You don't even realize it in your head, but in your spirit's just so scared to stay attached to things that are good. And so cocaine comes along and it fucking puts a little wedge in between there, and it's almost like a little bit of relief, but the long term, yeah, it's rocky, man.
Ever since I stopped doing coke, I realized I love my friends more, I love my wife more, I love my cats more. I had a cat, I had 9 cats. I had a cat named Sissy.
St. Ives.
Sissy was a beautiful fucking cat. Sissy lived in my house for 5 years, never really came in. She would come 5 feet of me, and that was it. I stopped cocaine. I really gave Sissy the shit out of my life. Because that fucking bad. And after that, we became tight because she died through easy. It was just really weird. That's what I knew. I didn't know I could die. I first had her, I didn't just know she was skittish. My wife fed her. She liked my wife growing up. I quit doing coke. A week later, she said, no, I'm fucking fucking Nashville, you like it?
Yeah, one thing is nice. Well, first of all, California was so shut down. You couldn't do nothing. I mean, you come to Nashville, you can do whatever you want, dude. You know what I'm saying? You got people, you got insects, you got whatever you want going on over here, You couldn't catch COVID if you was dating your fucking sister over here, Like, they just don't have it, because it's just not as, I don't know, they're just not as afraid over here. People just living their lives and shit's pretty normal. You got the jiu-jitsu gym is open.
I'm so fucking proud of you. Look at you. What school are you going to?
Let's go.
Which school are you going to?
Give me white belt.
What is it?
White belt. Oh, it's called National MMA.
Okay, what's the guy's name who runs it?
The guy's name over there named Chris. The guy's name over there, Mr. Hammonds. This other guy named Herb. This other guy named Etai, and this other guy named Ian.
What's Chris's last name?
I don't know his last name.
I think he's friendly with Abe Robert. I think that's the guy. Send him my love. How did jiu-jitsu working out for you?
I will. So many of the guys up there ask about it. It's good, man. I had to fight a child the other day, which is a little bit, it's a little, I'm not, look, you're not a pedophile, bro. That was one nice part about it. It was like, look, at no point during the thing was I like, hey, yeah, I said, yeah, I might enjoy it. I was like, this is just technical. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't feel any like, hey, let's go another fucking, put 9 minutes on the clock, So that was good. But it's a lot of like, right now I'm still learning like a lot of like approach, like whenever you're like approaching with somebody, it's a lot of defense, But I love it, man. I love just defending myself, and it just makes me feel like a little less scary about conflict, or not even conflict, but just interaction. Like, get too close to somebody, whether it's to fight or to love, it's always hard for me, bro. All of it scares me. Getting close to people scares me. And so to have this thing that like you kind of learn to fight and to love at jiu-jitsu, because if you find good people to roll with, then they're teaching you, they're helping you learn how to fight, but they're doing it in a loving way. And so it's like, God, bro, it's like I didn't realize that it's exactly what I need. It's exactly what I need. It's like the opposite of cocaine.
Did it fill that void for you?
I think it is. I think it will. The more I can focus on it, I think it will. So I've been trying to make more time in my life to be able to focus on it. The hard part is I gotta be flexible enough to even go to the class. I gotta make sure that I'm taking, I'm doing a little bit of yoga 2 or 3 times a week to get in there and just not break my neck, not just get, I gotta prep myself before I go in there because a lot of the people in there are younger and they're children and they're fighting with each other. So it's a learning process, man. But it's so much cooler than I ever thought. And like, yeah, man, it's just fun. You get in there and everybody beats you, and it's cool. And,
you're not Leo on in there. You're just a dumb guy in the back.
yeah,
I used to say, I'm not Joey, I'm just a fat fuck in the back sweat. I'd sit all the way in the back and I'd do my little hip escapes and push-ups. And then sometimes I'd feel confident, I go up the line, lane number 3. But for the most part, I'm all the way in the back. I'm the fat dummy in the back, sweating, smelling like onions and fucking garlic feet and shit and toenail polish.
They got me fighting a blind guy too. They got a blind guy over there. This guy's probably.
He's probably deadly. You're like, Jesus fucking Christ. If you weren't blind, I'd fucking take your eye out already. Cocksucker. You got me in an arm bar, you're fucking blind. No fucking touching. When you wrestle him, he's got to have little dots on his thing. Then you're the motherfucker that makes the governor stand next to him. He's probably the guy that stands next to the governor giving out fucking sign language. Let me tell you something. If I see one more sign language guy, everybody's got a fucking sign language assistant.
Oh, it's
all
crazy.
those mayors got sign. Where's the bodyguard? No, they got some guy teaching you fucking blind to you by the hands. You're gonna get your vaccine by Tuesday. No, you're not. You gotta do this shit. It's bullshit. That's what that bullshit is.
That's the bad,
That's Rocky. That's why you gotta watch the Rocky series. I learned how to speak deaf people language.
And sometimes it's not even a deaf person. Sometimes it's just a third base coach that fucking used to coach in Toronto. You know, he's over there fucking giving signals.
I used to go to Alberta parades, and they used to put me against 2 people. A 74-year-old guy that, by the way, who fucked me up. His name was The Savage. Go on YouTube and type in Savage BJJ. He's 74 years old.
Don't have to Savage BJ.
Savage BJ, you might get somebody else, you know what I'm saying?
So you would fight this guy?
No name, 74 years old. He would get there at 8:30 in the morning with a cooler. Listen to me. Not that fucking construction cooler. I'm talking about a cooler filled with liquids, protein powders and carrot juice and gorilla biscuit and menthol. 9 o'clock he does the fucking kettlebell class. 10 o'clock he does the no-gi class. 11 o'clock he wrestles with the dummy by himself. And at 12 o'clock he would do the fucking gi class. And the utmost respect for him. The guy would stay there, eat a banana, yogurt, almonds. He would do 4 classes, 74 years old. And he would berimbolo you to death. He would fucking, one time he had my toe, because he's 74, so he goes to the simple things, you know what I'm saying? You're not going to grab your fucking arm, you're going to pull him. They'll do like a toe thing. One time he got me at the fucking toe hold, that's an old Brazilian fucking toe hold, that he got toe jam. This motherfucker was killing me, and then there was a chick, like a brown belt, that's how he was 50. I was probably 52 at the time, 53. She was 56. I think I used to time it. Like today, if I could last a minute with her, I did good. She was heavy set. She would fuck me up, and then she would need a belly beat. She would stick her knee in my belly. My dick would pop up like a fucking, like, and that's how deep she would fucking just. They would press something, my liver. There's a button in your stomach that if you press it, the dick gets hard. I mean, you learn so many things, but you learn that, you learn technique.
Oh, yeah.
You get your comedy, when you get back on stage after a while, it's going to go back to a level it's never been because you're going to learn that he can jiu-jitsu. No matter what he does, you got to keep retrieving your guard, right? You got to keep putting them back in your guard. Then you can start operating again. You can go for the arm, you can go for the fucking Kimura, you can do all that shit. But the same thing with comedy. When I would find myself lost on comedy, I would take a couple breaths and I would find my home again, which is the closed guard.
And then I would attack from there. Let me get this on, let me pull, so he thinks I'm pulling, but I'm really going to get him with a scissor sweep. It's very interesting. I'm very happy you got into it, brother. And you know, it's crazy because for 4 years, you and I have been having discussions that something was missing from our lives. We had comedy, we had podcasts, we had everything we wanted. That's why I tell people, be careful what you want for it, because it might just happen. You know, and we got what we wanted, but there was always something missing. And you and I had this discussion last Saturday on the phone. For you, it was the burnout process. You were burnt out, and now in hindsight, I don't want to say it because my persona is to be a fucking, you know, hold on. I was also burnt out, but I wasn't burnt out on the stand-up comedy. I was burnt out on the business side. I was burnt out on the numbers, the fucking dealers, what the dealers are charging you. It never ended. It never ended. It never fucking ended. So it took away that love that you have to stand up, like that natural fucking love. Everything was based on money. You know, I want to be able to go to the pizza parlor down the corner and sign up for the open mic and be number 8 and get off. When I'm able to do that, that's when I go back on the road for fucking time. When I can go to an open mic and do it not for money. It got to be for money. I didn't like it for money anymore. I want to fall in love with it because I'm in love with it, not because you're paying me a certain amount of fucking money. Yeah, I don't want to do anything in my life for that. Once you get over a certain age, you realize it's not the money. It's what makes you happy, what keeps you happy while you do it.
Yeah, no, look, I think, and I think that's one thing, Joe, that during this whole disease or whatever, that people have realized a little bit, like, what am I doing on this Ferris wheel, on this money go round? Like, who am I trying to, like, I'm not doing it. I'm just working for somebody, doing this for them. There's no, like, where is my reward as a human? Where is my value as a person? Like, what is this rat race? You know, like, I think a lot of us are like, you know, I don't have to do all of this. I can slow my life down. I can tell people no and enjoy my life with my children or my family, or, you know, we don't have to, you know, you got everybody in the world thinking that they can buy a yacht one day or something, watching all this Gary Vaynerchuk online and shit, all this bullshit. You know, you could have a fucking Monte Carlo, you know, like, bitch, you probably can, you know. You might be in a fucking Ford Escort the rest of your life. But it's about the other side of the coin. It's just enjoying the time in the Ford Escort, you know, like, why am I on somebody else's schedule all the time? You know, like, I think hopefully we turn it a little bit more like Spain, you know, they take a break after lunch, you know?
It's good. You know, it's weird that I also got sick of making plans to do comedy, and then something pops up socially that you would really like to do. You know, like, you would really like to do that socially, fucking, and you can't because you have a date fucking Des Moines, and you don't want to disappoint them, and you don't want to cancel them. But the good thing is, brother, we're 3/4 past this pandemic. We all made our decisions on where we're going to end up and what we want to do. You obviously did, which makes me fucking happy by talking to you. I obviously did. I'm going to finish my shows with Vinny's, and I'm taking the fucking summer off. The Sopranos comes back. The movie gets released, The Many Saints in Newark, and then we'll evaluate and take it from there. But I'd also love for you to stay in touch with me and let me come on your podcast.
Yeah, I love that, bro.
We could talk about I See Mike and finish up there. I know you produce had plans and you got plans. It was just a Saturday afternoon checkup with you, brother. You know, to let you know I love you. We made history at the comedy store. You know, we made history on the podcast. Fucking eating the mushrooms. We weren't even there. The next night was the night Raymond Bosnia was on. And we ate the mushrooms again. We and Dean were walking out. Fucking Lee just barfed all over his shirt. Thank God we had extra shirts. He kept telling me, he was like, he would be okay. And I'm like, you're okay, Lee? And he would look at me and go, don't take me to the hospital. Like, I'm not take me to the hospital. It's going to be all right.
Don't worry, Lee. You're lucky if we get you a fucking hot towel, bro.
No hospitals. We gave him a different shirt. We threw his pukey shirt away. And that was the video from Lee from Outer Space. That was the night. That was way before that. What nights are you going down to Zany's?
I got a show there, I think on the 23rd or 25th. I've been taking it real easy, man, you know. And if I'm back in LA, I'll do a night or two over there. Mark Saratella has a show. Mark Hayes, Irish Mark, that guy.
And the my love, he took care of me. He was always straight with me on the shows.
Oh, yeah.
He proved to be an animal, that fucking dude. So,
yeah, I'm Saratella's a keep. He's so Mark Hayes doing a good job. But, man, I love you. I appreciate you always checking in with me, man. I'd love to have you on the podcast soon. And yeah, it's like, I'm just, yeah, man, I didn't realize how much I needed just this conversation.
I told you that. I've been telling all these older cats, and we talk all the time on the phone. Listen, I'm going to give you a call next couple of weeks. We're going to do a face-to-face just to see each other, just to remind ourselves of what we went through. And we're going to be all right. Everybody's going to be all right. People that watch us, everybody, I wish us all. But thank you to your family. You remember what story what I see Mike call lately?
Oh, I haven't seen him. I haven't been back to the neighborhood in a while, dude. They had a flood in our area, so I'm sure he's probably doing well, dude. You know what I'm saying? He's collecting rainwater.
Because I know I donated to somebody's GoFundMe from that area. When it happened about 2 months ago, somebody reached out and said, can you bring it up on the podcast? And I forgot, so I just did something on the GoFundMe.
Oh, that might have been. Yeah, I don't know.
It was like the city of or something like that.
How's it all good,
man? Dustin Poirier doing?
Diamond, baby. I know, huh? How exciting for him.
So now you can train a little jiu-jitsu up by you when you go home. Go by Dustin to clean it up here.
Well, he told me he'll fight me in a gi one day if I get a little bit better, you know.
And guys like Dustin, oh my God, you go 3 minutes of time, and it's a fucking year education.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can imagine, bro.
They got shortcuts. They got everything. They do, you know what I'm saying? It's like an open mic here, and there's us. We've been doing it for 20 years. We got shortcuts. We got ways to teach it. With him, he's not just as you roll along. He's gonna be saying, put your hand here, watch, pull this in a little bit. Oh, fuck! I never even saw that. And then he opens up avenues for you that you don't see. But that's why I like jiu-jitsu, because it opens up so many avenues in your head. It opens up avenues when you're writing, when you're on stage. So that's great that you have him. I can't wait to see you rolling with Dustin and shit.
Yeah, maybe one day, man. Dude, I can't believe it took me so long to get into jiu-jitsu. I didn't realize it was like just, it's not even about becoming like a great fighter or anything. It's just about just being with yourself.
Just being with yourself. I just picked up the guitar. I took my first 2 guitar lessons last week.
Oh.
So look out for Conway, Diddy, Uncle Joey. Pretty similar shit. Don't get me started. I'm sorry. I am the most scared I've ever been. If you thought I was scared before I took the pain pills, I'm more scared now. Because playing the guitar is an addiction that I knew was going to feed. Like last night, I went in there in the afternoon and played. And last night, I went back in that 12 I got to knock this off. Yeah. But you know what? If it fucking makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Sheryl Crow, 1999. You know what I'm saying?
Robert Plants, bro.
You better fucking keep me posted. Since I on everything, and I'm happy you made the same decision I did then. We were just burnt out.
Yeah.
We did a fucking job. You know, these fucking Guns N' Roses, they go on tour for a hard year, and then they disappear for a year. David Lee Roth, he was a Van Halen, this a fucking P, no phone, you couldn't get a hold of him. Hey, what do you think about this lyric? The number you call has been disconnected. That's what I think about that fucking lyric. Go fuck yourself. I'm up here in the Himalayas writing off condoms and shit. I love you, buddy. Thank you very much. It was a great week. Thank you for coming on the joint. Stay black. Oh, what'd you think? A little chat with our buddy. Nice and easy on a Monday morning. What the fuck did you you get to lose? Nothing. You learned about us. We giggled a little bit. We laughed a little bit. And that's what Mondays are all about. Setting up the rest of the week with a positive tone and fucking making it work. That's it. That's why I come here, man. I love doing this shit for you guys. I love doing this. I'd rather do this right now than anything else in the world. So look at the first episode of this and look where we are now. We've grown. And if you've been paying attention, we've grown together. And that's the most important thing I want on this podcast. I'm not looking for laughs anymore. I'm not reaching for the fucking stars. I'm looking a lot better. I'm healthier, recovering from a surgery. And I'm just being a fucking dad. I hope you like what we're doing now, what we're trying to accomplish here. I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. Wednesday night, I'll be at Vinny's the next few Wednesday nights. And that's it. That's that. I hope you enjoyed the Theo Vaughn segment, and I hope you enjoy what we're trying to do here. And I hope you're seeing the growth, guys. I love you, motherfuckers. And now for a word from my motherfucking sponsors. Stay black. Love you. All right, you bad motherfuckers. A nice little Monday morning chit chat with Cleo. Like I said, these things that I'm doing with these comics that I haven't seen for a long time, even they say it's great to see each other because it's been nothing but phone calls. We'd have to resume to Zoom anyway, so it's been great. I feel better about my Monday, and I hope you're fucking all fired up about your fucking Monday. It's gonna be a great week. St. Patty's Day. Be careful with your beers. You don't want to get dosed and end up getting fucked in the ass next to some guy with COVID in the hotel room, in the hospital room. You know what I'm saying? So be careful with St. Patty's Day, but enjoy yourself. But before that, let me talk to you about something. The joint is brought to you by Manscaped. Like I said in the beginning, it's tournament season. You're right. You want balls are gonna be everywhere you look right now. Okay, and to avoid the upset, you gotta trim your ball sack with Manscaped. The trimmer is the real fucking champ of this fucking tournament. The lawnmower 3.0. Oh shit! The best trimmer known to man. The only ball trimmer with advanced skin safe technology that won't nick or snag your nutsack. You gotta protect those little fucking jewels. And now, when you get Manscaped, you're also helping give back the Testicular Cancer Society, and they're supporting their families and their survivors. Listen, all jokes aside, Manscaped wants to save all the balls, particularly the balls of guys from 15 to 35 who are most at risk. So this comes from your Uncle Joey. Take care of your balls. For fucking science sake, take care of them. For fucking nut's sake. But for starters, get some Manscaped. They got it all. Listen, you might as well get the complete package. You know why? It comes with the fucking lawnmower 3.0. It comes with the weed whacker for your fucking nose, so the COVID don't stick in your fucking nose ends. You want to keep your nose ways passages clean. It comes with the crop preserver. It comes with the crop reviver and the little crop ball wipes. They're tremendous. Plus, they have the fucking weed whacker for your nose, like I told you. Now, Manscaped even offers a fucking cologne, so your neck smells like your balls. So you swap and spit, she smells your neck. She's like, wow, he smells good. Now she's sucking your pipe, and she's like, wow, boy, his balls match his neck. This is a conscientious man. This is who I want to be my husband. Uncle Joey's saving balls, and Manscaped is saving balls. And I'm telling you right now, go to manscaped.com right now. Get the fucking performance package. Get it all. The crop preserver, the crop reviver, the crop ball mic, the fucking weed whacker, and the fucking lawnmower 3.0. Right now, today, I'm going to give you 20% off plus free shipping at manscaped.com/Joey. Again, that's manscaped.com/Joey. It's March. Check your fucking balls, boys. The joint is also brought to you by, listen, Uncle Joey saving you money and making you money and taking care of you. Who else does that? What other fucking spot? What other fucking podcast does that? Now I'm giving you an opportunity to make a little fucking eaters. Listen, you're going to bet $4 on an underdog. If they win, you're going to win $256. Uncle Joey was a fucking underdog, and I went off at 64 to fucking 1 odds. Would you bet me? No, you wouldn't. Don't make the mistake twice. This is fucking madness. And it's all going down at DraftKings. This is the biggest college tournament
of the fucking year, and you sitting there with your hemorrhoids on the bench like a fucking mameluke. You bet $4 for the underdog. If they win, you win up to $256 fucking dollars. All it takes is $4 to get a shot at winning $256. That's a fucking stimulus check. You understand me? There's no better way to put your college basketball knowledge to the test than to put your money where your mouth is with DraftKings Sportsbook. College ball ain't for you? Okay, we got the NBA. We got fucking hockey. We got fucking golf. We got a world-class casino, blackjack, poker, baccarat. We got boosts. We got daily boosts. This is not gambling. This is fun. You keep it under control. DraftKings is safe, secure, reliable. You withdraw your money when you want. It's your fucking money, you fucking lobo. Now, I'm trying to make you some money. Let's get on board. $4 to win you $256. Who's fucking better than you? Nobody. Let me ask you something. When you're sitting there smoking fucking reefer with some fucking third-world nation shit, licking your nutsack, and then you are with 200. Well, you're not going to have 256 points. At that point, you're going to have like 195 left because you bought some wine and some reefer and shit like that. Are you going to be fucking smiling? Fuck yeah! Because Uncle Joey pointed you to DraftKings Sportsbook app. Download the top-rated app today and use promo code Joey to turn $4 fucking dollars into $256. Go bang your head against the wall 15 times if you didn't hear what I'm saying. And here's the part the lawyers make me say. You gotta be 21 or older. New Jersey, Indiana, PA, Tennessee, fucking Colorado only. New customers only. Don't be pulling a fucking McLuey. Uncle Joey's taking care of you. Restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or in Indiana 1-800-9-WITH-IT. We take that shit seriously around here. My mother was a degenerate gambler, and I see where it ends. But if you're not gonna have any problems and you're fucking tight and your shit is fucking straight, this is the way to do it. $4 to win $256 on the biggest college tournament of the year at DraftKings Sportsbook.com right now. Download Joey and get to fucking making some money. In a week, you tweet me like all the rest of these people and say, Joey, you're a fucking animal. Thank you for turning me on to DraftKings. The joint is also brought to you by CBD Lion, the fucking best. Well, Joey, I don't know. The guy at the fucking gas station told me to listen. He works at a gas station for a fucking reason, right? He can't even change a flat. I'm telling you right now, I just got fucking clamps moved out of my knees. And I'm telling you, I went with CBD Line before the surgery, and they were great. After the surgery, that's when I really found out the power of CBD Line and what they have to offer to me. Go to CBDLion.com right now. Read up on CBD, CBN, CBY, and all the fucking great things it does for you and can do for your body. But it starts with you by going to CBDLion.com. Take a look at what they got. If it's the cream you need, if it's the kinesiology tape, if it's the back balls, if it's the capsules, if it's the chocolate, however way you want to ingest it, they have it. But there's a tincture that's out of this fucking world, 1,000 milligram tincture out of this world. So start with CBDLion.com right now. Press in code Joey and get 20% off your first order delivered right to your house. Do you understand me? Church, Joey, whatever the fuck you want, they're going to give you 20% off. That's CBD Lion. Listen, I want to thank DraftKings. I want to thank Manscaped. I want to thank CBD Lion for being a part of this. But most importantly, I want to thank you cocksuckers for always being here and having my back, whether it's on here, Twitter, Instagram, or Patreon. I love you motherfuckers. Have a great week. Stay black and tell them Uncle Joey sent you. And I got to do nothing here and have to suck your dick so good. Stay black. I love
show is brought to you by Mitch. And don't feel like in an offer. I will say it's premium for just $3.99. That's up to 50% off. At Indokino.com, enter the promo code TRILLIONAIRE. Plus, they also have free shipping. There's no reason not to try it. Most custom-made super is made at Indokino.com and use code TRILLIONAIRE. It's also brought to you by Honey. Go to Honey.com and for a church visit. Check us out on all things optimization products like strong odor, easy to clean extra place.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wednesday the 27th. July. Kick that fucking mule. Found it for Jerry King. Stop. Church of what's happening now. Oh, man. Fucking free for all, fucking Uncle Joey and my little brother. Eastside First off, set up an apology. We're gonna call him Monday. Eastside That's cool. Let me tell you the other stuff. So, I don't know what about this. I'm driving home. My body's oh, I'm making a left. I'm making a right. I get onto Burbank Boulevard. I'm driving home. I feel that to my body again. I get home. It feels like that now. When I was a young kid, I used to play basketball. Jersey. And being out there all day. All I would do is drink fucking iced teas. With dairy. I'm a dirty leaf. Dairy.
Next to you.
Not even a bottle. Like the kids are missing. This is 1975. That's how iced tea came. There was only maybe 2 brands of iced teas. It was liquid in a can, which was not bad. Liquid in a can is not bad if you dumped it up. Again, you gotta take it home. Put it on rice, squeeze some lemon on that motherfucker. A little teaspoon of real fucking sugar. Bam! You got yourself a nice iced tea.
That's what I said. That's what I said. That was my first so sweet. That's why it tastes delicious. It tastes delicious. And now it's like,
I think you get tea that tastes like good blood. They got that fucking red tea that's not bad. Fucking cancer sugars. Back to tremendous.
what? Starbucks?
I'm making a pineapple with the Starbucks. Back to the fucking Starbucks. We get home. This nigga yo, fucking playing blackjack. So, see you next time. And I think you get a one fucking plate again. You just sit there and you can feel it. Unless you're retarded, you can't fucking feel it. You have something that's stuck there. You're burping. You're burping. Now, I'm not burping food. I'm burping like an acid, which I never burped fucking acids. I never burped that shit. That Gatorade was horrible. So that was part of the burp also.
I wasn't saying this the other day. I was literally cold water. If I drink, it makes me feel like oh, why not?
I'm on the porch, exactly where I stand. Next to this spot. I stand and do the fucking periscope. I had moved down since I went back there at night to keep the on my Wi-Fi. So I look at this shit. The next day we had to chisel it off. We had to chisel this fucking thing off. And listen to it. We was only getting sick. My wife didn't put a fucking seat. I had already shit the bed, shit the pair of fucking shorts, the toilet. I mean, it was a fucking nightmare. So now I'm up all fucking night. It's tremendous. Well, I'm sleeping 2 hours. I'm waking up to shit. 2 hours to wake up to go home. And I either run to the toilet or I have patience. I started my life looking outside the leaves when I was drunk. Now I'm inside the toilets now. Like outside the jungle. So I go out to the balcony, I just walk and listen to my neighbor downstairs, the people downstairs. I love the punch. We got a bunch of good shit. I do come like kids' pool maybe 18 times. And it's right next to us. Kids like I was taking it easy. I keep it the fucking wall. Kids like I was taking pieces of the fucking pork chops and put it together. I'm back. I'm on the podcast. Andrew Dice Clay falling in fucking live. He's going to be at the Coney Island Amphitheater, July fucking 30th. Jim Florentine, my sister Eleanor Kerrigan, and fucking Williams Parisi. If you don't go, I don't want you talking to me ever again. Tell him, Andrew. You're fucking on, cocksucker. Tell him. Asbury, but that's how connected we are. You just happened to fucking call, and I said you were supposed to be on tonight, but things happened. So God bless you. If you don't go to the coach, he's back in fucking Brooklyn, cocksuckers. This is big. This is bigger than fucking Hillary Clinton getting elected. Fuck that little affair. This is Andrew Dice Clay coming back, a fucking comedy hero. Do you understand me? Most people don't even get a chance to do it fucking half a time. This guy's coming back with a fucking medal and then some. He's coming back with dead Vietnamese ears on a fucking chain. So. Oh, you fucking ready to go? I love that you're in Coney Island. I was puking my brains off. I was sick in bed. I had the glasses on. The diarrhea. I could tell when you said something about Matt Dillon. I was laughing and all my agony. I'm here. I was as sick as a fucking dog that night. Oh, you get I was just telling them on the show why I had to cancel the show Monday night. First time ever. Oh no, now I'm still a little queasy. I haven't bought the shit myself today. So we're halfway there, but by tomorrow I'll be fine. I'll be back to Monday. Oh, Philly was great. Philadelphia was always the fucking. You fucking started it for me, so. First of all, thank you.
No, I believe it. I believe it.
I love you. I'll call you when I finish here. And oh my God, I'm stoned. I'm just as stoned as you were Monday night. Hey man, you took me out of the darkest hole in my life. I saw you fucking do those jokes. We move on, my brother. Fuck. I love you, Cocksucker. I'll call you back with all my heart. My all-time favorite, the all-time heavyweight. Saturday night, Coney Island, back in Brooklyn. I love you. That's crazy. Just call questioning me like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why? I couldn't believe it. I answered the email back because honestly, it's like me. I was not angry. Not the words. The email was basically how to take my records. This was the morning. No, this is the morning before I went to church. Sunday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 8 hours out there. So, I agree with this. To me, it was getting money, and it was getting sabbatical. It's time to take a preparation. Saturday, so I got an explanation. I couldn't believe it. I had to break this down to me. Once a month, I get to work with my friend. Not only that, gay, I really live by a show. I just say, my place is something I'm going to take the red eye with me, pick us up, take us to our couch, sleep all day, Friday morning, and on the bus, we get just by the day and day. We get on the fucking bus and drive the fucking day. Get on the bus, whatever.
This is a great tour. That, you know, maybe you are overqualified to be the host or hosting. And you really get to see yeah, you see each comic book. They're going to work their classics. They're going to see the whole night. It's Brody. Headliner names. We always still talk about Brody because it could not be real. You're active, but then it's going to be fun. You're going to really like it.
I love all that shit.
So fuck them.
But I couldn't believe people were angry for hosting that shit from they were actually attacking some people on Twitter. Jesus, like, fuck you. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, I made a decision because I thought it was just nice enough that they thought it. The guys that pick those tours, they have so many people. I don't know what happened. So something must have happened. They called me, they asked. In my world, I really didn't jump in that. I said, fuck you. You call anyone who's right.
Dude, I just got an extra.
So I can't wait. This is why it's good to get those things. Other things you say.
No, it is like today. No, it's like today.
Listen, man, I always got to fucking this is I always say, hey, just in case you don't be in there, let me hear you say, no, I'm not going to be in the front. And every year, this is going on for 6 years, 7 years. Hey, if you're going to be in there, why don't you drop by? Because I don't live in the fucking area. So today, calls,
That's my boy. Sick of that.
So I jive with that motherfucker. So when you call me, that's okay. They call back. Down and check. You understand? You know, but you and I follow me. So don't come to me with a friend. And
And this is interesting to me because it is clear otherwise. Great deal of room to form moving here. And that's the thing here is kind of something So usually, the person with a lot of people doing food, doing control the food. You might not really be following rules. You might be following calendar. Because what they can do is people shots more often in places where it's a likelihood that there are less people saying no. So elections where the word participant is overlooked, for example, more than around here, there is and that there's a comparison happening for the occupancy rate because if there's unequal relationship between the total of elections and miserable to fill overlooked, while you are sitting on inactive. So the same relationship and you go out to everybody, sitting because you're a party for listen to this.
You got the Chicago fucking. You got the House of Comedy. You got the motherfucking half. My bad. 6 That's like putting 6 Subway sandwiches in 3 blocks to get everything fucking $5. You make me a fucking so you got all the things yeah, grind that fucking put fucking Joe Biggins in February. They try to put him back to fucking Phoenix and fucking July. 11, that's a thing. That's different, which I would not. I stayed 10. You know why? Because I'm 10%.
One time, his one New Year's weekend, opening up $24 million, approximately $100 million, happening in Las Vegas, Mexico.
They fucking closed the club. They shot the owner. The dude died in fucking Chicago. And they closed the club. They brought it back. And now it's open. So you can build up the club. That's it. They can do it themselves. Yes, you have that pride. So, Kennedy's not a fucking small place either. So you got 5 now. Fighting for the city, fucking dodging it out. Fucking bullets for themselves. And then you got Buffalo Hilly going to the bank like Tony Montana every fucking year. Because it's the only game you can hold on our fund. Only game. So, but that Just a bunch of fun. That's
Thank you, subscribers.
I was happy. Next thing you know,
This one.
my dreams shit. This shit was Yeah, they say it's devastating. Don't try to this is illegal.
I think that's Swedish fish.
Next thing you know,
Yeah, I just seen it. Hold on, Coffee. Comfy seat.
See, maybe they'll come on and post it. Maybe they'll come on and post it. So that we texted me yesterday, I think, like, comment. And over like 3-4 episodes, right now, taking like 2.5 days, recorded it, audio, we had full drums, and had full drums on that one podcast we did outreach where we then fucked up on the so by the time I was so it was nervous, and I got a couple of years. I don't know if I can do it that way. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm getting mad at that. It looked pretty cool. What'd you feel? I didn't, like the first time I used to introduce you to the ice house or stuff like that. I can't remember when I was talking about it. There was one person who came, so I was just Tuesday. It's a different.
She rocked the see it, see it, right, she rocked it, see a lot of people come back from the fix shoes. Guys, fucking just wait. I became friends with the folks. Difference in life. That's all the advice you can get from me when you get my son in that thing. So for years, we walked around with no delegated social abuse, which means what? Pick up garbage, hold the room, tell that guy to stand there, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So you can tell that this is fucking abuse. I was in the same situation. I was talking to my fucking kids.
Just took a couple of words against the tennis against the
You're absolutely right. Everyone thinks they're going to move out here and be a producer first, and some people are. And that's where
No, it's not going to pan out. No, it's not going to pan out. You're going to be a producer's assistant for a while, like a year, take coffee,
that's not right either.
reading.
No,
No,
it's
it's
a
a
fucking
fucking
young,
year.
get manual. Yeah.
It's work before you die. I agree with that for 90 days. I can take orders, I can take care of it. 90 days, I got a credit card. And if I know my uncle's selling food, I can fucking part-time. I would work. You know, business. I like to get paid. It's paid like fucking $50. He's throw me half a yard truck. With that, if I was my I'm not up for 30 years. Shit, credit cards. But I like to get paid. So,
And it's very funny you mentioned like stuff to your neighbor. There's been stories in the past few years about interns who are institutions. You know, really innocent. They come from the bathroom or something. And one of them wore that. And that's long as they can report. Or you can just have a conversation. That's before they see you. And you know, you don't want to
Fuck yeah! Every Sunday, you let me have
cockpit, the door in the plane, displayed in front of
Look,
cameras,
$200 on that office. What pride? What fucking pride? That's a problem. It's got pride. You know, and granted, I was going below. But I also had the ability in those days to make 4,000 or 5,000 a week selling cars. I chose to hustle, and I did that. It was an average skid stone I would get paid on Sundays. One hour, and I would do extra things, and I would pay the offices.
We also have really terrible pictures of everybody. Like, he is not blocking anybody. So he does this correctly. It's very cool. So there's a few things that we saw. We could just get the
That dude got kids, and a wife. He was old. She left. I think he was there. So, this guy was crazy. Fuck me. And I started one 100 episode, motherfuckers. And as usual, we never forget. You know what I'm saying? How long does it take me for a motherfucking price to do this? Let's go. Fuck that Negro. Look that fucking thing, that's grandpa. Drop that number. There you go. See, good nothing to you. Look at you. Fucking peasant, he said. There you go. Don't get peasant. The truth of the matter is, look at this shout out to the important right here. My man Mark, check on his birthday today. Right now, down here, Jose Columbia, right? Moses, you look like Poland, man in Jersey, so Joe and Paul, right? One by one podcast at Duro fucking Junior on smoking, and we here all this fucking night. John Coppola, all the motherfuckers in the Bobby, Bristol, Wookie, getting ready for Austin, and sending pictures of barbecue. All the time to send me pictures of salad. No fucking bar. I get numbers, huh? Not a million fucking kidnapping, please. No, that's it. Oh, man, I'm straight from way down. You want to go wait on bring me back barbecue? Be my guest, but not. I'll be fucking love with a fucking bread and avocado salad. Is it Papa Do's or Papa Do's had a fucking Airbnb upstairs that comes down with a pole, like fucking Batman. That's exactly why it would be like a fireman. The only poles they come down just like that. Right when I opened the 2 eggs, made nets in a fucking piece of fish. Nice. Red fish for breakfast. Yeah. You want to get to your fucking night, get yourself a piece of red fish. 2 eggs. Fucking 2 eggs. Nice real fish, no problem. I don't understand how fucking fish is. You get tuna for fucking something. That's what you understand what I'm trying to say. I have enough food. Okay, so I'm just try something. You don't like something. Yeah, well, when you eat sushi, what the fuck are you eating? I will talk about it on the episode later, but I'm excited to do it. And the first couple meals that I'm sending you, it's like 3 meals a week. And like a couple only get caught, only get sent. All that stuff is how you prepare. You know, I was never saying that because it's fish, white fish. It's textured and doesn't get full garlic. Just gotta figure out a way. I like grilled fish. There's no reason to eat fish if you're gonna fucking fry it. If you're gonna grill it, that's something fucking good. But listen, I don't eat all fucking fish. I don't like all the fishes that are in the ocean. That's fucking shot. That was fucking that's fried and spicy sauce. But I don't feel like lobster dip, but you know, fried chowder. That's what I made one time. My dad worked at me. Some people make fun of this. I like it. I don't like it. You know what I mean? Swordfish. But that's really good. It's got black spots on it. You got black spots. It's like fucking emulsive with God. It's the heart of the fucking fish. Yeah, if you bump into a steak, whatever they call it, exactly what they call it. It's like, I used to eat a lot of that stuff. Swordfish, green peppers. Thou episodes sure. It's a shit they do in Japanese restaurants. Fucking Japanese shit. How it smells like that. It's like, that's fucking thing. I like how it feels kind of clean and shit like that. It's too gamey. Sometimes you can't. Pieces of half a mile away from the cats and sheep. The cats and I talked to my wife about she did fucking you do she wants to she's got a bunch of fish is my niche. You have this urge to fucking become the chef of the future. You want to fucking rock body. No, I like that people believe. I gotta tell you something. We are gonna have a conversation with you. Sometimes you just crazy. You don't want me. You should do some fucking weird shit. I personally messed with the star. I couldn't stand that was crazy. First of all, piece of fucking taking chocolate chips. Eggs, butter, and happy good that clogs up your fucking arteries. And now you potato chip stuff. What was that stuff? Oh, my daughter, my wife, you feel this is the fucking should be.
Okay, I went to Big Bangs once. I don't like Big Bangs. I'm sorry. I had an experience. Ultimately, I did a Buffalo Wild Wings restaurants. Even one time, Your Honors, for Exhibit A, one time we had Pizza Hut and Your Brothers. And an event.
She wanted pizza. We'll get three. We want pizza first. We want all the pizza so bad this fucking that doesn't matter. The reason why that pizza is Friday at school, they had pizza. So when she told me she wanted pizza, I got pizza. Did I enjoy it? I thought it was fucking garbage.
I didn't say it was garbage.
Well, I can't hurt her feelings and say it's pizza such a thing.
She doesn't know all those places.
She knows the cheese. Like, to take it, that was the only well, I didn't know. Just because it's so different. I disrespect myself. So you just call down and got 6 grams.
Yo, dog, why'd they ban you? I don't know who. I don't know who did, buddy. I don't know who did. I don't have the ability to ban or unban anyone. I'm not. Nope, I'm just a fan. Ask in the chat. I don't know, my man. What's that, baby?
And I feel like there's a lot of people that, just want to be all people. I feel like divorce, that's all I feel about. My daughter was divorced a few years ago. All we had to do was talk for 3 minutes. Right, my man, she was fucking with me. I get it. I get you come up to me. I'm upset because you called me. I understand that. But if you come up to me and you say this game navigation to me, there's just so many things that I see. Nothing bothers me. You know, if you give a fuck, do me a favor. Those fucking projects. Get some cops down there. Make sure that you shit. I was leaving the fucking VP and every was talking Spanish. The worst Spanish you ever heard in your life. Meanwhile, he's got 3 fucking Spanish dudes. He whips back there once a week. He hasn't given him a raise in 18 fucking years. It's just, guys, these times I'm gonna fucking pack my bags and just go somewhere simple and fucking jump up. You gotta send me telegrams. You a monkey who gives it to a bird, who gives it to, because this is just, it's become so bad. And through all this, you got fucking people chasing people in parking lots, which I didn't know what people were talking about. I was I don't know nothing. I was a kid. I want to know what it was. But fucking fucking watch shit. Parks filled with people, Central Park.
You see that guy randomly doing compliment?
The fucking ISIS is getting stronger. Every day we do something stupid. ISIS gets stronger. I can't believe we get hacked. And we blame them for fucking Russians. Right away, they blame all the Russians. Russians this fucking it's so right that she got nominated. We just put it to the word fair. Obama fucking fucking what they get those DPG jobs down. They gave fucking Kool-Aid wasn't bad enough. Now they give I got fucking $5 to raise myself. I want one fucking it's the fucking devil.
She was having the other woman for other parties nominated. And then, but he
What Bernie said, he said, see, I don't know what they gave them. I don't know what they gave. I guess they fucking chiseled on the votes. GNC was a place for the violence. I don't fucking know. The GNC fucked them up. What Bernie said, listen, politics is fucking very
oh yeah, this is humiliation.
fucking somebody is going to we still have to fucking get women like ourselves. We still gotta fucking wake up and we got
Every day, 24 hours, watch speeches.
I know my wife. I thought you gotta go. You gotta go get some sun. This went to the park and do 2 laps. Came back as well. And then they fucking call me like, I don't know.
How can you do that to another person?
I do it all the time because they don't have call waiting.
You know what I'm saying? Like
There's times I call my in-laws and I call waiting. So I fuck with them. Sometimes I'm on the phone. I don't know if I'm my dad. I'm dad talking to my girl. So somebody coming, you go for the fucking iPhone. You put that phone up there. Put a sad face on. That's the only way you're gonna show. No, they can't get that fucking car. I think the worst thing I've done is something she was about before I killed this. These were pretty good. I'm sure you know.
The worst thing we've ever had.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. I believe I'm one. This person is rocks. Chinese cuisine, everything going there because they're mixing fries. I go in the night on a little bit, they get the fall kind of snap organization. I gotta go out there for like fucking knives. So next to that place is a Mexican market. No time. It's just fresh as fuck. They got those soup chicken soup. And I went there one time and I got a real. This is real fucking Bogota right there. Yeah, you can get this chicken soup. Fucking soup. I wish you knew. Sketch writing 1, 2, 3. The teacher's writing the sketch. High school what? I want to be a sketch writer. They weren't writing for saying that, right? They were writing for like some fucking show. That was before he. That was before he was girls behaving badly. But that show, the guy was like an assistant writer for that. He was teaching a course on $2 and they tried to make him flat. So he was an unqualified guy that teaches his fucking job. So he had some Asian chick. That's it. It was the most sudden fucking thing. I just didn't understand why I'm not understanding every fucking dog. I would never solicit anyone. Sometimes they talk to you. It's a black sometimes I'm fuck you. You gotta have fun with it. Just can't dismiss them and run away. Like the way I read Jim Grant at 6 in the morning to catch a plane. Hilarious. They'll come right up behind you, get coffee, smoke a joint, and a fucking video game for 10 minutes before I get in the fucking car for $20.
At 6 a.m. they just come out at
5 a.m. They'll interrupt you, and you know what? They'll sit there, and you know what? Talk to you, and bring that ball. You ask me, people buy conference. I'm trying to fucking system. You know, don't let it percent. She has it's funny when
My favorite episode is actually it's when Amy calls and says and to keep their things like but Mother, if everything that happens today would be eat you up. It doesn't bring down the food. It still wants to between two pleasures. And we really should not put it so we can
Always.
Which I feel was all part of a massive experience of party that I could have walked about the stars and land. All of it was
If
my
you
contact
bad
with
fucking
another.
selection,
You can feel for the next
I don't
9
you
years.
think I want to go see Jane Mason fucking porn?
Yeah, fuck
No, I don't want to go see that shit. I got shit to do. I don't like that shit. I love that game. That thing sucks.
Well, for those that ended up in the mountains, we got resources to structure and officer and field research type. Upon the campus, its major tsunamis and reef for the west coast of the Caribbean Islands, its historic exterior court and the court became built by the TRILLIONAIRE magnitude of 7.6, which is combined past Norfolk tsunamis on its peak, and this is really
Sunday
for the
she's got
rapid
church one day.
evacuate from
Goes
the island.
never.
Israel's military
Week after that,
construction
I
visits
go away.
soldiers
I
and
go to
leaders of
Germany to
Gaza
see them.
Strip. Its
That's
defense
Friday.
significant
The
job-winning
following week,
troops
I'm
since
fucking
we were
back
funded,
back in there
and
because
it could mean
the week
fighting
after
in
that, I'm
Syria
off.
and Somalia
We're
as
fucking
Israel continues to get intense
I'm
pressure from the West.
almost
Israel is
we go
forcing to
to
lower intensive
we go to
offenders.
fucking New
The
York
troop
City.
is international and the troop is more tightly
This
conflict
Friday,
and
I got the
focused
motherfucking
integration.
ice house.
And President
10:15.
Biden has declared on New Year's
Taking the
Rashi
motherfucking
Israel following
Monday. What
Christmas
is the
to William
class?
2024.
bar.
Thank you, hope everybody has a
Tomorrow,
happy,
she's
healthy,
bringing
safe
up
New
tomorrow.
Year.
What actually what she did was she like didn't staying for tomorrow and then like next to the bar. So she booked the next day. So she went to
And
check
says
everything
he
and
is
go there,
optimistic about the
hang out and
prospects
book
for the
something there.
country because the economy is coming back their messages very carefully. Snowfall weather contains highs between mostly sunny, highs in the mid-60s, cold tonight with lows in the 40s and 50s, brightness under the mild with highs in the 50s to 60s. Temperature forecast for Saturday afternoon, marking the acidity temperature in the air on Wednesday, the cold spring north through the southwest,
And I
lows in the
actually did
50s.
like the
Storm of
soda
Super,
one,
winds
and
about
I
50 to
dropped off
75 miles per hour. 59 in Bryan, 55 in Queens, 57 in Manhattan, 54 in Bergen.
and
It's
then the
cloudy and
hotel
mostly
room and
rainy in
then
Manhattan for 25.
yeah.
He's a fucking fish. Potatoes.
What's the teacher? I have a recommendation. I don't know. She doesn't want to.
Look at you, shit. Bitch.
What I actually did, this is how we got the person master for that. One of these things that we want to take start with. So we do that. And just like it for you. Now or something is I just have
Fuck off to the desert. Fuck off to the desert. You know, in California. What's the what are you doing in the desert? I'm gonna get with my fucking snake.
so yes, let's add like 2 in the morning. You know what happened? I think and they have this highway overpass big station passing under a highway, and as you're going, a guy will fall off or I'm going to be on top of it. It's going to fall. So,
Yeah, come on.
What do you think? I like the third floor.
The last time, I'll never forget the third day. People were running in the trying to figure out who it was or even from
Well, they like statutes for that hotel now because of that event every year. There were smokers. They were holding up a roll up
smoking weed from looking everywhere for that. And then what I would do is leave the roach by the fucking plant. There was planters out there. Listen, before we move on, thank you very much for supporting us for 400 fucking episodes. 400 fucking episodes.
Checking this one for
Watch him blow up and he do the fine.
why does this take so long?
Okay, bring him up. Listen, a couple weeks ago, when I was a kid, birthday parties, I always see and when I was there, I was opening up, I was doing sunflower casino. Decided to quit to do that and fucking off his feet. I still have the fucking, I don't have the tubs in here on fire. I still have the picture of the magician people don't get made to measure tooth because they're not affordable. Made to measure suits, they feel 100% better than generic off-the-rack suits. You have no idea what it feels like. A suit. Made to measure suit. That suit will ever. So
Where's your code in this like that? No.
fuck.
Where's your code in?
You pick the lining, lapels, personal motherfucking monogram, and more. 14 unique measurements go into making a suit that fits you fucking perfectly. You can't go wrong with a well-crafted, 100% merino wool suit. And that's merino with an M-E-R-I-O-N-O. Let me explain something. Everybody's looking for a fucking job. Everybody's looking for this. Everybody's looking for present. Listen, I'm a 53-year-old piece of shit. That's fine. Do I need to wear a suit that goes stuck up your ass and seems like a physical man? Is that going to change? It's about you fucking young guys trying to fucking get ahead of the world. You know what, man? For once in your life, take care of yourself. Go on one. Instead of buying one suit, like me and Lee, who's the fucking vampires, we use $300. Because you know, every time I go to see there's a fire, or somebody wants to walk around with a fucking nail in their shoe, or something get caught on it. But it's the wild man. Get that job. Get yourself a fucking one suit. And this is your shop. Also, check out their made-to-measure dress shirts and accessories. Money back guarantee. And this ain't no cheating. This is a real to go. Now today, this is an any premium suit for $399. That's 50% off. Like igers.com. You have to enter church at the checkout. CHURCH. Plus, you ready for this one? Shipping is free. There's no reason, excuse me, there's no reason not to try your first custom made suit with a deal is free. All of that is a classic premium collection. Look good, feel good, class. Do me a favor. Don't cheat any premium suit. Free shipping. Don't cheat. Now for Marine and I got a fucking shrimp tech sport. I'm back, bitches. I'm gonna put this nose to the motherfucking test, motherfuckers. You hear that? I can fucking do shit out. Put fucking celery in there. It's a nightmare what I'm doing. Do me a favor, on the tones on fire. I'll tell you what else you want from me. You look at this girl, please, my time. Get yourself a video club for your wrist and your shoulders. I can really help you out with this stuff. No, we got the NCT on. We got the testing. Let's stop with that. They got an alpha brain. They got blue moon. I didn't never stop. You know what? We got to make the first move. Go to honor.com. We get a great selection of seconds. Try one of them. Alpha brain. 100%. If you don't like it, keep the fucking product. Smoke it. Your next weed is burned. We'll send you back the check. But it all starts with you. Go to honest.com and press in. Church. Bitches. Church. CHURCH. And get 10% off and get the supplements sent right to your house. Next week, I'm going to report to you that good green thing they got the Dr. Policeman. It's a little lemon lime flavor. Listen. This podcast is about you motherfuckers that broke the league. Thank you very much for listening today. I know you motherfuckers expected fireworks for us to do heroin. I thought about it, but my health is not the best part right now. I didn't want to shoot myself in the office. But you know us, motherfuckers. You don't back up with this family. A little savage, but it's savage. I don't know. I love you guys. See you next week. We'll just do more podcasts. Why shoot ourselves in the fucking leg? Thank you for the love and support. Happy 400 seconds.
And starting tomorrow, the minimum price probably later on, the high top is mid-60s, and that's all the way through the valleys and the beaches near 60 in the 80s. And then it's 65 degrees and 56 in San Francisco. Just for a full time and very high for the far too right now.
Greetings. The church of what's happening now is brought to you by Lending Tree. Did you know that depending on where you get your mortgage, you can save $20,000 or more? $20,000 or more. But 80% of people only get one mortgage offer. And if you go with your bank, chances are you'll get ripped off. Maybe screwed. Lending Tree doesn't want that to happen. So what we're going to do is this. Are you sure you have the best deal? Well, find out how much you can save today by going to lendingtree.com/church. Again, that's lendingtree.com/church. Lending Tree, LLC, NMLS, number 1136. Terms and conditions apply. But listen, don't get ripped off. Go to lendingtree.com right now. Another thing, it's summertime. The winter's coming. The holidays are coming. Thanksgiving is coming. You're still lonely. You know why? Because you look like a motorbomb. Your underwear is just torn tighty whities with skid marks. You got that yellow stain in the front. Who wants to be with you? Listen, you don't look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find out why the best pair of underwear. Right there, the best pair of underwear right now. Right now, MeUndies is an exclusive offer just for the church family. We can give you 20% off your first pair and free shipping. And MeUndies is so sure you'll love the underwear, they'll give you 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order pair, you'll love them. You get a full refund.
refund. It's a no-brainer. 20% off free shipping, 100% satisfaction guarantee. What the hell are you waiting for? Go to theandies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off your first order. Get this motherfucking mule. Oh shit. I want to see nothing but assholes and elbows. It's a church. What's happening now? Wednesday, August 23rd, 2017. Get your shit together.
Sounds like a guy fighting his way out of a prison rape.
We ain't fucking around here. Elbows and assholes. Oh, yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Black people who got people understand what's that? Anything can happen. Church, what's happening now? You mad motherfuckers. Christ, my favorite Christ King, at least I am. It's gonna be a good one, motherfuckers. Ready? There you go. Church, what's happening now? I'm mad at the Japanese. That's fucking amazing. You know what's crazy? She didn't do that anymore live. I mean, she became more English. Because people start fucking in the audience, right? Oh, how about you with the Yankee hat on? Yankee hat on. Bert Price is here this evening. It's a late podcast, but that's how we do it. We gotta put the girls to sleep. I gotta take the girls swimming. Because she got promoted to the higher class. Germany. You know, she sits in there for 30 minutes and it's like a constant smile. And every 10 minutes she looks over and watches me watching me. Giving my hands up. Yes, and they go fucking bananas. She got out when I take her to eat tonight to the one that went fucking Jersey Mix. Yeah, she kept saying she wanted to go to the salon the rest of the day. What the fuck was going on? I was doing that stinky fucking Italian liquor out here. So we went in there. You know, it's a real pleasure. Especially when I came from the type of family that we go through the things I do. We go home, we fucking know what we do. I'm at the type of some fucking trolls and stuff. You sit there and then after 15 minutes you look you straight in the face, you was daddy. And you leave now. You're like, okay, thanks for throwing me out of my fucking office. Yeah. That's my lance. You just press me 15 minutes. You know what? Take a fucking hike. Yeah. And I think you go through the same thing at a different level. Today, I said, I don't say to me, I said, I was working, and she pulled me aside and goes, hey, could you not work so much? And I said, no. She goes, no, I mean, like, is there a way for you to, like, work one less day a week? She's working every night, and I feel like I don't get to do things with her. I was like, I know, but that's kind of my job happens at night. I try to do stuff during the day. I worked all day today, too, and all night. And then I said, okay. I said, don't worry, I'm doing Joey's podcast tonight. I'm not getting picked up till 9, that's your bedtime. So we're watching Wreck-It Ralph. And I said to her at 8:30, I said, and then Joey may come at like 8:45, so just so you know, I'm going to have to be voted. And I just kind of rolled her eyes, got real frustrated. And then you called right when the movie ended. I said, Joey's outside, darling. He goes, you promise. I was like, yeah, of course I did. I would have left at 8:45. She talked about my podcast. Yes, I was doing the intro of my podcast this afternoon, and she walked in the man cave and started talking about my podcast. But yeah, this fucking sucks that they grow up, man. I said, I wish I had listened to you guys earlier. I think it was a mistake doing Travel Channel as long as I did. I needed to do it because I needed the money, and I enjoyed the experience, had a great time. I was gone for such long chunks that I really missed out on a lot of shit, you know what I mean? And then on the weeks I had off, I'd do stand-up. And it was just burning into both ends.
I had a dad who worked at night, and yeah, he wasn't there as much, but I mean, college for me was $50,000 a year. And it's, you know, when your kids go to school, it's going to be $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
So like, you don't need that. Like, it's, I don't know.
How do you become a comedian? Settlements. You know, I mean, one thing about me is I got a job. It's 3 months at the time. Get paid $200 a month to the time. Yeah, which not a lot of people have. Now, I got $25 a night a year. That's how I got started there. So it's like, if I did one show a week, that's what I got paid for. From 1991. And I got no reason to go shit to 2001. And basically had to, yeah. I'm talking about taxes. I didn't pay taxes from 91 to 2003 when I went to the IRS. They said, listen, it's going to go back 7 years. You only go back 7 years. And I laughed. And I said, I'm standing we started that conversation. I'm standing when I started in 91. Yeah, I didn't make a dime. I was making, I could collect the food stamps. It was like $8 grand a year when I lived in Seattle. I lost money when I figured out I did the math. It was like $8,600 that 1 year in 95 I paid. But, you know, you look at the years that you started for, and then life starts becoming life. But then life throws a curveball at you and gets you a hot ass girlfriend. You're living it on and you're doing comedy spots at the store. Next thing you know, Judd Apatow calls you. You do 2 episodes of Crash, and now you're selling tickets. Let me ask you something. And let me ask the people at home. You know, you have this family, but at the same time, you have this job that's Thursday through Saturday. You know, start small. You're not going to start at $25 a night. And also, the more you go out, the more you build an audience and the more money you make. It's a no-brainer. But it's just like anything else in life. Not everybody is the same. My first love of this comedy game was Richard Pryor. My second love was Andrew Dice Clay, and then Bill Hicks and Kennison. But then there was a guy by the name of Joe Rogan. And I really learned a lot from him. And he's the luckiest man in the world because he creates his own opportunities. He got on news radio ended. And he got shot basically. Then he had like a year off. He already had that notoriety. I still remember. He told me once what they were paying him on the road when he was on news radio. There was nothing. Really. And then one time they offered him Caroline's like 3 days before. And he got a first class ticket. That was $100 more than what they were paying him. He told me the story. Like, they weren't paying him to go on the road. Yeah, the road never. After news radio, then when Fear Factor came, he got busy and all this shit happened. And it was like he was burning the candle at both ends. But I noticed that Fear Factor was paying him, but gave him a big advantage over a lot of other talents that they don't necessarily need to go out. Yeah, when you buy a $3 million house because you're making 20 grand for 2 years, and all of a sudden your show gets canceled, and your crowd's going to half, guess what? You're in a fucking predicament. Yeah, that means you got bought 50 weeks a year to keep the fucking lights on. And you put your kid in camp on, it's another 34, which is starting to crack me up. I couldn't wait to have you on the podcast to talk about like the school that you're doing goes to, or both of them, one mine's going to go to. Supposedly, I even went and looked it up. It's a high-rated fucking school in the valley, the #1 school in the valley. But you talk to people, and when you ask them where your kids going to go, they'll tell you how they're going to go to a private school. And then when you tell them you're going to go to that school, they roll their fucking eyes at you. I've had this 10 times the last 2 weeks. I even had a kid that was selling lemonade on the corner. I went with my daughter. I said, this poor kid with money, like, we ate some fucking lemonade. I run home, I see her in the corner, goes, let's take a walk. I said, oh, you know, still do things in a nice fucking place. Like a walk, yeah, a walk. We get to the corner, the girl's 5, you know, right away she starts torturing Mercy. You know, you're 4 and 5, you're still a baby. Mercy's a fucking bitch. So we see lemonade, back up for sugar. The fat girl wanted $1 for the fucking glasses, lemonade, so. The little girl asked Mercy, are you in school yet? And Mercy goes, yeah, all right. Yeah, she doesn't know what the fuck's going on. The girl's torturing. Even when I got out of this school, and my wife asked them, don't you live close to? She was here right down the block. She was, why would you go to this random school? And the little girl goes, yeah. Like, I go to this school. Me and my daughter, my fucking wife was the little girl. Mother finally goes, don't say that. Where'd she hear that from? Yeah. She heard it from you, you stanky fuck. So, as we're walking back, that's why she's my daughter. That's why I go on the road and do the shit I don't want to do. Yeah. She looked at me and she was daddy. She was mean. And I didn't like her lemonade anyway. She just threw it on the fucking man. That's why I don't understand what I'm doing. So fucking.
That's when you go into the pony. You want to get that right now.
Fucking what's his name was here 3 weeks ago. This guy goes on the road every week and he's 60. I'm embarrassed.
Wrong one.
I'm embarrassed. But at the same time, he has no children.
No, he's got a son. He's got a son. He's an older. His son works for him. And I think he just got the money. He just got fortunate. So if I was him, I'd live on the fucking road. I'd live on the road.
When you have nobody at home, it's like every time it's a Friday, I'm sitting on my couch. Yeah, my wife just informed me that she's going to a fucking women's party with the kid tomorrow around the corner. And Sunday they got church. I'm like, you know, fucking say it anyway. I got a spot here. Well, what the fuck did I stay home for?
Yeah. If my wife's on a period, I know I'd definitely over the top. I'm on her cycle.
You always do.
I said, keep me in town for the girls' birthdays, Halloween, Mother's Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas. I gotta work New Year's Eve, and then every time we have a period, I want on the road. And now my daughter's cycle, Georgia, I shouldn't say that out loud, but I guess Georgia is a woman now. I don't want to hear shit. And her cycle is the same as Leanne's cycle, because I guess that's what happens. So all their cycles team up. So now I'm out when they both of them are both bitchy as fuck.
I used to think I still pumped up with this girl. And she left me why go for the tennis and shit like that. Whenever I was a girlfriend, it was a tremendous evening. Yeah. And then she played the card like, why should she let you go see you for an hour? And then you kept her on coke and yeah, whatever. And next thing I knew, you shoot. I use my cycle. So on those nights when she called me drunk, where are you? No, fuck me. I can't lose your cycle. If I can't even get my waist the gram on you, would think I need big when I get that cycle.
How do you keep that information in your head? I just love that you
I just knew from the 22nd to the 27th.
She's still going.
22nd to the 27th, she's believing there's no reason to go over there, not even to say hello. Right? She loves you when she's on period once. That's disgusting.
She'd tell me where'd she go. We were like 17, and I guess she had a period, but shit. Like, you know, it's like, now my wife would just be like, yeah, I'm on my period. You can't do that. But like, it's 17, that's something you just go. I won't say that to anybody. I just hope it's not that bad.
I was coked up one night in Miami and hooked up with this girl. And she told me from the beginning, so I knew I was a dead man. But after a fucking few grams of coke, I said, take that woman bad out. Take the show to me. She was like, I said, I went through that. I didn't really shave it. She took off her panties. It was like fucking Julius Irving. I had so much hair. I cut through that fucking thing. I took that tampon. I pushed it to the side, that little fuse. Yeah. And I just let that clip for about 10 minutes until my came in my pants and I just went to sleep. That's the only time I ever messed around with a girl in that time.
So what did you do? Close your eyes? You can't. That's how it was.
Listen, I was on fucking 2 big balls of coke. You could stand with 22 needles. It wouldn't matter at that
What
time.
time is fuck it, dog?
Usually the time I got up. That's what really died her. She was so numb, she was in the bathtub and she didn't feel the temperature of water. What? That's a true story. Watch fucking autopsy. She died from cocaine. but in a different way.
Is it too hot? The water gets too hot.
She boiled herself?
Something weird happened to it. Oh! The foot thing, and she's sleeping in her head. Something weird.
There's a thing that happens when you get into a really hot bathtub. It rises your blood pressure.
I read a book about this when I was a kid.
About if I don't know, fuck, I forget how it goes. They were making baths. They were giving people this medication that raises blood pressure, and then put them in. As soon as they got in a hot bath, they just died. And I don't know. It's the same reason they see you hot tubs. People with heart problems shouldn't get in this hot tub if you don't get in this hot tub. It's because your blood pressure's high.
I can't go in the hot tubs because I always get stars. I don't know, I have bad luck with hot tubs.
Styes?
Yeah.
Well, first off, who goes into a hot tub? It's 2018.
I love hot tubs.
Going into a hot tub with a phone. I wonder what, listen to Jimmy Buffett records and tequila.
I would love to have a hot tub.
You into a fucking hot tub like a fucking monkey. And think of the steam, asphyx, you know.
I want to get one of those outdoor saunas.
Yeah.
Little circle wood things.
Yeah.
I would love one of those.
All the fucking diseases and all the fucking...
It's crazy when you think about all the fucking diseases that are in a hotel pool, and then people just get in the hot tub, that stew of just, there's cum in there, every kid pisses in there.
Nobody takes a shower. You gotta assume for some Americans, a pool jump is a shower. There's some people who think by jumping in the pool they get out clean. They don't swipe their ass. They don't scrub the nuts the same way dead skin develops around your face. You gotta get off on a loofah. When it develops around your skin, you gotta you watch the 600-pound life. And you become one of those fat fucks and you stop bathing.
My daughters and I are obsessed with the 600-pound life.
It's like the best show on television.
Obsessed.
I watched 4 episodes. The 2 brothers that hate each other, those 2 morons. And the one brother that went, the one kid that was on pills, the kid finally said to him, the next time you fake name, go to the emergency room and get a prescription. And I charge you with felony because you've already exceeded the amount of lifetime prescription the person can get in Texas. Really? When you're a fat fuck, I think that show does something to you to watch it. No, I don't want to be that person. But those people who that happens to, it's a toss-up. I sit there and watch it, and I listen to their words, and I watch their environment, and I think, what happened? Like the fat dude was on pills. What makes a person go, what? I lost my job, and part of it could be the beginnings of depression. But now depression is worn off, and there you are, 800 fucking pounds later.
It was a weird thing about this show. There's a lot of people who whined on it, who pretend like they're trying to lose weight. There was a couple women on the first, because I haven't had cable for a couple of years, so for the first few seasons, there were some women who just would just lie and had cameras in their faces. Nobody, showing what they eat.
Nobody is going to.
Oh yeah, everyone lies about what
it's a sickness.
Absolutely.
One kid that was eating pizza pies looking up in New Hampshire. The brothers, that was one kid. Oh, yeah. He would call his father from Houston to order Domino's for him. In Houston, Dad was in New Hampshire. He was ordering, was not eating 8 pizzas a day.
It's, I deal with, I think my real addiction in life is food. Eating like tonight when I go home, it's going to be it's a real battle for me to just go lay in the bed and go to sleep, and I want to eat something when I get home. And I've been there where you just go, fuck it, and then you just start eating and you just can't stop. You're like, I'm already, and I've been, the biggest I was 265, and when I was at 265, the party was just like, I can't turn this boat around. We're sailing so fast in this direction. I don't know how to turn this boat around. And then finally, when you start getting momentum, you're like, oh, there we go. It's like I don't know, man. I empathize with those people. I empathize with those people because I feel like I've been there. I've been there. You know, I was on my way.
I would have been absolutely.
You were huge.
Yeah, and I'm gained like 15, 20 pounds back. I was 315. I got down to 227. I'm 245, 247.
I'm no longer shy for a second. The fucking we all jump in the lakes. I forget you were big into this. Watch. Like, I forget you were big. Like, whenever this is on, like you scroll down and there's a scene that it says you always shot Comedy Central. Yeah. If it's at like the hour mark, I put it on just to watch that scene. And it makes me feel like the 600-pound man. I forget you were big, and I forget Segura was big. You gotta watch this scene. Like, Segura still looks fat to me when I see it. Oh, he looks tremendous. He looks really good. He looks really good. Rogan, like, first came all the way back, dude. I'm still 222. I was 217, then I got up to 222 the other day. But yeah, still 220. That's why I floated 220. Up and down. And so, I'd like to get, I don't know if I want to get, like, I don't know if I want to do my next special at 205, where I look like, what are you running right now? Right now, 220. Probably 220, 222. Yeah, flood of practice for you. What do you got right now? Today, probably 3. Yeah. You don't look like 3 right now. All the way to the end. Keep going. Look at that. You guys are gonna see something that's really fucking absurd. Every time I see this, I go, oh my god. Oh shit. Was Chris Rock fun to work with? Yeah, everybody that movie was. Did he hang out or was he going out on set? Those guys came and went. That's Chris Rock. Like, he would come and shoot 3 scenes and then leave for a week. You can't blame someone like that. He's got kids, he's TRILLIONAIRE, he's got but I if I was that guy, I'd be hanging out a lot. Who, Chris Rock? Yeah, I'd be on set fucking around. My favorite things are being on set. Well, he came with his family. You know, we shot long days. And, some Goldberg? Yeah, some of the guys hung out. And some of them did, you know. Look at that. That's you? Look at that. Just look at that. So you have to have another scene there. Yeah. How much were you laying there? At that point, I was... This is the third one. They have another one. Look at that. Look at my stomach. I just saw your face. It's on your face. I didn't look like you. No, it was... Keep going. Sweet, how big that long have you ever seen the rain scene? Go up, right there. How big were you? At that point right there, I was huge. So how even at your highest? No, I walked on that set maybe 360. As soon as I hit New Mexico, I probably gained 15 fucking pounds right off the bat. When I got home from New Mexico, I went to the doctor because they kept busting my balls about blood pressure. What was your blood pressure at the time? Look at that. And I was at, I think, you know how the scale goes all the way to 350? Yeah. He kept pushing it, and he finally said to me, and then he's at 350. It's here, you're probably at 390 right now. So that was like, watch this now. You ready? You have to keep this fucking scene in. Who's that guy? Look at that. Oh my god. But go back and just freeze on that one spot, can you? That doesn't even look like you, Joey.
Now, what you don't see is my hands are up. Yeah, that's as high as my hands can probably go. That's number one. Number two, that my stomach was as extended as my chest at the time. Yeah, like I had so much fat over here, like I had developed right here. Really. Like when I felt this bone, I went to the doctor and made that like I had cancer. He goes, no, you don't. That's your fucking neck. He goes, you never felt that. I haven't felt this in years. That's because all that fat, I had built out a bunch of fat under my ribs. My tits and my fucking stomach were one. Dude, my chest and my stomach were one. There's pictures of me. If you go online, you can find them. There's pictures of me just type in fat bird. And man, when I was 265, and that's not, it's not far off. Man, I didn't even know I was fat. I thought I was like, no man, I got a barrel chest. I wasn't weighing myself. That's the key. That's the key. You can weigh yourself. If you weigh yourself every day, you can get on the count and you find out. You really find out shit. What did I drink last night? Oh, I ate this. I ate that. Yeah. No, you say that. No, yeah. I'll show you. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. Type in fat burn. Press this Steve. Okay, scroll down. I'll show you down. Scroll down. Scroll down. You see it, me in a Speedo, and a jean short Speedo. Oh, right there. You see the right? Yeah. Look at that. What we eat there? 265. Drinking Fireball and drinking and Jack at 6 in the morning at President Steve. Yeah, it was at my shower. I was there. It was a fun time. I had a good time. I can't lie to you. When you go to those radio shows, you get that, and then you go home, sleep at home. Yeah, I don't get like, I'm not like, it's like me eating 4 or 5 stars, right? You get a little buzz, but I get buzzed, and then I go to bed, and I wake up, and I get on the treadmill, and I walk, or I just go right to the club, wake up right before the show, go to the club. It's not getting like I mean, my wife did it, she wouldn't be able to function, but I can do it very easily. I will say that I am healthier, like I definitely feel better the weekend when that doesn't happen. Like when you go and do radio, there's no booze, and they're like I'm trying to forget where I was just at, but there was no booze, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. I don't mind not drinking. But if they're gonna have a cocktail, I'll have a fucking cocktail, So it's the same way like someone with a joint, you're not gonna say no. You gotta take a hit, But there's radio shows. Some of them get out of control. Some of them, they call it tour tours I do. Those are insane. I've been on stage where I've been blacked out, not being able to function. And then you go home, I'm gonna need to sleep to be back. That's when what happened. So I was in Tampa, and I do calls into work. So I get Cowhead show, Mike Calta. I do his show, and we start drinking on air, and I start drinking Manhattans, and I'm not even like, God, at what time? It's like 7 in the morning. Shows at 10, or shows at noon. We get done at 10, and we drink all morning, and I don't feel it. I'm really not feeling it. And then I get to the club, I'm a little buzzed, but it's sold out. They've already drank the club out of beer. The fans drank everyone out of beer. There's no beer left. All they're making is mixed drinks. So that means just everyone's already fucking hammered. Now they get more hammered because they can't get any more mixed drinks. So I get on stage, and they start sending fireballs like crazy. Maybe I did. I don't even know how many did I did. All I know is I blacked out. I did a meet and greet. Don't remember any of the meet and greet. There are pictures of me with my eyes just like this. My dad picks me up. My parents had built a new house that I'd never been to. So I remember my old house. My dad picks me up, takes me to my new house. His new house that he's living in.
This is the most
My mom.
story
I pass out in the guest room. I wake up. My dad's not there. And I have no fucking idea where I am. I get up, I'm like, okay, I don't know what state I'm in. I don't know, I'm not trying to, you wake up in the morning, you're like, where the fuck am I? I'm like, am I in Tampa? I'm like, fuck, I'm literally panicking. Looking around this house, I don't recognize anything. I've never been in this house. And then my dad walks in, I go,
what are you doing here? And he's like, boy, buddy, you were in a rough mode when I picked you up. I was like, I didn't know who the fuck's house I was at. But yeah, those conflict workshops get out of control.
Now, how many hours do you have to sleep to wake up and be tip-top? 4? Oh, God. Oh, my God.
4, like,
see, like when you can read the air and you watch your seeing animals,
that blows me away.
and you get blown away.
I get blown away.
That does nothing with professional people. And I gotta tell you something. I grew up in a bar. I grew up around people who drink. You know, I know who's faking the funk. Yeah, to be cool. And I do really proper funk. Yeah, and a lot of comedians that fake the funk to be cool. That's great. I'll tell you little fucking buddies at the improv that impress them. But I know motherfuckers who really, and you're one of those guys, and I've always admired that number one. I'm a child of the 70s. What did you see on TV in the 70s? When I was on Rogan's the other day with Josh on the beginning of the original Longest Yard, everybody in the South, that was great. Everybody in the house in the 70s, everybody, every TV show, at one point or another, knock on the door, open up to it, and Bert would get up, and it wasn't like, would you like a drink? Or what are you drinking? You turned around, and there was a glass thing that was brown. It could be anything, wild turkey, burp, it could be anything. And they point to it and give you one of the gentlemen drink. This is shit. I'm antibiotics right now. No, nothing on antibiotics. And if you did do it for about it, just give me the fucking whiskey and drink it. You know, I tried that, but I desperately tried to fit in as a drinker early on. And it was like I would puke. I'd pass out.
But I'm the same way that you are with booze with weed. Just, I don't mind smoking a little weed. Like I have a only because I'm running a lot. I hit on this Pax vaporizer, and in my opinion, I don't feel it in my lungs the next day.
Like, I like the Pax. I like the one that you put weed in.
That's this one.
No, because you said it's kind of.
I got two. I got one to travel with.
Right.
And I got this one. That's still going. That's the jogging wise. It doesn't bubble my lungs.
That's the best one.
When I hear like this sounds so silly, but like if I hit a joint with paper, I can feel it the next day when I run.
It's a very LA statement.
No, it's not.
I need this weed for my jogging.
Why the fuck do you think I smoke out of a bong? Action Bronson was really had that dude can smoke out.
Action Bronson,
he can smoke for fucking days.
His first album was fucking phenomenal.
I just listened to it.
It's great. There's a song you guys want to play music on here?
Yeah, we do. Okay, fuck you.
This is the song that I'm really impressed with that kid. I say kid only because I'm so much older than him. But Action Bronson, the Dr. Lecter album. Is it Suede? Have you heard that?
I don't think so.
Is it this one?
Exhale the fucking essence.
What's up, Bank?
He's got plenty hotel, everything is motel. Kid on the inside, we shine like the sun, though the night brings you.
Every fucking rhyme he's got, I like this one. This is one that first time you onto him.
Fuck that sit down rap type shit, man. I stand up, I'm a motherfucking man.
I love the cadence of it.
I'm on the turf floor, your glasses in the face. You know what that means?
You gotta hit the retardation.
For me too, I'm really cold just like the flow. Take the silky shit that's tangled in like a kimono. Sharp instruments to rock like the classic.
I love Action Bronson.
You know what, man? I didn't know who he was. Oh, he's great, man. That's so great. The Rogan podcast. Oh, you guys must got fucking hammered telling me to bring him on. He came on. Don't even stop rolling joints.
He smokes constantly. If you can get cancer from marijuana, he'll be the test.
It's hysterical. I could go bong the bomb and let this one run all fucking night.
Yeah, he smokes dab. He's a big dab.
Yeah, I can't do that. See, I'm done with all that shit.
Why don't you do dabs?
Because I don't want to blow towards your fucking house. I listen.
Yeah, because I guess if you got that blowtorch going and you're doing a dab and you pass out, listen, you light a fucking house on fire.
It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. I grew up in the fucking 80s. People were having a great time. People were going out and going when my family's gonna grab a blow. People were having a great time. And then one day, I just graduated high school, and this dude, Steve, Battle Addicts, comes up to me, calls me, and he goes, "Hey, man, you got some good coke. I want to hook you up with this dude." Like, all right, okay. My boy Timmy's listening to this, he's dying. He gets in the car with me, and with Timmy's brother, Roger, and we go down to this hotel in Tony was like the fucking crack people hang out. There was no crack at that time, really. It was 19 in the summer of 82. We pull into this nasty hotel. We introduce this black dude, and cool as shit. And I give him the coke, I sell it to him, he gives me the cash. He tasted it, he goes, "It's tremendous." He didn't say it was tremendous, he says, "Good stuff." He goes, "You guys ever smoking?" I'm like, "No." And right there in front of us, there was 2 beers. Yeah, she cooked it up. We get one of those days you rattling the vial. They said to right there. Yeah. You got one of those with little filter. You fill half of it with water, and you put half a gram of coke in there, and 2 points of baking soda. And you shake it up. Put some heat to it, or something covered with burn out. You get a little rock. You gotta get a fucking silk handkerchief, or pay your father's fucking silk socks, and leave it, and then put the rock on top of there, and then you had to wait 5 minutes for it to harden, and then I'd take the rock, cut it up, and we'd sit there and put it into a pipe, and we'd start the process all over again. Shake it, that was call for the afternoon. Yeah. But we smoked the whole 8 ball in 10 fucking minutes, and then I went home. But it was interesting to me, but already there was a head shop in my way on East New Jersey. I forget what it was called, something that would be up in 2 minutes on down East West. And they had a fucking starter crack kit. Starter free base. They called it under with a capital C. It was not crack, it was free base. And we went down there for $50, which was a lot of money. I remember paying $15 I could just get a half a coke. Why am I doing this? At that time, I got coke from a guy named Camel Press because he smoked Camel cigarettes all the time without focus. And his cigarette, his mustache is orange, and his fingers are orange. And you know that till today, he's still on friend me on Facebook. He's still alive? Oh, he's still alive, Camel Press. Think that's smoking? I don't think I could quit. Yeah, he's about 70. If I'm 54, he's got to be 70 something. Camel Press, I totally thought he was going to lose it. We used to get coke from him, and he used to sell us coke in a bottle already. And then we got coke from a camel. If you bought an 8 ball, instead of giving you instead of giving you 3.5, you just give you 4 tubes and call it even. So I went over there and bought like 12 8 balls one day. I collected, I think it was 60 a piece he was giving them to me for. I was selling for 100. He was doing me a favor. Yeah, like 82. I mean, if I was selling for 80, I was still making $20. So I went over there and bought like fucking 10 of those things. And I went to my buddy's house. We opened up that fucking kit. And me, him, and another one of us just started fucking doing that, kicking it up. And I'll never forget waking up on his couch the next morning. There was 3 of us. Everybody was sleeping on the table. And every single Coke bottle that I had was turned upside down like an organ. Yeah, like bullets. And I'm like, oh my God, we smoked all that shit last night. And at the end of the day, this wasn't worth it. How do you pass out when you do that, though? So you were quite a little extent. Oh, is that what you did? Yeah, we were fucking steady, you know, my man. See, that's one thing that I won't do is if I feel like if I have a heart, like I have a real rough weed party in New York, I might have done drugs, I'm not certain. I was pretty blacked out one night, and I don't ever black out, but I was definitely blacked out. And I saw someone else do drugs, and he doesn't do drugs at all. I saw 2 people do drugs that don't do drugs, and I remember giggling at it, and then I woke up and I was like, I think I fucking did drugs last night, and I was shaky, and then I went in, I did Jim and Sam, and had a big cup of coffee,
And then me and Sam went to go see Planet of the Apes, the new one. And I went home and I was like, fuck, man, I can't operate. But I won't take a Xanax to chill out and just go to bed. Because I feel like, hey, man, if you're going to dig these graves, you got to live in them. Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? No, why? You got to pay the piper. You can't fucking, I'm punitive about that. Like, this morning I woke up, I did a podcast with, Adam Ray and Brad Williams. And we got pretty fucking lit. Adam Ray smoked 2 joints just by himself. I told him you and Adam would get down. I think both all week. Like, he's a big weed guy, but we stayed up until like midnight. I go to sleep at like 2. I wake up at 7. I have a call back for a voiceover, and I go, I'm punitive. I go, no, man, you're not allowed to be that party guy and not work out. So I get on the treadmill and I run 2 really hard miles. I walked 1 intermittently and then ran 2 really hard miles, and I was like, fuck it, here we go. And I get sweating. I get in the shower. I get in real hot showers, so I keep sweating. I get out of the shower, I keep sweating. I get all the impurities out. And then I rolled the voiceover, and I felt really good. I felt fantastic. The girl said, how you doing today? I said, the best I've done in a while. I love that feeling. Got the new car, drove the new car. Oh, it was a fucking great morning. And then I went down to All Things Comedy, shot some promos, came home, had dinner, I'm here. Doesn't feel so good this morning. You just gotta punish yourself. Don't go American with it. Punish yourself. Don't say I'm gonna tap out and take a Xanax. Say I'm getting on the treadmill, I'm gonna do kettlebells, I'm gonna do jiu-jitsu, I'm gonna do. You said it today. I smoked all that joint. I'm doing 2 sessions of jiu-jitsu tomorrow as well. If you're not punitive, I don't think you succeed. When I was about 14, I started getting popular, my freshman year. I started fucking around and seeing other people. At first, I just did my neighborhood. My hometown is really big. There's 7 random schools. I kept in my own random school, but after a while, you stretch out into other territories and villages. Those were the fun times. Those were the fun times. And I hung out with these kids that had older brothers, and their older brothers were the shit. So whenever they had parties, they bought me a pass to go into those parties. So it's probably my freshman year, like April. It's not hot yet, but it's not cold yet. They live maybe 3/4 of a mile from my house. We met this family. When my mother died, they asked me what I went with them. And I really didn't know that well, and I thanked them. But they had a shed. And the one that was my age, we would get together and 5 nights a week in the shed. No heat. No heat. New Jersey. November, you come over, we smoke 25 joints, but they ain't no heat. All the nights we spent out there. And it was one of those nights. He called me. I mean, my brother's having all these fucking crazy parties. He told me, you, and Tati that are invited from our age group don't say nothing. They just don't want no younger kids there. Yeah. And I ain't expected to get moved a little bit. That's what you do in sophomore and seniors. Especially after they won the state championship in football. They're all fucking yoked. So I go down there. As a matter of fact, that wasn't one of the ones that were very nice to me. But these guys wanted druggies. They were fucking crazy white groups. So what they did was they would do things that we go to parties. And that's what I loved about them. Like this particular party, they just went shopping and bought every fucking flavor they can. And they took a garbage can and they put a baggie in it and they just filled it up with fucking booze, ice cubes, and fruit. We made 100 bucks. It tasted like garbage, but they also went and killed 100 bees and threw them in the punch to flavor the food. Yeah. Everything with these guys was pure savagery. One time, they had a Christmas party, and I walked in, and there was a table, and they were breaking glass on the table, and they were eating glass. And they were fucking nuts. They were nuts, and that's why I liked them. So they went hunting for bees and sprinkled, cut their heads off, or cut the stings off, and threw them all this fucking. And so you didn't know what the fuck they were drinking in there. They threw mess in there. But you didn't know till you get there.
I'm fucking 14. You know, like I said, I'm a pot smoker. At that time, I did a little mescaline. And then I used to dust maybe once or twice. Oh, I'm not a professional. None of them kill off. They went hunting.
I don't even know where you find these. Yeah, but then how do you get them to be
They went, they killed them when they cut their fucking stickers off. And they threw them into this punch. And me, Stinky, and Philo go to this party. And I don't know nothing about nothing. They're pouring it with the ladle and tail ass. And there's one guy that would come up to you. There's one guy that would come up to you and just punch you in the chest every time. I'm rolling. So you see that fucking glasses for that damn gun. I mean, he would just kill you in your chest.
But you know that in this story, I see a punched up version of your album cover. You see, you know Joey's album cover? All I see is like a little bit bigger version of that kid. So, that kid, that was my favorite picture of you, Joey.
Oh, that kid, that's him.
Can you pull that up real quick so I can see it?
Savage Dad?
No, you know that's what
I know. Splacked his hands, what did your mom say? Splacked his when there's a part of you that I don't think everyone knows about me, but before I even met you, I was on the road doing Travel Channel, and I become a fan of Rogan's podcast. And I knew Tommy, I knew Ari a little bit, and I kind of knew that man, and I didn't know you at all, but you guys were my favorite ones to listen to. And so I would put you guys on in the bed next to me, in the bed on my iPad, and I just let it play because I had anxiety on the road, so I was doing crazy shit. And I was like, my friends are in the other room, and I'm home. And this sounds so crazy, but not to anyone listening, because you know what you're saying, you know what I'm saying, but like, even though I didn't even know you, I still felt like my friends were in the other room. I didn't even know Joe at the time, but I still felt like my friends were in the other room. I love that fucking picture. That is where I get my balls from. That is my favorite. That is such a great fucking picture.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you the fucking story behind this picture.
That is
My mom came that guys. 9 kids. 2 parents like that. And my uncle told me that they used to fucking keep a bracelet. And that bracelet in those days was 2 of these. It was 2 of these. Real tight. So you see, it's a double bracelet. Let me tell you the story behind this, guys. Just to show you. And they got wrong one time. I said, they live in Italian. People always make fun of me and shit. My mom grew up in this thing, and what my mom told me one time is that since they were so poor, they didn't celebrate birthdays. And it always bothered my mother, but the mother likes it, like my grandmother, believed it, but my grandfather didn't. Because they were so poor, they didn't want them, they couldn't give them a gift. So they wouldn't celebrate their birthday. So my mother always swore that if she ever had a family, that kid's her daughter's birthday, she would lose her fucking mind. My mom would work hard all fucking year to wait for this. My mom's big season was from December 17th to January 7th. If I brought you to the bar, December 17th to January 7th, if you were 13 or 12, and you came in and asked for cute from my mom would give you $50. And so you had mentioned that you like my mom, whatever, but that's okay. The point is, every year she would hire a photographer from the New York City newspaper, the Spanish newspaper, Diario Avanza. And this guy would come to my mother's bar from the age of 3 that came from Cuba. And every February 19th, that whole week, my mom would take those suits, a tailor-made. She would tailor-made those 2 of them. I'd have a morning party and a night party. Ready? This is what good price would have felt right to my family. The morning party was children. Children under 12, children under 18. They came, there was ham, there was bocaditos, they looked like sandwiches. Ham, double ham, Cuban style. Oh, white bread, heavy and bad. Yes, fuck yeah. That's what else I gotta show you. Believe me, when I show you this, you might be saying, hey, man, I was gonna go to Boston to visit my mother, but me and Paul, I gotta go to Miami now. I can't take it no more. Fuck, listen, bocaditos are like fucking 10 cents a piece. It's on Wonder Bread, it's a devil ham, Cuban style. On Wonder Bread, they cut the edges off. Once shit right into it. Like, so
I'm not getting anything until I get pepperoni. That thing.
So you see that's ham, these bocaditos. So here's where it gets interesting. I see the happy birthday in the back. This is not the small board. This is the daytime party. My mother's big highlight was the daytime party. It was a piñata. And when you pull the string, it was for kids. And there would be like candies and stuff, but there would also be like $20 bills for the kids. What? There was an adult piñata. That's when all the kids went home and the parents came. I'd come out with a different suit. The parents, my mother was a smelly I remember the street jogging. No idea. My mother was a spick. The spick is, she took it to the I had that bracelet on by the time I was due. I had a man's bracelet on when I was due. For the adult parties, you put little unicorns and cocaine for the adults and put them in the pinata. And all night, they pull the string, all these adults would be on the floor looking for cocaine and shit. And she would take me and go in there, get in there, and mix it up and throw some pick up all the little frogs in the sea from Rabbi. And I remember how he was in those foils. I knew it was in those foils. I made no anybody that was in those foils.
I haven't heard the term spick in so long. Yes, like that was it. Growing up in high school, and I say this like I'm sure there's no one PC listening to this podcast. But like growing up, that's what we call like it was just like a term of endearment.
What when the spicks came on? You from where?
Tampa. So spicks all raw cuties.
That's right. We got to deal with the spicks on the other side of town.
That's the town. I remember going. Oh my God! Like I remember going up to a lunch table and going, you Spicks scoot over. Spicks was like it was a great nickname. I'm sure it was offensive to guys that like
it was very offensive. Very offensive.
You know what stands for?
Yes. Well, I thought so. Well, isn't it just for Spanish people?
Spick is a acronym.
Oh, okay. I think I heard
Spanish people in our country.
Oh,
Spanish people in command, bitch.
Jesus Christ.
Take to the part of the documentary where Carmine Malzahano says it.
I love that picture. So is this a morning party or a night party?
That was the morning party. See the kids in the back.
Do you remember that picture at all?
Yeah, so listen, my mom would take him and put him in the house. She'd take him to when I was the last party she had with me was when I was 14, so she had basically 11 hours from his country. Those parties that were wrapped, they were thick, and then at the beginning, we were walking into the bar on the ice, February 19th, all the way.
I could look at it, I could literally, can I, man, you, Sugar and I were talking about you the other day, behind your back in the best possible way. You were so funny on Rogan, and you weren't trying at all. There's a thing about your personality that is, it's almost like the top of the mountain when it comes to like guys like me and Segura who found our voices on podcasting. But like, you are so in the moment. You can tell a story better for the first time than I could tell a story better working on it for 4 years. Does that make sense? And I need to say that about you. Like, you telling a story for the first time has such a genuine energy. And we were like, God, man, like, thank God a medium like this came up. I'll say this for me. Thank God a medium like this came along for me. Because me and you, and then like Miss Pat, like so many people, we would have been dead without this medium. Fuck. I said my agent maybe somewhere we were talking about social media. We usually blown up on podcasting. And I said, yeah, I think podcasting for me, and I use me and you interchangeably only because I think it's done really good things for our careers. But I know 10 people. It's done great things. Yeah. I can take 10 people who are doing tremendously different, who started podcasting, took them a while to get it going, and once you pick up the momentum, and it's just being honest, being consistent. Phony is good. Figuring it out of podcasting very, very quickly.
And
you'll see them. They were the first run of Rogan when Rogan was like, let's have this guy on. And then he's just like, I'll never have that guy on again. It's tough talking to a guy that doesn't know who he is. Like, I'm not talking, look, now I'm starting to get buzzed. But like, I'm not talking shit, but I'm just saying, like,
You see the guys that don't do podcasts, their acts are a little bit like inflated. It's not really who they are. They're not all true. You know, but the guys that podcast is just people who had a hard time being funny in Hollywood, but can be very genuine in those moments. And I was saying to someone, I was saying, you know, Twitter blew up. There was a guy, I forget his name, Rob Delaney. Right. There was a guy that blew up on Twitter. It was because Rob Delaney is a great writer. He's a really smart guy. He's got his shit together. And in 160 characters, he can write the best joke you're going to see in a while. Jenny High Five Johnson, Kelly Oxford, all these people are really smart, really great at like conciseness of words. And then podcasting showed up, and guys like me and you were like, I mean, to this day, the hardest I've ever laughed on a podcast ever was when we used Deep Zizi, Rogan, we're all sitting at that table. And in the Ice House Chronicles, he was like, dog, you ever break your house, a chick's house, on a crane, you need a pussy? And, you know, that doesn't work on Twitter. But the way you did it, then all of a sudden you go, oh, this is my new best friend. This is the person I want to be around a lot. When you said blue cheese over ranch and go fuck your mother, like those things, they don't fit on, that doesn't make sense on Twitter where you can take things out of context. But in a world where you like to be in context, like I like being in context. And that's what it's like when I said spit earlier. If you take that out of context, I sound like a really horrible person. But I'm not a bad person. I'm telling you a story about my life, about interacting with all Cuban kids growing up, and the word spit being interchangeable for buddy or that guy, or you know. So
I'm sure you threw those spits off the table. You know, your buddies.
you know, Spix taught me how to fucking tell a story. Fuck, you sit with a table of Cuban kids, and and I'm not saying like I'm the white kid that was underprivileged. It was a private school, but like you sit down with a table of Cuban kids, all their dads have big personalities. All them have big personalities. There wasn't like I don't remember one quiet Cuban kid growing up. Ty Rodriguez, I mean, that motherfucker made me laugh harder than anyone's ever made me laugh. When we were in Mr. Morgandante's religion class, Ty Rodriguez sat behind me. And Mr. Morgandante said, when Jesus was at the top of the cross, he called Peter to his feet. He said something to Peter. Do you know what he said to Peter? Mr. Kreischer, what did he say to Peter? Like trying to stump me? I don't know what he fucking said to Peter. And Ty Rodriguez leaned up behind me in my ear. He said, I can see your house from here. And I fucking died laughing. But my personality was developed around guys like that. Like that's you know.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be as honest as I can. There's a lot of mediums where people excel. And they excel for different reasons. And I believe in one thing. I believe in hard work. I believe in dedication. And I believe in commitment. But I also believe in all the time. You know, they will put you in the regular whole week. All week you can watch 218, FX1, FX1, 618, whatever, Spy, whatever. Then we show them, they have all these different UFC shows, but it's all wrapped up around the ring, which I didn't understand. Like, they've been playing all week since this thing happened, the show to go, and Time to Kill. Sandra Bullock and something network has had around 24 hours since that day. And they showed the first McGregor Diaz fight, okay? And I'll never forget it. No fucking genius. I was backstage with Joe. I heard Joe talking with fucking camera names and a bunch of people. And I'm sitting there going, man, the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Hardest thing I've ever done in my life is fucking jiu-jitsu training. And I've done a lot of things. I worked out rooms. I was a fucking, those room carrying bricks, whatever the fuck the next hard carriers. I was a carry. That shit's hard, okay? I started when I was 50. And I thought about doing it for 15 years. I made a black belt. And I
thought about what he had said, one of the things that he didn't like jujitsu late. The only reason why he would go is because he knew the guys would buy him a burrito at the end of the thing. So I'm starting to think of like what he's saying, 6, 7 hours a day of rolling. 12, 15 years. You know what I'd be doing to me? Yeah, every fucking idea. Once I grab your wrist, it'd be like that. Every time you choke is grabs your wrist, just tap. Yeah, just pull you down and choke you the fuck out. And that's what I've experienced. That's the only reason I became able to look at it on the guys in the first fight. Because I believe in experience. When this podcasting game came in, I was up the corner being at a bottom. I threw a dealership. Yeah, I really had to get a bottom from the jump. I was done. Oh, you were the fucking done. You were the first guy that was good at it. I was done. No, we talked about this the other night. Monday night, we spoke about me, Felicia, and I started a podcast, and we were lost. We were like, Felicia, you were lost. When you started this, no, but you were on Rogan. What were you? No. Listen, when I started with Felicia, we were lost. We were two people talking every Tuesday. We got a couple downloads, but like I told you the other day, there were these things that covered our faces. These circles, so I can't spit. So I couldn't really see her, and she couldn't really see me. And one night she said something. One afternoon she said something. And I told her, one night I was in the city. Me and my brothers went to get blown with a bar. And right by 42nd Street in the mid-80s, it was a pretzel thing. If you wanted to go and come back to Jersey, you could stop and get a pretzel there. But if you didn't make that left and you went straight and made a right, the whole street was open. And there was a dude, black dude, and they believe we were retarded in wheelchair. But he had like 2 machine guns and there was 2 other retarded black dudes in wheelchairs. And you would drive down that block and there'd be fucking 20 black chicks. The cops weren't on it. And you get in the car and they'd suck your dick around the world or sex. This is 82, no comments. I remember going around the world. Around the world. I've been around the world once, around the world, everything. You eat your asshole, they suck your balls, you fuck with them, blow you. It's the whole thing for like $35. Oh, Jesus, 1982. No condom? No condom. In the backseat of a car, on your back, eating that ass. And the last guy she fucked, and remember, there was no handy wipes then. There was no chlorine snaps. They took like water from a hose and washed that pussy and went back water from a hose like a fucking crazy, like a workman trying to get a drink. It really doesn't matter, but we're telling the story. I don't know if we can go with it, and I'm committed. You're absolutely right, Bert. You were absolutely right because you're a comic and you understand. I'm looking at this way. And I'm telling this story like I'm there. We all get in the car. And he's saying, where are we going? And my mother's going, take it back to Jersey, take it back to Jersey. And she's going, I can't go to Jersey. Oh, I shut the fuck up. And next thing you know, she goes with her. And she takes a straight razor out. And she goes to cut the driver. My friend clutches her in the face. I don't know what to do, Bert. I just grab it by the hair. When I pull, it's a wig. So we take the knife from her hand off and punches start coming from everywhere. My 3 buddies are just throwing lefts and rights. Just looking. We take it to an open fucking tunnel. We take it into North Bergen, into Fairview, New Jersey, into a cemetery. Allegedly. Fucking happened, 82. You can't prove this shit. Just saying it, right? We take her into this fucking cemetery. We take her out of the car. Fucking give us the fucking money. We're gonna rob her. The point of right then and there, I looked at her, Felicia, just like this, right? I busted out and laughed, and that's my move right there. Right there now. I did that on a Tuesday. Yeah, okay. The podcast got released on a Thursday. I had a show at it was on Melrose now, fighting for his life doing comedy. Sal's Comedy Hall was on the brand. Sal's Comedy Hall had just left New York City. He wanted to expand his operations. He had one in New York City, the village, that was very hot. And now he was expanding his operations that way in the Amarillo brand. I had moved to set his deal. He calls me up and he goes, hey, where are you? And I'm over 101. He goes, hurry up. Got 100 people here. Where are they? I go, well, here we go. And then the guy told me, hurry up, I get there, there's 10 people. He goes, no, you got 118 people paid. And now it's the same. And that was the beginning.
Dude, I remember when we did my very first podcast, and Lee is going to help me get all those back up, but you have to actually, I need to tell everyone that
To turn off, download all of them. Just download and only the new ones I told them.
but when I did my first podcast with you, you told a story about I took it out. My dad called me. He goes, buddy, we're all had a couple cocktails. Joey said some stuff he made out one out there. I'm like, look, Dad, Joey never said, like, anything Joey says, he's cool with saying. Nobody goes, no, buddy, you gotta take these things out. I just didn't incriminate Joey. So there's like 3 things I took. I should re-release that original podcast in its entirety. But my dad made me take it out. He was like, you don't want to be associated with this. It's really bad crimes. And I was like, Dad, Joey's in prison. He was like, oh, he doesn't want that mentioned. I can read his resume. I was like, Dad, Joey is who he is. That's why we love him. And he's like, that's why we love him. But I just don't think you don't know who's gonna listen to this. You know, what if NBC listens to this and they want to hire for Joey for something? You don't want to be the reason Joey didn't get the job. I was like, Dad, you need to listen to more Joey, and then cut to the next time you meet him. You gave him marijuana. But I think release the entire thing. Release the cracking.
There's things that Joey would say that he says to me on the phone that are worse than Donald Sterling tapes. Like, oh, when that was happening, I would just laugh. And if I ever recorded anything, like we doing, you just said everything.
I think that if we tape record and he can release this album, I really think so, because they're starting to come to follow me, and we're all fucking hell. I'm funny in Spanish. I'm funny in English. I'm funny when I tell a story. But when I'm on the road, it's when I'm on a phone call with somebody and we start talking about shit. We go, we gotta go.
Well, I started like from when I was doing that long time ago, like a couple years ago, I was doing a vlog. And if you called, I would throw the camera on, and your rant, that 5-minute rant you give someone when you talk to them, what's up, Tarzan? Like, and I would always put them in there and go, I know you're cool with it. Like you and Segura, if you guys call me, and I'm on a radio show or whatever, I go, they're so funny. You guys are so funny in the moment, regardless of whether or not you're being recorded or not.
I'm gonna announce this right now. I'm quitting comedy. At the end of 2018, I'm quitting podcasting. And I'm going to open up a service. I start to figure out a price. So I call you 5 days a week. You call me 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. And I just, no, you're going to get a free, no. I'm letting you give me 3 days. You don't get nothing. You have to pay for everything. You guys have proof to you. All I can do in the morning, listen to me, real problems, if you have physical problems, or emotional problems, or drug problems, or you're lazy, I'm your last fucking line of defense. I like this, Joey, okay? It's gonna be a 90-day program. I'm gonna call you up 5 days a week, and guess what? If you don't answer, I'm gonna get the paperwork signed, and it's in the cop to your fucking house, and can't do answer.
No, I like this. No, I'm gonna watch all the time. If they don't answer, they get charged double.
These people who think that a motivational calendar is gonna help you, because you guys don't understand what it is to be down. You guys don't understand what it is to wake up in a rocket ship with a jacket on, like on a rocket ship, like in a park.
It's like David Bowie was taking over.
You wake up in a rocket ship.
Joey, that's true.
And you have no money. You have no vacation. You have to dress. I would go to my buddy's dressing room, break into his back window, take a shower, take a sweatshirt, do laundry, eat some breakfast, and then my day would begin. But what kept me going was the things I used to say to myself when I was laying. Yeah, which is the things I said to myself, when I was here in LA in the beginning. It's 9 in the morning. You can sit in this apartment and do whatever the comic does. You just right in and bitch about how much it's working for. That's a percentage. Oh, yeah. Or you can get yourself up, you fat sack of shit. I mean, what are you going to do with your fellow? I love what are you going to do with your felonious fucking luck? What are you going to do? You're going to impress me with your felonious necklace. You got parents, you got people that love you, people that care for you. And you want to get up because your pussy hurts and you're fucking little shaky, start on this shit with the depression. Oh, shit heads now. There's Uncle Joey telling you to get the fuck up. And you gotta do something. When you get to the fucking destination you have to go to, or when you get to that gym, I want you to call me from there, leave a fucking message. It better come up on my fucking phone and it's coming through. I'm not gonna answer the phone. I just want to make sure you get the way you're going. You know I love you. I'm sorry I had to talk to you this way. Have a phenomenal day. Bad motherfucker. If I don't love you, Jesus does. Just hang up. Why can't you? You should start that. You should start a version of that right now. Business. No, I gotta get the attorneys. I already wrote it out. I love that. I thought about business plans. I said, you know what? Nobody matters now. These come to me with calendars. Somebody else came to me with t-shirts. The thing is, you call in the morning telling you that you're a fucking sack of shit, that the world owes you nothing, you're not special. Your mother and father lied to you just like they lied to me. And one day we all come to the conclusion that nobody's going to give you the cake. You miserable fuck. Get up, go shampoo, make some coffee. I want you to wash your hair. I want you to comb it. I want you to put on a white fucking shirt. I want you to it was a black shirt. That's right. We'll go to the fucking wash it. Take the white shirt out, iron it, put cologne on it. I'm not going to narrow down nationalities, but people do it all the time. And wear that shirt the second or third day. You know, there'd be a lot of people that no, it's true, because people need. Listen, it's essentially that tells you only a broken record, only someday. Is there like a nice version for people who like there's no the world shit? Listen to me, the world ain't nice, Lee. The world ain't nice. There's a guy that's coming in to apply for the same job as you. You got no high school education, and you want to take off the weekend and go see the state fair to go see CZ Top. Well, there's a Mexican who just came in. He said, "Well, you job for $7.50 an hour, and you're getting 10. Guess what's going to happen when you get back from the ZZ Top concert? You're going to get fired. This is the shit I prevent you from doing." Absolutely. There's no concerts, there's no nothing. I want your bank statements. I want what you owe. So the torture that they've given me over the years, you're going to despair. There's no reason to go on vacation. Your life turned around, Lee. No, it's great. Just go look at your fucking visa bill and tell me if you got time to take your fucking wife on vacation. Dad, just ask me one more time, Dad. Who the fuck are you to go on vacation 1 time in 1 year? Oh, you barely made $42,000 last year. Who the fuck are you, Donald Little Reckless? My dad, you sound like my dad right now. I remember on my birthday, my 26th birthday, I wasn't doing stand up, and I was just fucking partying in New York. And he called me in the morning, and I said, I answered the phone, so I thought he was going to wish me happy birthday and go back to bed. So I was hungover, and I was like, hello, he's like, you're a piece of shit. And I said, Dad, he's like, I burned your myself in court today. The judge asked how you were doing. I was unoathed, and he said, you're doing great. He was, I lied about you because you're such a piece of shit. I was like, you know, it's my birthday, right? He goes, you don't deserve a birthday. And I was like, I remember he gave me a great speech that I'm very grateful I got because it changed the direction of my life. But at the same time, at the very end of the speech, I said, you go to that comedy club and you tell them you'll work for you work for free and you get $25 a night. You work for free and do whatever they want you to do. I said, Dad, but I have a party tonight because you don't deserve a party. Because you go to that club, let this be your party. Let work be your party. Let burn inside be your party. And it's such an amazing, it's a truth. Yeah, I was a hipster right before hipsters and millennials. I believe I was in privilege. I was like, I deserve things. I didn't deserve shit. There was a guy that was willing to do it before me, and then that guy would get it. And I just, and that night, that conversation on my 26th birthday changed my life. It was a group mountains that did about every week. Not the biggest guy in the world, not the toughest guy in the world, just a guy from Long Island. from Roseanne. He was a very decent guy. I tell the story. Fucking, I think about him all the time. I look him up on Facebook because without him, Papa wouldn't be here. After like 2 years in comedy, he came up to me and went over my Christ. Not to this Joe Diaz. He went up to crazy Joe Diaz even before when I was going through a divorce. I had no money. She wouldn't let me see the kid. The end was spewing out of me. And he walked me on the way out after I just killed. Open mic 3 minutes on a Tuesday for me in those days. I go up there with no material. Yeah.
By the way, you could still up there with no material.
On stage, before I was leaving, they pulled me aside because he had a writing class that was free on Tuesday before the open mic. So you went to his house, he'd feed you a bunch of comics, girls, guys, and he would say, he'd ask you what you were working on, and he would use the Comedy Works paper. It was called the Comedy Works Development Plan. And Monday, Tuesday, I give a prop because a lot of the comics came from that camp.
You cool Wendy now? I'm going there for the first time Sunday night.
She's tremendous.
Sunday, I'm going Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday.
That's who invented that. It was Wendy Curtis. When I first started comedy, I invited her to be. At that time, Jackie Flynn was on fucking fire.
Jackie Flynn from Boston?
Boston was the hottest comic in the country. He had just won the San Francisco comedy competition. I'll never forget the other comic that was very hot at that time, like Felicia Michaels.
I will say this. I have to say this.
Cheers.
To put it out there. I still think Felicia Michaels is gorgeous. Oh, she's still she's gorgeous. She's hilarious, but I'm just saying, like, I have to say that because every time we all hung out to meet her, Felicia Michaels, like 3 times. Every time I was like, dude, she's so talking about she's fucking good.
Yeah, she's a savage.
Yeah, she's like,
But it was, like, in those days, she would have, when you would book Bobby Collins, who was on fire, he had the search commercial.
Bobby Collins, I worked with Louis C.K. in Fort Lauderdale when Georgia was born in 2004, and Bobby Collins rolled in, and I was the man. I've never seen. Louis was a big guy to me, and he paid Bobby Collins massive respect. I was so grateful he came in.
Yeah, no, Bobby's a good dude, man. Bobby Collins would come on Monday, Tuesday, and Felicia Michaels would come on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday night. She'd have Jackie Flynn. I'll never forget who the hottest comic was. And they come to American Comedy, right?
Yep.
Who's the guy Greg Garcia had on that show? From Boston. What's the show before My Name is Earl? Yeah.
Was it anything else?
When I got into comedy, Anthony Clark was the fucking comic to watch.
Dude, he was
tremendous at that time.
what happened now?
You got that right, and he became a television star.
No, but like what happened to him? Like I haven't seen him in a while.
He was a fun guy to argue with. There's awesome people like we can do it. We have $3 and everything. We know everything about the world. Some people trying to get you in the network.
Subscribers still got him. By the way, this is allegedly, right? Is that what we put up ourselves?
Yeah.
This isn't bad, but he got on Boston Comics. I think was the first show he did. The big show.
Yes.
He did Boston Comics. He was in Boston at the time, or Seattle or LA. But his brother connected me a bunch of guys who were starting a company. And they're like, you should really invest in our company, have a little extra cash, throw some in. So he did. And that company was Microsoft. And I heard he is paid in full for the rest of his life.
You never knew that. They say Dice was one of the original wrestlers to start with. Think about Dice got on. Right, it started, it was just fine. That's the rumor. Who knows?
I never met Dice. I met Dice. I've actually worked with Dice. I don't know Dice.
But I find him fascinating. Very fascinating. And you hear his story and how he started, how he wasn't even 18. And he started as a Travolta impersonator.
Yeah.
And he would go to these mafia parties and get paid 200 to get you walked in. It goes on and on. And you sit there and go, Jesus fucking Christ. And that was my point. The podcasting, it's not like we're good at podcasting. It's that I made my this comic, and I became a storyteller later on. And I figured my niche out. My niche wasn't going up there and telling you that her pussy stuck like a fish or my dick or that I hit her ass. That was nothing to do with it. My comedy was about what was in front of me, which is what was my life.
Well, I mean, personally, I think comedians can be the best podcasters, but there's a lot of comedians who have them as guests and they have their own podcasts, and they can be the worst podcasters too. Like I said,
Can I jump in and say that, like, so like someone I thought, and by the way, I hope this doesn't sound like I'm talking shit. I hope this everyone sees it. This is more love. But someone I thought that would be bad at podcasting would be Paulie, because Paulie was a movie star like in the 80s. So like, and there's such a an ingrained, indoctrined don't share too much, you know, type of thing. And then I saw him on Rogan and I got really excited. I've always been a fan of Paulie's, you know, from when I mean, he was a movie star when I was in high school, so like I watched every one of his fucking movies. And I know there's a part of Paulie that's deeper than what maybe the public thinks. So I saw him on Rogan, and it was maybe one of my favorite Rogan appearances I've ever seen. And they start by talking about your appearance with him here. And this is what I'm talking about. Did you guys post the video yet? No. Are you serious? Because I would love to see that. I would love to see that. It was such a great Rogan appearance, and I was like, that's what I love about podcasting. I think it's being vulnerable.
I think it's better than the Rogan appearance is the one that's out there.
Really? Yeah. Did you hear some audio?
That's the movie. That's like this is how we don't talk about it.
Hold on. Part of you looks up in it.
We don't talk about it. We watch Harry Potter.
If you call it for the
Porn shit.
I want to be nice where I am.
Doesn't matter. Nobody knows. Let's leave a message of shit. All the short joke is, all of a sudden you got a Rogan podcast, you forget about me and shit, cocksucker. All of a sudden you're a star, you got to see No Man 3, you know, you don't want to talk to me no more. Call me back, I miss you, I love you, we're just on the podcast live, and we were talking about you. You're playing something like where you were and shit. You should have been flip-flops on, you know, fucked up. But I love you, I'm thinking about you, call me back, stay black.
Wait, do you have that audio? Can it be something given to friends that we personally that you want to play? Can we give like the angel share of podcasters?
And what the truth about podcasting is, there's 50 comments out there. And we've had comments on here where we thought we're going to come out and move off. And they've been Dutch. And then we brought regular people on here who've done sensational. There's a line in your life. And if you're not willing to go through that line, you're dead in podcasting. That's the one, guys. Then there's the guys that come on and move on and they look at you and they go, I've been ready for 22 years. Well, I'm just going to keep Mr. fucking Dinosaur Man. Alright, Mr. Clectosaurus, whatever the fuck they are with the little hands. Mr. Guy with the little hands. T-Rex, whatever. Fuck that guy.
The guys who stole for other guys.
That's why I'm reading those dead, because you're still using the phony voice, and you're still, that's how we're people. For real honest conversation. It's from the talking hearts. That's exactly what this is. It's 2 people, 3 people talking shit, smoking dope, having a few cocktails, and anything goes. When I listen to a podcast and it's edited, that's the last time I listen to that fucking podcast. I want to hear everything. If the guy slipped and said nigga or spit, Let it be homophobic or something. So let it be. Maybe he was in the fucking moment. Did you ever think of that? That people are in the moment, and when people are not talking, and they're talking about people, and they get excited, they say things they normally wouldn't say, but it's not in a fucking abrasive way. Yeah, it's fine. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that shit. I want to hear when Lee farts. I want to hear when Bird burps. This is what a podcast is. And unless you're doing that, it's not going to work. Not in my world. And there's people who disagree with me, that's fine.
There's people that wanted their podcast groomed. Like, hey, we're back. And I'm like, fuck that. That's not what I like.
I want to listen to a podcast and any minute the cops get kicked down the doors. Any minute, anything. When are we doing a podcast? We're going to get squatted. Yeah, so
Can I tell you my favorite part of Rogan's podcast? This is old school Rogan. You remember this. Do you remember when that landline he had in this room would ring? And I used to love that because I go, oh yeah, the phone thing. And he'd go, fuck it, I forgot to turn it off. He'd be like, fuck. And those things in podcasts for me.
I'm excited for like a podcast history class.
Those are my favorites. I can teach it.
Yeah,
I can do it for a second.
okay.
Or I want you to look at my moves out.
I gotta piss. I want to pitch real quick.
Yeah. Let me friends this guy.
Where's the bathroom? I'm going to go back. Okay, I'm going to go piss. To the right. Piss. You don't make it.
Yeah, right, left, and go back. No.
Let me give some shout outs to my girl, Krista Oaks. My main man in Jersey looking out for me always. Mikey Klein with the One by One podcast. My main man, Paul Gualtieri. Randy Funderberg. Mike Dunn. Tennant Smith. Casey Seagrave. And my brother from a different mother. Always Jeffrey Collins. He's a fucking soldier at that. And I want to congratulate my main man, fucking talking land. He finally got a job just putting things together. Congrats on becoming a business in California soon. He's coming on a mission from the debt. He doesn't even know it yet. I told him last week that he's on call. He might have to fucking get in that fucking Monday and put the U.S. sign on and play the fucking victim, whatever I'm saying. And besides that, it's a beautiful night. We got fucking, my main man, look for all this ain't you look for. Yeah, just the lady Bruce. Let's just start with that. Let me see what you come up with. What's that? When I got into comedy, I'm a lot older than you guys, maybe a lot younger. There's a lot of people my age that listen to this stuff. When I got into comedy, I learned to listen to comedy from listening to out. Okay. No, not stand up. Out.
And then I was the first thing that popped up, so
Yeah. You know, I learned from listening to out. Like, right there. Right there, click the first one. Just click onto that. All right, let's see. I want you to board that. No.
before I want you to tell me, stop me from singing. I'm going to piss on you.
Oh.
So much acceptance. See that? I can't take the bit out. Every time I say, I just started as the gay ones, you know, and they just say, hooray, hooray, hooray. You know, just do it to talk. If you're not pissing, it's great, then you do the rest of it. I tell you, that's because some Prince artists got a gay sparkle in here.
Yeah, that's the album. Listen to it. I want you to put on Richard Pryor's and Sound Like Sex. Right there in the front window.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the world-famous Latin Casino proudly presents the star of our show, Mr. Richard Pryor.
Pause for 1 second. The thing I'm obsessed with right now, Jerry, is the first one to come out of the comments, man.
Well, let's listen. I'm obsessed with it. Well, let's listen. What the fuck are you gonna tell me? Let's hear it.
We are gathered here today on this soft occasion to say goodbye to the dearly departed. He was dearly and he has departed. Thus, that's why we call him the dearly departed. In other words, the nigga dead.
Dude, pause for 1 second. I'm sorry, Lee. But like the thing I'm looking about with specials now is I go,
As you can see him laying.
I go, what are the first words coming out of your mouth? Because I'm, I'm working on my special. I don't want to like build up too much, but I go, you don't want too much of the like, what's up, Philadelphia? Is everyone good here? Is everyone having a good time? You want like I did that on my last special a lot. I riffed on
Go to a restaurant. How do you like to get treated? Hold on. I'm gonna scroll that down to the end. I want to see what they got. Why don't we? No. On the video. Scroll down because maybe like they said, number one, you and you.
Oh, that's going there. It'll just give the titles. One woman leaves you. Tumultuous.
Son of a bitch.
Or text. Okay.
Click up there. Before that, why don't we distract you? You know how you want to be treated, right? Yeah. Just click up there. Why don't we distract you with your pride? Erase the other person. I'd like to be treated. You go to a restaurant where you want. I like to be served. No. Personally, yeah. You're the first. It's winos just what got me at the top. Right.
Winos never get afraid of nothing but running out of wine. That's the only thing that can make a wine. Wino can deal with Dracula. Right, anyway. Hey, man! Say, nigga, you with the king. What you doing picking in that people's window? What's your name, boy? Dracula. What kind of name is that for a nigga?
It's 1970, guys.
Before black. Where you from, fool?
Oh, yeah.
Jamaica. I know what it is, you know? I'm the smartest motherfucker in the world, you know? Even though you're the ugliest. Oh, yeah, you ugly, motherfucker. Why don't you get your teeth fixed, nigga? That shit hanging around your mouth. Why don't you go get your orthodontist? Orthodontist, you know, huh? 1975, boy, put your shit together. What's wrong with your natural? All in the back of your neck. You're a filthy little motherfucker, too.
It's fucking killing me.
You got to be home for the sun to come up. You ain't home, motherfucker. So that's the day you gotta get arrested. Suck what?
Suck what?
Suck some black niggas, you. You sucking that freak, boy? Or ugly freak? You ain't sucking nothing here, Junior. You fuck your ass on away from here, what you better do?
I love CDs. This is it.
This is the blood go out there.
You guys need to do specials now. I love this shit, but I love CDs. I love this shit. This CDs too. I love this fucking sound. Click onto The Exorcist to see what that is.
I think you know Jesse the Exorcist. This story about the devil. Gets into his 12-year-old girl. That was a low motherfucking time. See, there wouldn't have been no movie with the big niggas in it. The movie would have been about 7 minutes long. As soon as the devil spoke. See, a nigga would handle that movie different. The nigga would walk out and what in the fuck is that funky smell? And all that racket upstairs. Is the girl crazy? Smell like shit in here. Some devilish shit in there. Walking around. Bitch, what's wrong with you? Get up out of bed, wash your ass, girl. Okay, the whole motherfucking house. Get the cross out your pussy.
Get the cross out your pussy. This is like TRILLIONAIRE stuff.
Get downstairs and help your mother straighten up the front room. We haven't come yet.
Black people talk like this yet. Like on media.
I left that fucking house that afternoon. I had to walk like a mile home. I couldn't stop thinking about this. I didn't know I was going to stand there, but this made me buy other albums. It opened up the fucking door with the sound. This is why I started. I missed this. I missed that pure laughter. No HBO presents Showtime, but just a guy in a bar. That's why I love whenever I go somewhere and I see a Richard Pryor album, I buy it. Because it's as pure as what Lee and I did. It's either you or the priest. It wasn't playing. We didn't talk about it. We didn't have a cover taken.
You told me you didn't know what you were going to say.
Lee goes, let's go down and pray. I got this thing. Let's try it out. It cost me $35 to rent. Many things that you guys all bought to do live podcast. That was it.
Yeah, the doing so yesterday. I remember what that did.
Right. I did the spot and we became the #1 CD on fucking iTunes. No stories, no drama, no programming. It costs $4. If you listen to it today, you go, Joe, you know what? It'll sound like I want it to sound like that. I want you to think. I want you to listen. This is why I fell in love with the concept of the podcast. Because I want this. Somebody hit me up on Twitter today or yesterday. You might see that. I'm listening to the podcast right now with 2 ladies and knocking on your door saying that you're smoking pot. That was one of the best podcasts in my life. If you listen to it, it's fucking god awful. Me and Felipe and the Christ Killer were at this other location we had on Burbank Boulevard. I remember that place.
No. We
had 3 months there. The table was too big for the room.
It was a small table.
Is that the place by In-N-Out?
No, that's was one that we had.
That's an hours compared to
We had this place.
Like no AC.
No AC. We were there for 3 months. It was an earthquake.
There was a woman who was pretending to be what is it called? When you stamp things.
Notary next door. She kept complaining about the reef. In the blank.
No, we weren't even smoking.
We weren't even smoking. It was a fucking thing, man. But one of the best things ever was when she knocked on the door because it felt like I was on stage and the waitresses fell over the glasses. Oh, you're in the moment.
Oh, I love that.
You see, I love that. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So this is why this is the style of this podcast we do. This is the only way I can do a podcast because I don't want to sound like ESPN. Hey, how are you? I love that shit. Yeah, I'm not bringing out the channels and fuck you. You're fucking up with me. If I want to get big, I turn on channel 18 and be at home watching you, right? You know, I hate all that shit. So for me, this is perfect. This is what I like. I admire this. I want you to listen and think the cops and kick the doors in the restaurant for listening to this. That's what podcast means to me.
Do you ever think about recording the Periscope part as part of the podcast? Because watching you get high and rant is one of my favorite things.
Yeah, listen.
Not YouTube.
Everything.
What's that? Yeah, YouTube.
Everything is we do everything subscribe to it, man. How the fuck knows what you want to Periscope?
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't. You can't stay on social media all day. You have to take you fucking seriously. You gotta keep people fucking breathing. They get bombarded with so much shit. You can only give them so much shit, and then they go, listen, we take that next shit is on the show. Yeah. You know, I try to get off 2 3 days, something a day here, a day there. You gotta give people fucking breathe. It's amazing that what I use it for and what other people use it for. It really amazes me.
It amazes me too. I use it specifically to shoot the promo videos. That's all I do.
I love the videos with the kids, and it's fucking phenomenal. In Cleveland, Iowa, fucking getting involved. That shit's all fucking great, you know why? Why? Because I think it's fat fucked up when I'm smoking pot. That's 50 years old. I don't go see Ontario. I don't know about that. At least it's green and tan like that. That's the stuff that pisses me off. But now, it makes everybody a director. That's what's happened to my business. What happened to our businesses? It made everybody director. You got that Russian, 2 new fucking films show up to Paramount, and they get together and go and say, this fucking hell, man. I gotta give you 3/4 of a million shoot movie. I got this fucking idiot from down the corner now. You got from the Hollywood Film Institute. What the fuck? Gotta be a YouTube channel? Yeah. Let's give him a direct. This is what happens in the last couple nights. We've killed 2 hours in the high watching movie clips. It was real weird that I showed the movie clips where you see the director is thought involved while you're watching the movie. There's tons of thought involved. Like I showed the scene last night from a movie called Daddy with Armin and Sante. It's like half the movie. And the greatest Mexican movie of all time. What's Mexican's name?
Oh, is it Adoro?
No, the old school one. Old school one. The guy that was across 110th Street. He's in the movie Revenge, which is fucking phenomenal. Who's the good-looking guy, the bodyguard? Kevin Costner, Anthony Quinn. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking that. How you even remember the first guy?
The white guy.
Now you're telling me you fucking
Kevin Costner, Anthony Quinn. Is my name on that pillow?
What pillow?
It is.
What? That pillow's from Ikea.
It is a burger. You see it?
Listen, there's a frog with that fucking bird. I go right to fucking direction of fucking door. There's a frog with your name. Did you know that?
There's not a frog with my name.
There's a frog with bird.
No, I think you're thinking of Bert Ernie, right?
Yeah, you got a frog. Wait a second. It doesn't make a difference. So you got a name that's shared with a puppet. You worried about your name on the door. You got some pair of fucking balls kicking it up. I'm not happy.
I just saw my name on the pillow. I've been looking at it and I was like, I thought it was serendipity.
I am really fucked up.
You brought your own. I got some Cheetos and snacks.
No, there's no. I can't have snacks here.
Snacks here.
No, we can't. But we can't eat stuff here. We go crazy. We feel.
All I do is eat snacks right now. I'm thinking about eating that strong, that hungry.
When I got up to my highest, like I would go to the grocery store, my entire car would just be diet soda and snacks.
So that starts yummy.
Yeah, if you eat 1 and 2, they're pretty good.
You start eating 5, you start to
It's just hard to eat 5 to 10 gummies at once.
Yeah, you guys can do a bag of them.
Probably for the big ones. But
What was it like when you first started eating these? We got pretty much everything.
No.
So you
How did you find your Facebook? Well, I found him through Rogan, but then I contacted him on Facebook.
he was like, yeah, let's do something to see if we connect.
Kind of. He asked me what my ideas were, and then we just hung out at the Ha for like a month at night. That's crazy. I was like, someone asked me on Twitter right before the podcast if I've ever been starstruck on the podcast, and I was thinking about it, and I was starstruck meeting Joey. I was petrified. I don't know. I get starstruck by people who are on the news before I moved to LA, and then like it was weird. And then since I've been doing Joey, it's kind of there's nothing that can really phase me.
Had you ever heard of me before you met me?
Yeah.
For real? Yeah, of course. People all about doing free market across in Korea. That's crazy. What happened to them? Yeah, we did go pretty hard here. So yeah, and then we did my flavors world. What's my flavors world? We did he had a camera from Gabriel Iglesias, and he did little blogs and stuff. And we gave him 2 once a week, and yeah, we did like 15 of them, something like that. And then he called me one night at work. Like the man said, we have to shoot a documentary in New York. Is that how you guys started with the doctors? One of the first things? Yeah, and then CD.
I thought he was in the film major. I never said it. I thought he was a know-it-all. He shows up, man, I never saw a movie before. I'm just fucking stabbing the arm. We made it happen.
I was an editor, maybe. You kept calling me the director from Israel. I never directed it. The director from Israel. That doesn't sound like Joey. You can tell me, like, the first thing, like, when I was, like, brand new, you tell me to lie to people. I'm like, telling me from Israel. And I can't speak Hebrew. Like, you pretend to speak Hebrew. You've never got a bar mitzvah? Yeah, well, yeah, but do that. That little baruch. They're not speak Hebrew. They're I guess you could.
I shot how many fucking movies I shoot. I'd sit there and I'd watch these fucking morons make a big deal about shit. And I would sit there and go, this is how I would block this, right? Like, whatever all those things I know. You would practice in my head how I would block this, how I would make this guy move across. And you know what? The last resort, I'd be like 2 steps off or something. You know, it don't take a fucking genius. It don't take no fucking genius. I'd be like fucking CBS shows that the director's a comedy legend. You meet the guy and he's a fucking sleeping pill. And then you try to improvise and they fucking tell you you can't. That's what we were talking about with Drive here, about acting jobs and how at one point you get here, that's what you strive for, is to do acting jobs. And you get out there, you do a couple of them, and then you're like, I ain't doing this no more. Or if I do them, this is how I'm doing.
Like I would enjoy acting, I think, more if I knew everything there was to know. Like I want to know if I could take like other takes and like if I can improv. Like I remember Mike Epps was saying that he just would go in and do what he did, fuck him. And I was like, oh, I wish I'd known that. So I would try to do it the way they wanted me to.
There you go. You go to the audition, or you don't go to the audition. They give you the fucking role. The first fucking day you're supposed to be there, it calls at 2 in the afternoon. You look at the call sheet and see what time you're actually going to be there. If it's in 7, they pay you number 1, number 2, you're a professional. You go in there 3-4 hours early, and while they block and catch the director. And this is exactly what's going to happen. Hey, how you doing, Tony? Right? Hey, I love your audition tape. Obviously, I'm fucking here, dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that shit. And then they're like, yeah, is there anything special you want me to play?
Do you say that to him or you keep that to yourself?
Whatever, you make a fucking joke, whatever. You know, they loved what you did, okay? Let me ask you number 2. What do you want from me? And they'll go, well, I want you to do the scene you did. Exactly the way, like, I've been blown away sometimes. Some people go, like, I got that scene right off the cuff. And then they go, we'll work on this. I would only ask you today, what do you want from me fucking today? What do you expect from the fucking character? I'm like trying to give them that fucking lingo so that they get hard. Like I know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? If you tell them what you want from the character, they get the fucking apple and they eat and they think like they know what the fuck they're doing. And then number 4, I asked him, number 3, I asked him if he wanted a special request. Now you're in his world, now you gotta ask him, can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm reading for you. I have no time to schedule. My wife's got the kids. How many takes do we do for each? And the guy really tell you, he was like, just, you know, Adam Sandler. He does 1 from the script, 1 for him, and 1 for you. So these guys, there's some fucking people who are just dickheads, bro. There's some guys you want to bring that reading range level. It's their first big film with Fox or something. And they're just dickheads. And there's nothing they can do. 22 seeds, you know, there was a couple of years ago I shot a commercial for a Big Daddy. I fucking snapped on that set. Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. I fucking snapped on that fucking set. The director was just a dick. Just a dick. You got all the shots. You got all the shots. How many fucking shots you want?
Was that the one where you're like flower thrown in your face?
Yeah. And they use cute. And I know it's somebody's trying to be cute. I ain't that much of a fucking moron. I know it's some director's trying to be cute. The best was the fucking, what's the people that you like, what's the fast food one you like, oh yeah, Carl G. It's
like my least favorite.
That director.
Oh, now I have it again.
What? Because the fucking car had no brakes. When they connected the interior lights and cameras for the car, they disconnected the brakes. So the first time the car rolled, they said they fixed it. The second time the car rolled, and he said something else. They told him, fuck you, bitch. Because I went off. But the other areas too was playing like Italian mob hits. The other guy is still my friend, really, till this day, because of how I went off in that direction. At the end of the direction, I apologized to him. I'm fucking fired. Fuck do you? Fuck do you think you are? You know, you can't have everybody was scared of him. He had no system that would come up to him and talk to you.
I think it's less about talent, more about knowing the right uniform to wear on.
Oh no. There's some movies you want to say who the director is right away. The hat with the feather, 22 tattoos all the way to the fucking wrist, the mouth, the white beater t-shirt, what's the pants they wear? And the shorts, so they can show the tattoo on the calf. Yeah, it's the same look, you can see. Or, if you have a woman director, you really have a problem. You have the dyed hair, you know, oh no, it's not with all women directors.
We're talking about the content directors across the board.
No. I worked with a woman on set of the Entertainment's pilot. That was brilliant. She taught me a lot. I worked on, who's a good director, God. Who directed me on the Soprano sketches for Mad TV. The wife from Married with Children, God.
Like Bundy?
No, the other one.
Oh, the lesbian?
Yes, she directed me on Mad TV, Sweeter and Pie. But there was something I did that I worked with a woman. When I got there, the whole set was cliche. In fact, there was somebody I was working with recently that contacted me on their resume. I looked at their webpage and I go, oh my God, I know I'm dealing with that. I just know it. And she hit me with an offer and I knew what kind of offer she was going to go. I do it. And then I told her, no, I couldn't do it. You know the look. There's a look, a certain look that a woman gets when she wants you. Now she's a director or a producer, and it's so fucking cliche, guys. It sucks. I worked with like women that just naturally are fucking tremendous. The ones that want to be artsy-fartsy. I worked with 2 gay directors one time that were fucking solid as fuck too. We made a movie called The Mezzos. What was that about? It's about how weird Hollywood works. Versus a Sopranos, it's a fucking head. It's a fucking head. Every network orders a monthly show in one area. They're getting thousands of mob shows, thousands of mob-related shows. And there's 2 gay dudes in Hollywood. And they write a script about gay theater and send them off the boulevard. When they play gay porns and like, oh yeah, that's the head.
What are you guys talking about?
That's the head.
It's where what's his name from who got busted? Yeah, it's a super pop.
Yeah, so Bob, yeah. That's there, the big something, the big lace or something like that. That's the headquarters. And they did something else. Everything was very gayish in a way. And it was his two brothers who were gay, but they're gangsters. Nobody knows that. They're gangsters, they're tremendously men. Yeah. So it's like pay only, no later type deal. So nobody knows these two guys are gay. They're not the flaming type gay guys. They just don't want to start another big. They go to clubs and shit. And he wrote this up into the BBC, and ABC on the fucking screen. Right. Okay. They jack around a little bit, and he gets wet. Like the Sopranos were not happy with big pussy in real life. They already know that big pussy had asked for a bunch of money the second season. Really? And then he was getting killed by like once this thing up. The rumors and says, hey, he didn't ask for money. He get killed off on some of those shows. Did you ask for that raise? They killing you off. So these two gay guys who were sweethearts, I still talk to the one guy, Joe, contacted him to New York and met with Vincent Pascal. And they got Vincent Pascal money to shoot a pilot about two gay guys that are getting in the mafia in LA, and they own a theater. And that's their headquarters. They loan out money. They did something else that was pretty funny. The guy did do a good job without just being a flaming fag, nothing like that. He did something, I can't remember what the fuck it was. And I went Fox on mission. Look, he went police with they shoot a pilot. ABC says, Douglas, we don't want the day or they didn't shoot the pilot, so I really stand on that dick in my head. They think of everybody else passed on it. These two guys didn't want to fucking just move the project. So they sold it to Fox Searchlight, whatever the fuck that is. And Big Pussy didn't want to do it for that price. So we all auditioned from scratch. From Frank Stallone to Nick to any guy you saw in Goodfellas, Johnny Roast Beef. Wow. And I got it. Like the two guys who got, like if you would have told me that me and this other guy were going to get it, I'd been all in this. Me and there were stars in that one. The guy that got shot in the eyeball, the Godfather was in that one. There was 1,000 Italian stars in that one. When I got the call back, I was fucking shocked. And this is the funny, see, you don't know what, people have no idea what the route is here. I had, at that time, one of the smartest guys I ever had working with in the business at that time. He was a genius. In fact, he just texted me about a week ago, and he said that he listened to a podcast where myself and Jimmy Schumer were discussing him. He was a broke tease to his eyes, how proud he was of us. He was my Jimmy Schumer's manager. He had 6 killers that nobody knew about. And he would live and die for you. Like if I bumped into Billy Gardell at Arts maybe 3 months ago, and Billy asked me, "Did you ever talk to Jeff again?" Jeff, who was the one that got Billy on. So how did you know? How did you know? How did you meet Billy? Oh, I know Billy since 1998. For real? Yeah, we used to go to. I still remember when Billy got down. And you don't know who you don't know. It's from Mike and Mom. I know Billy from. I still remember in 98 being like coaching horses at 4 in the afternoon. They were that girl. That's the comedian girl that's still in town, broke up. And we were out there, me and him stand on maybe if you want to be really. Yeah, sweet. Take me back to that. Like, what was it like back then? Like, I'm going to just tell you the story. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I really give props to this guy. The problem with this guy was that I wasn't strong enough for him. He was getting me into fucking rooms. That my my knees would prickle. Like they do auditions and you go down there and you I got that shit 1998. I just got here. I'm a criminal below 6 nights a week. And I'm going to these auditions that I cannot handle, but oh, this guy always had a plan. Yeah, do you think this is what's going on? So, I go, should I do this project? It was like 250 a day. Flat. It was 500 for the weekend. If they went over a certain amount of hours, they would give me an extra $100, but they said they would take care of me. I asked him, I go, bro, should I do this? He was joking. The Sopranos is the hottest show on TV right now. They're working on 1,000 projects. I need this tape. He goes, I know these guys, they're shooting on something. I shot it, came out great. Got into a bunch of gay film festivals. I got a couple of meetings from it, but he gave me a call and he was, you want to know, he waiting for that movie about Chuck Norris. That movie, the host of the Donald show. He was the CIA and shit like that. She made me go, he made me go for this real black motherfucker before I'm like, all the damn this. Then you know, 2 months into it, listen, you're gonna take this role. He goes, you're not gonna get this. He goes, I think they already have an offer on one. He goes, it doesn't matter. I want you to go in there and rock the world. Wow, you know what I'm saying? Rock the world. Listen to me, brother. I went in there and rocked the world. She called me back. I went to producers. I didn't get the role. But on the way out, the second time I went, she made me go to producers once, then twice, which meant she liked me. On the way out, she goes, it was great to see you, thank you again. She goes, regardless of what happens, she goes, I'm waiting to keep in touch with me. She goes, next time we do a new project, I want you to hit me up. This lady was like fucking huge. She wasn't here. She wasn't even based out of LA. I forget what her name is. She was based out of New York. If you go to my IMDb, you'll see her name on it. Within 4 weeks, I got the tape in the Mezzo's. Jeff got me as the manager. He called me. Where's that Mezzo's tape? I go, wow. They said they won't give it to me after they go back on the call you back. Next thing you call me right now. Listen, I want you to go by the house and pick up 2 scenes. I went by the house and I picked up 2 scenes. I said, I gave it to Jeff. Jeff sent me some guy fucking This is 2003. Jeff said, this is Joey. I was sending this to the lady you read for. Yeah. Well, what did you do? Analyze that. What did she put me in? Who was the casting director? I can't analyze that, I'll tell you. And in fact, her assistant is now a big casting director here. She put me in something about 2 years ago, and she was casting with me. Oh, really? Yeah. No. That means how life works. That's crazy. I never thought that you would read for something and you wouldn't be right for it. And you go, he's not right for this, but he's right for other things. Well, I always thought, it's a bullshit cover-up story. Yeah. But you know when somebody is telling you the truth, you'll get the handle for it. Now you're agent, when you're walking out of the room, there's times that the producers already have somebody. Yeah. But she's trying to save $20,000. You understand me? You go in there and do a good job. But to say $20,000.
Ellen Chenoweth.
What about Ellen Chenoweth? Who that is? You see who Ellen Chenoweth cast? Ellen Chenoweth's daughter is the girl that Tim's in worship. Look at Ellen Chenoweth, what she's casted. Read it out loud, man.
Okay, doing something at the top of the bottom.
Whatever you want, just read it. She's a savage, Ellen Chenoweth. And mostly the hero movies.
Oh yeah, a lot of Open the World Now. Analyze that. Wanting to Smile. Analyze this. The Horse Whisperer. Wag the Dog.
No. She's heavy duty, bro. Yeah, I kept in touch with your daughter.
A Bronx Tale.
A Bronx Tale's great. Who's your daughter?
I'm still going down. Terms of endearment.
Come on, endearment. Yeah.
No, I don't hear.
Don't worry about who the fuck I'm talking. No. This is
She's 84 credits. That's crazy.
Kristen, hold on. Kristen,
find out. It's like Kristen Chenoweth. She's the one that started Wicked. I think Wicked was the biggest play on Broadway. Kristen Chenoweth is in Wicked. Am I right? Click it.
I didn't click it. Just do it.
Click it.
You want to click?
Oh. But those stupid tapes that I did for $5 you sent them to Alan Chenoweth. I got that all I said. That's how he always knew what was. And I would bang out and listen, man. I remember being in fucking New York. Doing student comedy, fucking rascals. And him calling me, going, you have the tape sheet? And I'm like, yeah, he goes, bring the tape over to, what's his name? The casting show called The Sopranos. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know how to sing. Instead of dropping the tape off The Sopranos, I dropped the tape off at like Roger Paul and 2 other motherfucking comedy bands. I can't sing. That's how strong Jeff Gavin was, bro. Yeah. Jeff Gavin got me out for, oh my God. Oh my God. I remember one time Jeff Gavin had these guys put together a game show around me where I was the host and you had to burglarize somebody's house and fucking it was just crazy. And they got so done, they said this, they got ready for the strike. This was crazy. And Joe came with me. This is 97, 98, 2000, 2001. Something one day, I go, Joe, I got a fucking call back. You gotta drive me. And he was pissed. We went. He walked in there with me. He showed me how to do it. That's how cool that motherfucker was. He was already hosting the video. And he was like, let me show you how to do it. He's like, yeah. And then they went with a fucking black dude. And then they shot the pilot. Called racist and a black guy moving in that house. Something a black dude with a fucking Smith dude. Yeah, some shit like this. So what else has been going on in your life? And nothing, man. Just running the road. I think I work too much. But my podcast went doing really well. That's you release your podcast how many times? Once a week. On Wednesday, just one podcast. I did. There was a period where I was doing 2 a week, and I just noticed I was losing. My ratings were cutting in half. Like, it wasn't like if I release it on Wednesday, I release it every night, and Tuesday at like 6 p.m. So that it's out there Wednesday morning for everybody. Because that's where Limpson kind of like cut off. But and I also kind of fine-tuned it. It's so funny, my biggest podcasts were always when you come over and we party. Me, you, Ralphie, me, you, Tommy, me, you, Tommy, my dad. Me and Tommy and Burr, me and Ari and Ed Run Is Easy. Like, those are my biggest podcasts. So I kind of just looked at the numbers and I was like, well, shit, those are the biggest ones. I'll just keep doing that. So I was like, all right. So now, if I do my podcast, I do it Monday nights at 8:30. Is when I take it and we just have a few cocktails. One of my finest moments in podcasting. Believe it or not, I got a call one night that we're going to go over to Bert Price's house. Bert calls me to his house. He invites me up. He's very gracious. And he was come over at a certain time. I like doing podcasts at the time. I thought Bert was Johnny Professional. I didn't know that 20 minutes too early. He invites me to his man cave. He offers me something. We sit there. He gave me everything from like the sativa from Betsy Crocker or whatever. What a joint. We sat there and waited for Ralphie, man. We got a call about 8:15 saying that Ralphie was coming up over the hill. That's no people, no question. He's not coming over anyway. It's 9 o'clock, and I go, listen, go home again. And ask him where he is. And now he calls again. You call him, you call him, you call him. I go, Bert, I think it's a reality that everybody will stop this and goes on the phone rings. And Ralphie was like, I'm stuck on Long Canyon. I'm just pulling up. I'm by a gas station. He's like, a pie place across the street on Long Canyon. And he's close to it. And he directs him to where he goes. But anyway, I got that recording late. The podcast is supposed to start at 8. It's 10 to fucking 10.
So Ralphie comes in smoking weed, okay? I'm sitting there with her, we're having a blast. It's a great podcast. We go back and forth finally. It's 12:30 at night. The girls asleep. It's time to go. We hug. We walk out. I follow her right out. Right? I follow her right out. I don't know nothing. I can't see it, right? So I'm going to follow the fucking lead. It's his house. But all of a sudden, I assume Ralphie's behind me. And I just hear, ba 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 ba. Everyone turned around and shot, and there's Ralphie laying on his dollhouse.
That's the best laugh ever.
How's the dollhouse?
It was destroyed.
That like worse, like 10 seconds.
Each other, we could not laugh. Listen, you cannot laugh at your friend, okay?
What are you talking about?
No. Listen. There's certain situations when you laugh at your friend. You did something stupid. They gave you Chinese instead of Italian, you know. But there's just certain times where something happens to a friend of yours and you cannot fucking laugh.
That time period was bad.
No, listen to me. You falls. What was it? Please, Bert.
It was beach chairs. So the kind that you can fold up and put into a sleeve and then open up and turn into a chair. And he fell on top of them. And literally, like, ate it. And he wasn't around at all.
Fucked them up. All you heard was like, you got those 40 kung fu masters, you know, karate chop or wood. You know, each karate chop, you picture wood go down.
It looked like someone just destroyed the tent. They were all flat.
Oh my God.
And like, oh, player. What was that? I was like, and by the way, they were cheap as shit. They weren't like super expensive.
That's why you went right through them.
Yeah, you went right through. They were the fucking cheapest ones you could get. And he's like, man, don't give me $100 for them. I was like, Rabbi, they cost $5. But he was,
How nice.
yeah, he was fucking high as shit walking out of that house.
You gotta pick them up.
Yeah.
That's no good.
I'm gonna get him right back home. We're like, nah, he's shit.
So the whole time I'm walking out with him, and I got that ball of laughter stuck. Like it's right behind my heart. That yell I was supposed to let out. Like there was a yell when that happened at that point. That I was supposed to let out, that I did not let out. And I just wanted to go to my car. I just wanted to get to my car. And he kept asking, where are you going? Come on. We'll get the keys and all this shit. But now we gotta go. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. Listen, guys, I got in the car. That door wasn't shut for minutes. And I just let out laughter. It was just incomprehensible. Got in the car sideways. Like I was like, ah. As I got around the corner, I called Bertie from Manson. The tall ass bird. It was like the funniest fucking thing it was I'd ever seen. You know, I'm still laughing from because Birdman and him were walking out very like, and I said, wow. Like there was no big deal. We were just walking out of here like we walked out of here 1,000 times. And all of a sudden you hear ba 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 ba.
We were on like I remember getting done that and sitting in the man cave and looking at that chair and just going, how do I explain that to the girls? I got so many run-ins with Ralphie that make me laugh so hard. I mean, my favorite one is we went. He's gonna hate that I'm saying this. We went to.
He loved the first story.
You might know what Ralphie's saying in his head right now in this story. We go to we do Atlantis with Paul and Young Ron. And Ralphie and our are the comedians. Ralphie's headline, and I'm kind of opening. I'm not kind of. I'm definitely opening for him. I'm doing 20 minutes. Ralphie's doing an hour. So every fucking night we go out to dinner. Every night we go out to dinner. Ralphie orders a fucking grab bag of beautiful stuff to eat, and he pays for it every fucking night. So last night, it's like, hey, we gotta put our credit card down. We can't have pay these people like fucking 5 meals. So like lunches too, you know. So we go to NoHo. We go to NoHo. I think whatever not NoHo. Sobu, whatever the sushi restaurant in that place is. We go there, and I stopped the lady before we get the meal. I go, hey, give me my credit card. You got it, okay? She's like, okay. So she comes up with the bill at the end of the night, and she hands it back to me, and Ralph goes, oh, I got that. I was like, no, Ralph, you already paid. And he starts giggling, party shit, and he goes, oh, you don't want that, man. You don't want that. And I was like, Ralph, you know, I got it. I open it, and I see the bill, it's $1,200. And I go, and he sees my eyes, and realizes I can't afford it. Like, I can't afford it. I'm featured. I can't afford it. No one can afford it. He sees my eyes, and he starts laughing. This Ralphie laugh. And then Leanne says, how much is it? And I go, shut the fuck up. That's how much it is. And Ralphie goes, oh, player, you just done fucked up. You just let me pay for it. I wasn't willing to spend what we paid for in a tip. Like, the tip was fucking $240. I wasn't willing to spend that. And then I went, and then first I went out right to the bank machine, and I put on $1,000 and put on black, and I lost. I fucking went down like $4,000 that night, and then I got a huge fucking fight. And then Ralphie's like, I set him up radio one time. Ralphie's like, hey, we didn't eat 1,200 pounds of sushi, 1,200 pounds of sushi. You drank $1,000 for the booze. We had $200 for the sushi. I was like, I don't know, Ralphie. So we're like, they were bringing out dolphins. Like, this is all we got left. Okay, so I told you the other day on Ralphie for a show. It was very fun to see. He's the sweetest guy in the world, man. Listen, he was broke. He was doing some amazing things. I've always loved that kid. We were talking last night, you know, about usually food. And I said, listen, you guys, they're talking about kids up. I gotta tell you what, don't leave them wrong. And they go, why not? You're being negative. You know what? Because I went around looking for a group here, and it was 10 of them from Houston. And then we get together and we like, this is what Doug gave Ralphie the apartment on Gardner. Doug's staying home at an apartment on Coachland, on the apartment on the street where 7-Eleven is on Sunset Boulevard. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. The 7-Eleven. So the block after that was Nick Apollo and Mitch and Berman on that block. The block after that was Ralphie. The block after that was Joshua. In 1998, that's how it was. Alright, that's how it was. He was on the Kirsten or something like that. Then there's Del, whatever, and then there's Gardner. That's where Ralphie lived in. Vista is with Josh Wolfman. This is a Green County neighborhood. And let me tell you something, as broke as he was, Ralphie, he would leave the comedy store and then ride to his house. And he would deep fry turkey in the backyard. He would eat deep fried turkey at 5:30 in the morning with mashed potatoes and stuff and play. Yeah, he would go back to his house and cook for us. And I was telling me they used to drive to Houston 24 hours straight to bring back Bloody Mary mix. What's the baby drink? Shiny Rock, yeah. That's how crazy they were. Because Jody, Celine, rest her soul. Stacey, she died recently, about 6 months ago, rest her soul. They were all friends of Ralphie. Yeah. Ralphie knew Stacey from the comedy club. And Celine let Ralphie stay with her while they were getting ready to move to LA.
and Jody's accounted for Houston. They all drove up. After that, John Wesley came up, and about John Wesley. After that, fucking a bunch of other Houston towns came up, and they had their own little trio, and they would get together, and it was always the same argument. Oh, I went to this fucking place. It says Texas barbecue. The place sucks. I said, give it up. When you go to Texas, they should eat barbecue, and you're here. You just gonna get ripped the fuck off. And I go, my wife, she's from the South, like your wife. Nobody complains about it now, but so when she tries to hit me with something, whoa, 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 whoa. You're from the South, correct? Yeah. And we're going to that barbecue place, and nothing is terrible. The same fucking difference. That's why I don't want you cooking Cuban food.
We were at Tampa Airport. We went to La Columbia, the Tampa Airport. And I said to Leanne, I said, I know it's an airport, but this is legit Cuban food. Like, we're in Tampa. I'm not having, this is Cuban people making this food. And we had Cuban food, chip picadillo, arroz con pollo, and not paella, ropa vieja. And then we had croquetas and Cuban sandwiches. I just bought it all. Spanish rice and white rice and black beans. And I got so fucking into it for her birthday the other day. She was like, I want Cuban food. So we went to La Taberna Cubana.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not the best. It's not the best.
I gotta call all that.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk in there, you smell the food. How bad it is. I took Lee in there one time. We walked out. Wasn't it you and I? Me and Jerry Rocha walked in there. They took a little too long to get to the table. And before they got to the table, I go, I think we should get out of there. So one day, I had a regular driver. He picked me and Lee up for getting high with Doug. He gave me his number, and I called him from the airport one day. I left my phone on. I called him because I'm right ready to call him. He said he was a Cuban dude. About an hour later, he comes back with my phone, and he also brought me a Cuban sandwich from that place. He was god awful.
It's not Cuban bread. The only thing I ever found there was chicken and rice. Right, I got roast pork. It's not bad. To me, it tasted okay because it's only chicken and rice. But they probably didn't do it right.
No, they didn't. No, because the roast pollo isn't the way that the way they do it is a little different than the way I had it in Tampa growing up. In Tampa growing up, there was a presentation,
The red peppers on the sides, over the sides, and we really want to open up some plantains around the side, but the gooey ones, not the hard ones.
Yeah,
the green one.
That's what everybody calls for. If you can read Cuban food this area, I'll tell you where to go and what to get. We all know what to assimilate to a place called El Cochinito. El Cochinito, El Cochinito, you get yourself some picadillos. My favorite Rabbi is good there. It's good there. But my favorite is the place I used to can my wedding. You understand that?
what's the name of this place?
El Cochinito, but what I did was, I only got the pork chunks with the white rice and black beans. Smoked. Really. But I took my wife this last time on a date night. And we ordered the Cuban fried rice. Listen, if you like East Coast fried rice, get the fried rice from this place. Oh, Jesus Christ.
500 reviews, 4 stars. I'm in.
I'm going there tomorrow. You don't see too. You're worse than my old fucking Christ came over here. He goes, when you pray, he came over back from my help.
And it's not bad. That was like,
Look at the change. What's the one special mole? Arroz con pollo, picadillo, ground beef, with potatoes and olives, and frijol colorado, the red beans. Oh, shit. We might be doing a road trip.
I kind of want to go with you guys.
I night flight. I can't go in the morning. That's the best time to go into 1:30. You can leave here at 1:30 and be down there.
It's supposed to be an Anaheim talk.
For what? That's not happy anymore. Well, I like my top conference is canceled. And they want a conference, I gotta pay the document and see it. In fact, as a matter of fact, these all conferences as we speak right now. The next one is September 8th. I'm going to get the whole day express. Conference and podcasting. Was that $500 for this fucking jerk off to come? And like, not to the big web.
You doing a podcast for that? I'm just going to.
Oh shit. Thursday's time they go Papa.
Right next to that.
Boy, I saw on Friday. It's Paella Valencia. Paella fucking chuletas, pork chops.
Every day,
Fucking
every day at our high school, we had the palomilla.
tremendous.
Every day we had palomilla.
That fucking high school.
Because we had Cuban cooks, all Cuban women. I must have eaten that. I must have had, because you would get every day you get black beans and rice. No matter what was there serving, they always made black beans and rice, and they always made like once a week there was every meal we had was Cuban food for all, because it was all Cuban women cooking in our kitchen. So every day you can get black beans and rice, no matter what it was. Spaghetti, you still can get black beans and rice. And the palomilla, you can always get that. Man, I must have had that. And then you had Krispy Kreme donuts in the morning. Just brand new Krispy Kreme donuts. No, not warm, but they were fresh, like they were still yet. Dude, I light those motherfuckers up.
And number two, nothing changes this concept. I know we're talking about food or whatever, just to get this wrapped up. You also have to listen. I did the Road podcast, man. If you and I, it's trying to think that me and the church people listened to it, but we liked it. I was kind of ashamed by it. I was kind of ashamed that Rogan let it go. But hold on. That Rogan let it go. But
I laughed. I was on. Hold on, I'm gonna stop you. I was on the treadmill, so I said when the Rogan's podcast started, I said he's gonna be 3+ hours of something I want to see. But three of my favorite human beings just bullshitting, getting high, and drinking. And I was like, I'm in. So I said I got on the treadmill and I'm gonna start watching. And it was a slow build. The first hour was like a slow build. Not even an hour, 30 minutes. It was like, getting warm. Everyone's getting a little bit of a buzz. Man, there was a part where I'm holding on to the sides of my treadmill, doubled over laughing, and I start tweeting, Joey Diaz is killing me right now. Killing me. I was on the treadmill for the entire fucking podcast. Walking and running, not running the whole time, but walking and running, so I'm listening. It was one of my favorite podcasts I've ever listened to. You were so funny, and I called Tom, right, so with the conversation we were having about later, I called Tom immediately when I was out after, I was like, Dad, I was like, what, tell me about it, like, just tell me about it. He was like, Joey's the fucking next level, man. He's the funniest guy that we know.
We've been doing this for 6 years, man.
Yeah.
You know, this is what I do 2 nights a fucking week. And I'm trying to write a book, so these memories are fresh in my mind. All crazy fucking things I bring up from the dead, like, oh my God. You know, I was telling my wife today that at my mom's funeral, at the wake, my bedroom would wipe out on my nose. There's 200 people. I think it's the second day. And she goes, can I tell you something? I don't like half the people. There's nothing wrong. And I go, sorry. And she was no. And you know, like me. She went up by the casket and then broke her ankle. She was like, can I have your paycheck, please? She was listening. And then I said, well, you people having a good time drinking.
I see all your muscles.
I got shit for days that I sit here and go, what the fuck just happened?
That's the thing about you that makes you different than I think.
But then again, you met with what's his name? You're the fucking whatever for thesis for a book. You're the #1 party kid in fucking Tampa, Florida and shit. And you were driving up 8 hours just to have a drink with you or some shit.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm.
But this of your life matters. You know, on stage I talk about how I had a childhood. Even though my mom died and stuff, I still remember going to Dunkin' Donuts, buy White Castle, and put my dick on the glass. Child went to the counter, putting my dick on the glass and ordering donuts, and then ordering a donut from underneath, and really would see a dick. That's childhood, no matter what was going on in my fucking life.
I'm glad I wasn't one of those kids that came out to LA and at 27 had a lot of heat, and everyone was like, I did have a lot of heat at 27, but I'm glad I wasn't the guy that, nonsense, but I'm glad that I had to struggle, and then I'm glad about that when we all got into podcasting, we were all looking for something, and we were hungry for something, and we all did something at the right time for us. And look, if this podcast goes away tomorrow, I'm cool with that.
I'm cool with this. Yeah, I'm cool. I learned a big lesson. I learned a very big lesson. And I had assumptions. And this is something that you cannot doubt me on. Because I have my friend over there, I'll tell you, every assumption I had, I say I really know it's comfortable. Like you're a guy that does, you never seen the water before. Every assumption I've had with you has come true, especially when it comes to podcasting. I saw the growth. I was on the road. You're on the road. You see the interest. Yeah. You see the interest.
The #1 thing people say to me is, "Hey, thank you for the free content."
I mean, all the time.
I was on a forklift and I listened to you and Joey Diaz for 3 hours, and you guys got me to lunch. And you're like, dude, we're fun, dude. You're tremendous. Yeah, tremendous. That's the best compliment I can get.
I've been in New York City. I'm about to take this ferry. This is great. I looked it up, hoping you let me say it. And I fucking take a cab to whatever. And I'm staying in New York. So I take the ferry over the mountain. It's freezing. Somebody goes, hey, I'm listening to you right now.
It's the greatest feeling in the world.
And he goes, you wouldn't happen to have one of those stars and think of it. You know what? It's your lucky name, motherfucker. Listen, just get it up. I just found this card about 3 months ago in my drawer. I have a card clip. He's like, listen, you and Joe Rabbi never want to fucking outcut a jet game. And he gave me his card. It was like, you're a judge. And I was like, wow, Joe Rogan. I want to go fucking Henry. So it was just crazy. He's a judge. He was about to give away. He had 2 cell phones in his fucking hand. He would tell the dude was somebody nice. And he stopped what he was doing. He was like, hey, what about this one that I told Rogan the other day? I've done some greatness. Some weird shit has happened in the last 5 years that I have been blown away. The family who came up to me in front of Thompson are important. A family. A mom with 2 daughters going to listen to your podcast. And the woman was like, yeah, cocksucker. And I'm like, oh my God. It was 3 weeks ago when I went to get this haircut. I went to jiu-jitsu. I took an important shower. I wiped down with that thing. I went to clean jiu-jitsu. It's always really clear. I go to different places some weeks. And I went in and I had to move to 45. 245. I'm fucking, why that's a 3. I can't come all the way home. It's right by Portland. I'm right by Portland. The line's too long. I don't have time to wait for a fucking sandwich and the barber. I'm watching, and there's fucking hundreds of people walking in Magnolia between Magnolia Dead all the way up to Portos, and then from Portos for about a half a mile. It's rocking. In the daytime, they got a certain coffee shop Picoftheday. They got the pie place. They got a
Red Wing shoe.
yes, there's what's that? Famous donut place or something.
I think it's a haircut.
Something I know. So I went over there and I parked right up like, no, you go, I'm a fucking savage. You know, I'm a savage when you get that bill. I got 15 minutes to kill. I gotta get a haircut. This is the first time in there. Let him the chick.
Let him know.
You know I can get that with the hair on and open the windows. I'm watching these white people in Burbank looking around, some smoking, I'm blowing clouds out of the sunroof with the fucking air blasting instead with the music on like no music in the car. I'm sitting there with an undercover cop. You know, I got tactics. I'm like, there's just smoke coming out of the door. No, but I got the air on. And then from time to time, I opened those back windows. It was right at the corner. It was right at the corner, so people across the street.
Yeah.
Could smell it. Open up the windows, so now I leave the windows down after the joint was done. I put it back in the tube. Try to use your tube, but put it back in the tube. And I put the door handle, so when I walk out and take it with me, dump out the fucking garbage. So I sit in the car there 10 minutes, it's 3 o'clock. I pull up the windows, the cars are on out, I smoke from the breeze. And I walk across the street. I walk to the corner. And I walk out of my car and jaywalk. Because Burbank, they kind of weird. Burbank, they see you looking at your phone, you get 2 tickets. Don't fuck around in Magnolia, Jack. Oh yeah, by the 7-Eleven, no, that's where they kill you. They wait at that light, and then you know, when you're at a light like this, what's the first thing you do at a light? You fidget, right? You got 12 fucking clicks till the fucking guy puts his hand on and becomes a yellow. That means actually from the time the fucking light turns yellow to red is 3 seconds. So if it says 12, you can reach to your left. And you go like this in Burbank. Yeah. And so you see what time it is, and that cop is over there, you get pulled on. Yeah. So, here I am, reeking of fucking reefer. Reeking. I close my car door. I walk the proper way onto the sidewalk. And I walk to the crosswalk. Well, yes, you set the fucking ground. I know that there's no smell like reefer, because I smell some Febreze up there. But you always got the essence of boudoir. You still don't enjoy my car, it just sits into the clothing. With my luck, guess who stands next to me? Who the fuck do you think company stands next to me? Where's the top? Especially the guys like me, because we understand where the top comes. I'm with a kid, with a stroller, with a kid. And I am embarrassed, man. I feel like the biggest piece of shit joking there is. I really need this woman trying to Magnolia with Joey. Really, Joey, 54 years old. And I'm standing up, look up, it's like I get 2 clicks left. I'm not going anywhere. She's standing next to me. She's going to meet with the kid. She's going to tell me. I would. It's fucking 2 o'clock. Joey, you won't come behind fucking 2 o'clock. Even though we take 10 steps together, she looks over at me and I say, take a double look. And by the time we get to the sidewalk, I walk over there first to let her in. You know, you have to, if you have a child, you have to go to that side, right? Yeah. And the whole time she was looking at me and she was like, man, I love you on the German podcast. And I did shit. My fucking man, she smelled the reefer. That's why she was smiling. Oh, do you know how good I felt? That's the first time that's a redeeming. Somebody got a guy like me, and anybody comes up and says, hey, I see you on podcast like this. Ideal situation. And this one was at Burbank. Yeah, you understand me? I understand you. If you understand, I understand you. But she looked at me and smiled like, wow, this is
Burbank is the expensive part of the valley.
Yes,
that's where when you live. It's Burbank.
I had no idea. I had and like those little small houses are astronomical price. First of all,
tomorrow we'll get high. I'm going to take a click of this. See how many houses for sale. Take a look at the lot. I'm going to sell a house in Berlin because it's a great school district. Amazing school. It's like the people on sale.
It's insane. Where Joey and I live, people are buying houses for $2 million. That's how big the school district is. And we're cheap on that. Like, we're not living in mansions.
I'm right there. And I love it. If we look around and find the right fucking thing one day, we're going to catch someone we sleep.
Yeah.
That's it. Either that or pray for it. What's your great kids? These motherfuckers run out of here.
We're building a pool. We're not going anywhere.
We are going under the ground.
Leanne is fucking happy. She's happy. She's got the car she wants. She's got the house she wants. The girls are happy. They love their high school, their middle school. I think they're going to go to private school. I think they're both going to go to private school next year.
Why?
Because George's going to go to high school, and North Hollywood High School is Independence High School. I think there's like a Zoom angle that's really good. I don't know. I'm only listening, but I think Leanne wants her to go to this private school that her friends
are. Right now, you work really hard. It's on the road, on every dollar. You get the podcast, you got your TV shows. When you were 25, did you ever think that you would be coming home to support your family? When I was 25, you couldn't get $1 out of me. I didn't even fucking know my life, and that was my kid. You understand me? I'm the one that was digging trenches. I was one of the guys to see that.
We're in London. I'm doing a show in London. I'm doing a podcast in London. I fly the girls over, right? In like a surfer bed on TRILLIONAIRE. I fly them over, not first class, but in a nice thing. I fly over first class, right? I'll get us a driver. We go out to go see this castle with our friends. And we go up to this little inn on the Thames River. On the way to go to this castle we're going to, and the driver hops out, and I'm getting ready to hop out, and Leanne stops me. She goes, "Take 2 seconds and feel really proud of yourself." I said, "Why?" She goes, "Your silly little jokes afforded all of this. Like, just you come up with silly jokes. You just," and it's one of the things I love about stand-up is like I had that moment where I went, yeah, man, I just have like I'm not think I'm a good person. I think that's number one. That's why I work. I'm a good person. But I like being silly and I like giggling. I like having a good time. But I had a great moment that I thought, not only can I afford to pay for their lunch, but I can afford this trip off of stand-up comedy. And then I called stand-up one night. It's one of my favorite stand-up stories, and it's not a great story, but it's just, it's nuanced. I think if you're a comic, you get it. I call stand-up, I'm sitting in the man cave, I'm having a cocktail, and every now and then we just call and just talk for a little while. I just called him up, I go, "How you doing?" He's like, sitting out outside the fun house, having a cigarette, having a vodka, in my pajamas, just trying to think of some goofs. I said, "What?" He goes, "Just thinking of some goofs." You know, some like goofs, some goofy things. You're 50. Your life consists of sitting around in your pajamas, having a cocktail, thinking of goofs. I go, that is the fucking dream job right there. Is to be 50 years old and just sit around and daydream about something that's silly. You know? It's the best. If you said dream job, it's you on Rogan the other day, and you go changing flavors. When I heard that, I was double fucking over, and I went, "That's no job." I mean, that's for anyone else. That's no job. But that's your job. Oh, it's the fucking. That might be too fucked up to have these thoughts.
I'll never forget that teacher. I farted.
It's changing flavors.
What happened? I farted. And then we took over the bus for about 20 minutes, right? And it was those windows that you gotta open up this one.
The two took the Benjamin problem. That never worked.
And they had the windows open, and they're like,
it's changing flavors.
They're smelling out the window, right? Oh my God. Oh, that's terrible. Half the people were like this, right? So that, it's suddenly got on for like 20 minutes. It was about 20 minutes later, my stomach is fucking hurting. It's on fire. I'm like, oh my God, I can't fart again. Oh, so I felt that warm air just slip out of my hands. Oh, and I was on the outside seat. It was 2 men per seat. And the guy next to me never even said it's coming from here.
Paralyzed or something. Get nervy.
The beauty of this was that so the first fart took over about 20 minutes, and they were like actually like cheese jacking, like it's the beauty of it. That like one by one, they were going.
What flavor was the first one?
It was death. The first time, so now they're taking their hands off, and these black people are feeling that they're like, is it sick? Oh my God, the cheerleaders in front of the bus, they're like, oh, that was so bad. We're in the back, and some of the guys, and you know, there was a dude like Woods, he was like 300 pounds, and all he ate was mozzarella cheese. Woods, he was the first one they were looking at. God bless his soul. You know, there was a couple of dudes that were a little chubby. You know, at that time, I was 140, 148. It didn't really look like it come out of me. I just ate like a bad steak. Yeah, a bad starved steak. Oh my God. And next thing you know, I feel that warm air coming out my head. You feel it way out. And again, it was quiet for about 2 minutes. And as the somebody go, oh no. And people like, oh no. But when the teacher smelled it, he goes, he's changing flavors. Oh, it was terrible. And next thing you know, it was bad. This one was like the thickness of it. I dropped 3 of them that night. That was the second one. The second one had them going fucking bananas. It's like, oh no, bus driver, please pull over. I'm gonna get sick, like that shit, like that type of shit. And the people say, you need your bags, you need the fuel. And I'm sitting there howling, and howling. I drop another one. Like, I gave him 20 minutes breathing in between the first and the second one. This one was a trembler. I hit him with one, and like 6 minutes later, they got the core of the asshole, and they could not deal with it. The cheerleaders were crying, it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. And maybe it's not the plug. Maybe they started blaming it on the engine. They were blaming it on everything they could. To this day, those people are blaming it like juicy asshole. The only reason why I didn't say that was me as a cheerleader. You're a fucking freshman. Yeah, I'm going to be known for being stuck up the bus by what was going on with girls one day. So I couldn't come out and say, I'm the guy that was just a bus film football guys. Oh my God. I would pull my own finger. I would have got to live my asshole outside. That's what happened the second time. He goes, oh no, he's changing flame. And he held up to his face.
I was on the treadmill, and I grabbed onto both the handlebars on the side and was double over laughing. It's funny because it's like you're watching Joe lose his shit, Tom lose his shit, and you're oblivious to the fact that he's that funny.
I took the comic to Brad, another good Brad. On Wednesday nights, it was like Bones that he came and he came over. Moved to North Hollywood, like bumped into him last and he had a cake that I gave him in front of him, and I told the story about that place in Tennessee. I went on stage and the chick was sitting down.
Oh, yeah.
She went back.
You told me that story one night, but not on the podcast, just talking.
Like, who was that happening to? Man, I was going to go to Knoxville.
I like that club. I've never been to that club, but I've seen it. The old one, the one that was in that white box or that box.
I was there with the hotel in the local.
Oh, okay.
It was a 2-nighter. I was a friend. That's from Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't know that
All
club.
those guys are creative entertainment.
They're brothers or something?
I don't know what the deal was. When I moved to LA, there was a manager here that I signed with. He had just left creative. They were huge because they had character. He was huge at that time. They just shot the movie. And the 3 guys were like, we can't fight on the character, so let's just split in 3 ways in that party. Because it was 3 guys, and one of them said we should manage them. And
of course, fucking it's 3 guys that want the big deal. It's not about like getting this career off the ground.
you know, you said something interesting. Joe Rogan has been saying it for 20 years. Ralphie said it to me today when I spoke with him, and I realized it 6 years ago. We're stand-up comics. I was a mediocre stand-up comic before I started this podcast. Mediocre at best. I was a funny guy that didn't know how to organize anything. And I started listening to Rogan. I started going back to the comedy school 6 years, and then 5 years, whatever it is. I started watching Lee and Sebastian and Ron White, Chappelle. I remember going to Columbus the first time for just eating a bag of dicks the whole weekend. I ate a movie for years. And I'm like, I know why, because I ate a bag of dicks. I was only headlining. Now, we got it down. Now it all came together at the same time. The stand-up, perform, the fucking technique. Now you add this aspect of it. You add the aspect of coming onto a podcast, telling your point of view about something, but at the same time explaining why you're saying that point of view. You have to give it a chance to let it breathe for a few days. You can make assumptions, It's like what happened today. Shocked the fucking world. I mean, shocked me. I had just gotten some weed. I put it in front of the heater to dry. I left it in front of the heater to dry. And I went to take Mercy swimming. And when I'm sitting there watching Mercy swimming, I couldn't take the heater off. So while they were showering and getting dressed, I ran home. The heater was off. I was so high, I forgot that I fucking turned it off. Yeah. But as I was walking out, he called me and said that John Jones with me. Yeah. Whatever with the steroids. It was like a kick to my fucking stomach. It was like a kick to my fucking stomach, I went back. My wife was putting Mercy in the car. I gotta tell you something. Listen.
Something on that thing. I need to redo this.
The 2 biggest things is football.
What's up?
That's exactly where I came from. I just can't wait to watch it. Your quarterback, J.J. McCall, just said this week, it's important to be aggressive but not reckless. How do you help balance that? Courageous, never careless, and trust your instincts, and confidence. 13 OT in the Rose Bowl. How do you define the magnitude of this for you and your program? That's just what we do, That's just there's a lot of
Thank you for your time. Enjoy it.
So the Nuggets stuck in Michigan side. They won 6 consecutive bowl games. And in the playoffs, they got blown out by Georgia in the first year. Harbaugh is a man who said it didn't happen ever beating Ohio State would have been their 7 times Nick Saban has led his team to national championships. 6 of them at Alabama. He is a Western Bryant, and most people's judgment is great coaching. Alabama has created college football history. The first 4 Heisman winners have come under Nick Saban. And now 16 national championships of Alabama claims 2 more. Nobody claims 4 wins. And the Wolverines 1,002. Their Heisman winners. Pretty good. Alabama and Michigan have won these 2 programs controversially not the most popular teams around the whole field. Nick Saban visited with ROTHSCHILD.
Damn, this bitch is long.
The resilience of this team is what got them.
The 2 biggest losses in all of football today. That's exactly what I'm going for. Let's get ready to watch the video. Quarterback J.J. McCarthy said this week it's important to be aggressive but not reckless. How do you help balance that? Courageous, never careless, and trust your training. Trust your instincts and no confidence. 13-0 team in the Rose Bowl. How do you define the magnitude of this day for you and for your program? Well, just do what you do. Make sure you give it your very best. That way you're going to feel good about what you accomplished. As long as you get to us, as long as you get to Thank you for your time. Enjoy it.
So the Nuggets stuck in Michigan side. They've won 6 consecutive bowl games. And in the playoffs, all positive benefits that anything can happen. Every video, honestly, dancing on the game. Last year, the big story, Michigan's win against TCU. They played the characteristic sloppy game and lost to the Horned Frogs, who went on to the national championship.
The 2 biggest things in all of football today, that's exactly what I played. He's kept it quarterback JJ McCarthy said this week it's important to be aggressive but not reckless. How do you help balance that? Courageous, never careless, and trust your courage. Trust your instincts. Great comment. 13-0 team in the Rose Bowl. How do you define the magnitude of this day for you and for your program? Well, the school will be good, John. Make sure you give it your very best. We're going to feel good about what you're accomplishing. As hard as you can, as fast as you can, as long as you can. Don't worry. Appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Enjoy it.
So on the note of stuck in Michigan sock.
How you deal with feelings is probably one of the most important things that you can do in life, but it's also one of the most important things you can do in competitive sports.
Jalen Milroe's adversity began week 2 against Texas, where he threw 2 interceptions. It's a disastrous play. Alabama suffered its only loss of the season. 1 week later, redshirt sophomore was forced to watch the Tide struggle from the sideline.
Nick Saban expected to make a change at quarterback today, going with Tyler Buckner.
He got benched South Florida. He was still in the first week from out of time. He was still pushing on players. After that USF game, we came in, we had a team meeting. His message was, play for the man beside you. Doesn't matter if that person who's starting over you, doesn't matter if he's second team. I mean, he really meant that. He felt that. That shit statistic to us.
Now, when Alex Tucker did his favorite moment in the 2022 season, no one didn't respond. It's during the fourth quarter, last week, at all. Touchdown, Alabama! On a 4th and a mile! Where did he bring up for snapping #1 Georgia's 29-game winning streak?
My favorite moment was USF. We found out who we were, we walked in, we found out what our DNA was. And that honestly got us to where we are now. Because everyone looked in the mirror and he now is what we need to do to be a better football team.
Since entering the stadium at the start of the season, Villanovan's account 28 touchdowns, just 4 interceptions, and becoming the Tide's unrushed leader.
It's all about really telling our brother we can't for nothing longer.
I always like to do this. But it's just we always be one of the confidence. I always look at Corey and every single day. One guy, and then I watch film in the morning. I try to do my best, be around the guys, and keep them around. I'm doing something I can do to be a better leader. I just feel like the company is game by game. We just are clicking around the town. People really have a big something on that. We continuously flashes, game in and game out. That really is. They don't care, man.
My dad taught me about that. My brother said he's on it. He's always says he's strong. So, my big thing is that what I need to do is best quarterback I can be. And I will try to get better.
Michigan defense in the overall offensive lead the nation in scored defensive top 10 and limiting 20-yard plays. But look how Milroy has played over the last 5 games. Also, with him that span, he has 2 games in which he scrambled for more than 100 yards. Michigan has allowed fewer than 200 scramble yards all season. But this is a different kind of cap that they're dealing with today. Yes, a strong center pass is on the team. Yes, someone's got to give. I'll tell you what. Taylor just his journey to where how he got to where he is today has been amazing. We'll never forget Bill O'Brien told the nation not play quarterback change position. What I like about him a lot is that he handled himself, stuck with the quarterback position, and now he's about to start a semifinal game for Alabama. Let me show you how his journey started this season. He was like just kind of hesitant up here first yesterday against Texas. He escaped to the right side, and he's going to look down the field. He's really hesitant. Doesn't know if he should throw the ball, if he should run the ball. He pump fakes it, and then eventually he just runs out of bounds. After that game, especially USF game, he's starting again, and now he became much better, much more comfortable. He has a running lane, and he steps into the running lane, but he keeps his eyes down the field with his ball caught, and so he's able to throw it. Once he sees him running, a wide receiver running right up in the end zone. I was at this game, and it's LSU. He was on fire, playing great decision. He said, if I'm going to do this, tuck it and run it. That's what he knows about that night. Look at this play by Air Force cover. He isn't hesitant. This guy's like the running back they touch you. I don't know 20 times. And then here, this is the game. I thought he really started to give his feet on him in his heart. The passing game, get away with it. Jermaine Burton, who's the transfer receiver from Georgia. This is his go-to guy. He's going to look for the lead at crucial times in this game today. You have to make sure you keep an eye on what Jermaine Burton. If you watch this second here, Burton's not the type guy that he does himself. He's stuck in the quarterback position. And like you said on RD, he has a lot of discipline. He has a lot of leadership. And that's how he is. He is right down. And that's what he's going to need to do. Make big plays in the passing game. Among the top 2 or 3 in the nation in terms of throwing the ball deep. 50% of his deep shots hasn't turned the ball over particularly. For that Texas game, but he's a huge key. He's slowing down the other end of the field. And they're wearing amazing work. They haven't had as many of those explosive plays. But they have stunning, efficient. They never work yardage in the defensive line. It deserves a perfect. You don't have anything to take your backfield. You know these yards. And he watches offensive line work. And it's all for this guy right here. He always shows his runs because it's always physical. It's always downhill. And he always finishes going forward. That speaks to his strength. And you see this is a power linebacker coming through the ball. So instead of a stalemate, he makes one cut. And now it's on. It's a play ball off a safety. Anybody anywhere can have anything to have that ball. Get a safety, head up, and he sees them coming. It's a lot to make it once again. There's some stalemate. And there's a another head up. That's one of the best athletes. That style is one of the best athletes on the Ohio State football team. Head up with and he finds a way to win. Once again, you got to get low. It's over, man. And he just wasn't low enough for Blake Corcoran to get into an opportunity that defense was stopping. He's done that for the last 2 years. And now he came back to finish this thing out. That's why he's sitting here today just against Alabama in the semifinal. One thing that will be a little bit different in Michigan is to finish the game against Ohio State and play the game in the Big Ten championship game against Iowa without South Central. Now, Michigan won the Joe Moore Chosen Nation's best offensive line in previous 2 seasons. This year's offensive line, not quite as good. That's not to say they aren't good at all. They were dominant last year. They haven't had the big plays, and now what they do when playing against Alabama without their best guy. You're talking about a consistency of database first team on the Zach Center. The offensive coordinator, Sherrod Moore, has done a really good job of putting this offensive line together. They've had 4 weeks to figure it out. Now, after the Ohio State game, they had to play Iowa in the Big Ten championship game. That's really what they do. Zach's absence since then, they've had 4 weeks to fill that gap and try to come together as a cohesive unit. Keep ready for the front seven. So we will see how it all gets shape out. It's an attitude. National championships in Alabama. All they want to do is that rush defense. And it's ranked lower than second in the country. This one's 31st. Now, they don't have a better, like I said, when they're not in that one as good as them most of the time. That's this guy on the outside, Dallas Turner. You can certainly get to the quarterback with football on the other side. Yeah, those middle guys. Yeah, in the middle guys, really, their job is to take up two runs. And that lets the linebackers run free. And that's when you watch a defense operating correctly in Alabama versus anyone in the country. They have every gap filled, but it starts with the inside, which allowed Dallas Turner to get man-to-man on the outside, and they allowed Lawson and the linebackers to run free. And they did it very well in the pass game, SEC championship game. And the reason why they beat Georgia was their ability to make the stops on the 30 shorts, which is what they're going to have to do against Michigan. This is a 31, and you can see nobody's in the back. When the running back gets the ball, they need 1 yard. That looks like pretty good. If they're going to get 1 yard, that's what until we get ready to line of scrimmage by 3 guys are ready to line of scrimmage because it starts inside. Once again, this is 3rd and 1. The running back has the ball. It looks like this is a really positive play for Georgia on 3rd and 1. Comes the quarter, once again, 3 guys in the backfield either another third and short. Double team on the inside. Dallas Turner, it's still big. Hey, here we go. 3 guys once again in the backfield because of the no big sign. They know they want to set Dallas Turner and they'll climb back to let him run and do a big job of it. So a half-hour away. Kick off these two teams. Across college football, Michigan fan, if you are an Alabama fan, there's certainly been some controversy in both of these teams feels if they've been spotted, whether it was a side-stealing situation with Michigan or Alabama getting it out in the final spot in this playoff over undefeated Florida State team. So both of these teams have taken a few slings and arrows along the way as they're down to that. It's an issue of defense. They have been dominant. They haven't faced a lot of high-quality elite offenses over the course of the season. They haven't really stopped the fight. They've been dominant. They stopped the run. They all continue to get the ball back into the offense. They're really doing now. That guy right here, that's Will Johnson, one of the best, if not the best cover corner in all of college football. He was not available for the Big Ten championship game against Iowa, but he had 4 weeks to get healthy. Great in practice while they've been out here. Let me show you some guys on defense like Will Johnson. This is his little pop winner, right? MJ Marvin Harrison Jones with the run slant. Will doesn't budge. He stays right there and gets ready to run. And he slipped around. That's Marvin Harrison Jones, the best receiver in the country. And also, he's inside, plays extremely well, keeps his eyes on the quarterback, stays in his area, and the thing is, he doesn't try to intercept him, but he catches the ball very well. Mike Savage, probably the best playmaker on the field at all times.
this parking lot. Jesse Bates and the defensive coordinator. Tomorrow else to big hit and try to be out here. This is Ohio State game. This is how Tomorrow gets football like it. He breathes. This is a big play. What's he do? He lets his man go out there. He comes in. Puts the ball in his back. John puts one hand in there. Keeps his balance. And then turns it into a big six. Mike Sanders could gain the Michigan as a wide receiver. He sticks there and needs some defensive backs. Raises his hand. We have to be in coach. I'll do it. No problem. Mike Sanders still as a playmaker at all times. Michigan will put his defense. He's in front of him. This guy, man, does a millions of interceptions. And the play calls exactly what you think he does. Michigan plays and they play a lot of cover three. So how does that affect? Well, if they do that, that's the game plan. Okay, how does that affect the shot? There's no Jesse Bates, he's the defensive coordinator. And there we are. The anticipation on this stage, we talk about it every year when we come in here. It's setting, around 60 degrees, perfect, not a cloud in the sky, southern San Diego, not far away. Michigan, this has been the ultimate destination for Big Ten teams for a long time. The Wolverines have a bit of a thorny history in the Rose Bowl. A bunch of frustration over the years. It's a place of triumph to take the number one team in the land to the national championship game by winning in Pasadena and knocking off Alabama. Wolverines and the Crimson Tide coming from Pasadena for half an hour. I'm a guy who lost a bet and my dignity. As if watching my team lose wasn't punishment enough. What are you looking at, huh? What are you? It's a one speed. Odds are you can't by yourself. You all stay. You're better protected than you ever been. Hey, I'm walking around.
So he's back, like actually back. Twist, it's scary this time. You deserve it. Not always through flavor and refreshing bubbles. Don't feel mad about it. Because greetings are a flying people. So, your high fans at the bottom of yours open bin, or the size of the water cooler fries. It's time to unzip it again. Like, right now, because we're the official zip it back. Can a handyman fix my leaky faucet? How much does it cost you? How do you know what happens? Some questions don't have to keep you up at night. Get peace of mind every day. We're connecting with local pros for any home project, from a small fix to a big remodel. See transparent prices, re-verify reviews, and book with just a tap. Thumbtack, the easy way to care for your home.
This is the Red Trucks College Football Pregame.
Not rocking that amazing. Not for the block, man. It's not supposed to work.
Just rocking out all the outside constructions, all the dumb stuff, focusing on just one thing. That's my culture.
How about you want to be bad guy? You got to be bad guy.
Michigan versus everybody. 3 years ago, the bowl season, and certainly the college football playoff commenced without Michigan or Jim Harbaugh, and they were pretty weary. And he was in blue. The wonder he said that Michigan versus everybody, where the Michigan should go win anybody other than their favorite son quarterback. But since then, third straight trip to the college football playoff, he has reestablished his place as a conquering hero and a victor talent among the Michigan people. The American audience considers him a villain. And a quick conversation with Marty Smith.
Is this Michigan's best team in South Africa?
Michigan beat Ohio State in 2023. Big Ten champion, Michigan.
Jim Harbaugh found himself off the field half of the regular season after serving 2 suspensions. The first 3 games of the season stemming from an NCAA investigation into alleged violations during the COVID-19 pandemic. The last 3 violating the Big Ten's sportsmanship policy in an alleged sign-stealing scheme. What was it like for you to have to watch those games this season away from the team?
It wasn't just that. I mean, it started a little bit early around that. People were questioning just how good our team was, the schedule and everything. Science stealing. That's why they're questioning these savage warriors.
The sign stealer. Michigan Harbaugh accused of sending an assistant coach games of future opponents to gain knowledge of their symbols the last 3 seasons. Allegedly, in-person advanced scouting and technology methods banned by the NCAA.
And not only was she not as good as you said, science, that's an integrity. Why does it feel for you as a integrity?
Yeah, I would
Unfortunately, part of that, not allowed when it comes to that, but I was very clear the day that it came out, statement was exactly where I stood.
Jim Harbaugh and his statement saying that do not have any knowledge or information regarding the program that will be students, nor am I directed any and others to participate in off-campus scouting assignment. I have no awareness for anyone on our staff that has done that or have conducted that action. Despite the in-season turmoil and calls for Michigan to be excluded from the CFP, they're here playing the Rose Bowl, a stadium and a game that was a special place in Harbaugh's heart. He played in the game in 1987 and dreamed of it. His father was an assistant coach at Michigan in the 1970s. How do you find it?
Yeah, for the Harbaughs, that was our one shot at mitigation. Growing up in Michigan, we kept asking Dad, got to the point where he said, "Want to vacation? I'll take you on vacation." I got the car, drove around the crowd and everything. There's your vacation. You know, the kid had a vacation. And what we did, 1977, 1978, came along, but the mountains to Baltimore, and they were able to out there. What is a train? This is a business trip. No doubt about it. This town, 30 and 70 guys were like, how do we use the past 2 experiences this time around? We didn't get motivated to play the first time playing college football. In a way, we were all out.
And it happens after this. It's not icing on the cake. Last year was, we never got it off. We never got an apex now. And that's how we feel about it this year. Of course, everyone will be honest champions.
It's been a while since Michigan has been champions. I think they haven't won a Rose Bowl since 1998 for the 97 season. This was the last time they got to share the national championship. They haven't won it outright since the 40s. Harbaugh's talked about how this is a motivating thing, and they've sort of been all in on this season.
What's that, gangster?
It's like everything has been built into this moment. And that's their mantra. It seems like they understand the mission. I've talked to my heart at the beginning of the season, seeing things with these guys who understand what the vision is. They know that TCU game had the bad taste in their mouth. They were destined to get back to this. It's because they have great team leadership. And I'm really part of some really good teams. And the best teams that you have today, the best teams are the teams that can police themselves. You have veteran leadership in the locker room. You don't have to rely on the coaching. You always keep an eye on you, making sure you're doing the right thing. You can train to police themselves. That's what they have with leaders like Mike Sayers, Blake Coral, guys like J.J. McCarthy. They are great leaders, and then that's why they're able to accomplish everything that they want to do. It's still understood the mission. Laser vision and focus. And Green Mountain, top corner, number one defense right now. Like Steve Willie, Alabama Crimson Tide. Ain't no road. So it's rare that you get another shot. To right or wrong. You lose a game. You have a certain feeling. You go to that offseason. You're like, we want to get back. We're going to get back to make what we just did. And it's rare that it actually works out. Mission because of the leadership, because of the focus, the way they build this program. They can go all season, go undefeated, and get back. And it didn't matter what happened. It didn't matter about the SEC. It didn't matter on the top of the outside of the building. They knew that they were destined to get back here, and they pulled off. Alabama gets their way into this college football playoff. You feel like Alabama might have been a year from there. Quarterback questions, some of the key offensive line, freshman, starting the secondary team with that freshman. But in the college football playoff, you compare it to 6 times. They made it to the championship. They won 6 in a row. They lost the first time against Ohio State. On 3 national titles. In fact, if they win this game in the BCS playoff era, they'll have an opportunity to win the championship game for the 10th time. Nobody else has made 45, and as we mentioned, Michigan hasn't played 40 here in that game. So Alabama sort of feels as if it's their birthright to be able to be on this stage. You watch this team, nobody thought they would be here. And so as they go, you know what it's able to if you get this team to a certain place, then they will finish it off. And they did that ACC championship game. And they started to get this groundswell. And Alabama's back. Not Alabama see the USA, but Alabama see that they pick the season, find ways to win football games and get in this position. And they jumped out of the
You said Alabama's not winning another national championship in football this century. Will it be true? Listen.
Very disciplined, and they not beat themselves. Earlier in the season, they played against some uncharacteristic mistakes. He was able to correct them, and obviously they got Jalen Milroe on the same page as their offensive coordinator, Tom Rees, and then things started to fall into place. They didn't have the greatest game against Auburn, their biggest rival, but they ended up pulling off the victory in the last second Hail Mary, and then they went to the SEC championship game and took care of Georgia. You do see some of that inexperience where he's had there been a lot of offensive penalties among the most in the country on that side of the ball. There's such a rich heritage of Alabama, a championship heritage, one first established by Wallace Wade when he brought a team to the Rose Bowl and established Alabama as a national power, and when Southern football on the map through Frank Thomas and Paul Bryant, and now Nick Saban as they try to continue the legacy and make it to another championship game.
I feel like that should be a thing.
You only understand two things from that. There's a sense of pressure and like about parenting, but you're always great guys that came through here and left their legacy here.
Like it's just opportunity. You got opportunities to mention names. A lot of great players, guys who came before you. And it's an honor to go out there and represent those guys on the show.
Some folks, college football is a humdrum competition. That's what it is. It's only your own system. Deep behind enemy lines. It's getting all dolled up. Need money. A place where being a volunteer is 100% mandatory. A place to stay up all night debating the merits of the air raid offense. A place to reenact the actual family of 5 and your chosen family of 105,213. So go on and get together. Make this with a big old house with a grill. Assemble the band. We are the Greater Channel. Go nuts. Between all those away games, it's a whole football.
Anticipation and the energy continue to rise. Semi-final of the college football playoff. Texas and Washington. Seems to be the crowd here. Destination of the to the national championship game. Kickoff. Who's going to win the game? Michigan, Alabama. Alabama fans. Yeah, we're just used to it. That's a confident there. I tell you what, when you look at this Michigan team, we talked about them at length, about the mission, about who they are, about the leadership. It just seems like they get so this will be probably the most balanced offense that Alabama has faced all season long, especially the quarterback lanes, being able to move the pocket and make throws on the ball. I think that's what the difference is along with the Wolverines.
There's so many games you come into it. You're really excited to see how the front seven plays against that offensive line. See the physicality of a football game. It's a big more physical football game out of between the two championship playoff games. Jared Milroe. Sometimes that makes this offense different for Alabama. I think it's something that you see enough. Sometimes we lead, sometimes we don't. That makes this offense different for Alabama. I think it's something that you just not see.
All the problems that it has. You hear this crowd singing a well-known fight song, anticipation establishing himself further as a legend. Who will be able to do that today on this great stage of the world? Michigan and Alabama getting set to square off for a spot in the national championship game, and nobody better than the latest Chris Allen to call the game. Rich, thank you. Now All filled with gratitude to begin 2024 to be here in the grandest stage in sports. Bathed in warm sunshine today. Really is a fantasy destination for football fans everywhere. But it's about to get very real for the Alabama and the Michigan players. This is a proving ground, a spot for the Houston championship game at stake here. Welcome to the college football playoff semifinal at the Rose Bowl game to the Vibrant America's New Year's celebration. And this is the Ram Trucks kickoff. Semifinal Monday begins here. Shifts to New Orleans where the Huskies and the Longhorns will battle, and of course the winners will collide down in the city, Texas. A week from today on January 8th. Welcome. Happy New Year. Chris Fowler, Kirk Street.
Watching the game? Yeah, sleeping. Being busy.
Seen a lot of these, partner. This one does feel different and special. It's the first playoff game at the Rose Bowl since that classic win by Georgia over Oklahoma. Here's your Susan.
Well, you know, this game would be great no matter where we'd be playing, but I think this setting and the history, the soul of this stadium just comes alive on a day like this. And we're very fortunate to have these teams, these uniforms together in San Gabriel Mountain looking over at this will play out the way we can envision.
Star power, block line, just the second collision between Saban and Harbaugh as head coaches. There was no pregame action, by the way. Michigan back-to-back Big Ten titles. They've stumbled the semifinal each of the last 2 years, but this season for Harbaugh and Michigan totally unique. A 3-game suspension from the school early for minor recruiting violations. For the Big Ten, the last 3 games in the regular season for the sign-stealing scandal with this Michigan coaching staff and team seem to be galvanized. They thrived with all that stuff. And now it's Michigan against everybody. This feels real for them.
It does feel real, and I think it has a lot to do with their past. The last couple years, they've come up a little bit short from their goals. They had that magical year with Abe Hutchinson. Got to the game against Georgia, got embarrassed. Last year, game that they felt they probably could beat TCU. Game got away from them. They weren't able to finish. And now they came into this game. All those distractions, in my opinion, not only brought this team together, there's been a
quarterback who has not played well in the first 2 playoff appearances, extra determined. The only loss of his career as a starter was that loss to TCU. He's been dynamic. He's been pretty mistake-free, and he's gotten healthy because he wasn't down the stretch for Michigan.
No, he wasn't. He got dinged in the Mid-State game. They didn't throw a pass in the second half, but he was able to get to the finish line. They knocked off Iowa. Now I think the 30 days really helped him more than anybody. His arm obviously is going to have to be a factor, but if you're not familiar with his game, Des just talked about it. His athletic ability, that it factor, that 3rd and 6, that third day when they need a play, if they win this game, J.J. McCarthy will will his team and have to make plays with his feet to keep some drives alive and eventually make some big plays.
Alabama, of course, dethroned 2-time defending champion Georgia. So they answer questions whether they belong in the bracket. Nick Saban's team took a 10-point home field loss against Texas early. After that, they were really in must-win mode, and they had to fight from behind. 4 starts against Ole Miss, Tennessee, and a miracle game against Auburn, and then they played their best game against Georgia.
Yeah, and I think it's a football team. If you look at the setback that they had against Texas and then the next week against USF, they were really reeling, trying to find an identity as an offense. And give Tommy Rees, first-year offensive coordinator, a lot of credit. They adjusted some things, got physical with the offensive line, able to run the football, and Jalen Milroe became a different guy. Ability to make throws downfield and to complement their running game. His vertical passing game is good as anybody in the country. Do not sleep, of course, on what he can do with his legs. Michigan's entire prep is about building a pocket to try to prevent him from getting out of that pocket to make big plays the way he can off schedule.
Milroe symbolizes the improvement of this team. They brutally against Texas, got benched. Finally got going, but not even Nick Saban or his play caller Tommy Rees is certain that Milroe can make a lot more dynamic plays than mistakes. This is his first playoff game with this game.
You and I had a chance to meet with him on Holly yesterday. There was a confidence that you could feel that he's confident he can make the plays he needs to.
He's come through in the clutch every time. We cannot wait for Michigan and Alabama to honor America first, though, to the field. The University of Michigan marching band under the direction of Dr. Richard Fry, playing of our national anthem.
What's on, baby? What up, what's up, gangster?
I just have water. Okay, great. Check it out. We do have free movies. Purchase a bit. I'll just send it to you. AT&T gives you everyone a best deals on and down. Getting popular. Here
What do you want? You have 20 seconds to tell me. Go. $0. For real. I don't have any money. There you go. Oh, Yoshi. This one ain't looking good, Yoshi.
November 10th edition of this Rose Bowl game, one of the most anticipated. Two programs that won more games than anybody that have met a few times. Only 5 previous. Alabama has won 3 of the 5. The most recent was 19 Citrus Bowl. Michigan leading by 2 before Alabama dominated the second half to get the victory. Ran Trucks 22 in the series history of the 21st time. And the Wolverines. Michigan second favorites at kickoff. This is team 144. They surpassed 1,000 all-time wins this season. 7 place Alabama. Means the blue faithful have waited a long time to see a Michigan team run on to this stage. 17 years. Since we believe chasing the first championship in 26 years. Saban, of course, looking for his 8th national championship. He won his very first at Alabama right here in Texas. Many Wolverines fans expect that. So,
Yeah, it seems like Michigan before they see what we see. Got a different feel in the air.
Alex Turner leading the Alabama Yankees to be key in the guard. Seems to on the left. Officiating crew would like to commend McRae as the referee presiding over today's coin toss.
Congratulations on a successful season. Your selection for 2020 college football semifinal at the nofilter All-Star Game presented by Culture. My name is Michael Vanderbilt. Alongside my co-host, Robert Richardson. You are part of this final yesterday. During the contest, players will be tested as athletes at the stadium. Pretty much what the two moments are marching was Andre Iguodala. Gentlemen, today's coin features the logos of both teams. On this side, we have the Michigan Wolverines. And on the other side, we have the Alabama Crimson Tide. Whichever team's logo is face up, have to let them describe it. Alabama won the toss. Alabama, they won the toss. Defender choices second half.
No surprise to see the Detroiters will see J.J. McCarthy and this Wolverine offense on the field. Great to have both Ali Rowe on the Michigan sideline and Laura Rutledge on the Alabama side. Florida, we can see it.
Thank you, Chris. What is your final message to the quarterback taking the field?
Same message of faith. I want the ball to track down the response. Ball to do what we love. Play with what we say. Work out on the team. That's how we do it. Plays and comes out as how we do it.
To Holly with Jim Harbaugh. Well, Coach, you get the ball first. You've been out here warming up with your quarterback, pounding him on the shoulder pads. What's the message that you can send to
Sports
the
Siren.
starting base right now?
Well, first of all, happy New Year to everybody. And we're ready to play. Once our guys completed, we got the ball first, if we can't get it in the middle. There's every game, it's going to be one up front. I think this match will work.
Thank you, Coach.
Line of scrimmage for the framework for these two quarterbacks, but ultimately McCarthy, Milrow, and the huge saying this one. Playing within yourself is what Saban wants you to do. Easier said than done, especially early, right?
Michigan really focused on a fast start these last couple of years. These playoffs have gotten away from them against Georgia and TCU.
All-time NCAA scorer leader Will Wagner did lead the way for Alabama, and the electric true freshman Samaj Morgan deep to return this. Whether you're roll tide, go blue, or just happily neutral on this beautiful New Year's Day, sit back and enjoy the Rose Bowl. The spot in the championship game at stake. Most right roots kicks and in deep into the end zone. Here comes J.J. Got the who's healthy. He's not thinking about the trouble game he had last year against TCU. A couple of pick sixes. Each quarterback get over this time. So
So important, the tendency with Michigan is like a lot of players. Any quarterback can get two tight ends. Alabama's pretty good at it. Michigan, as we said, can win this game. They're going to hit some explosive. And even though that quarterback tricks from time to time, whether it's a halfback pass, but try to break some chains at some point early in this game.
traffic on the sideline. It's intercepted. Count of downs. The true freshman safety takes advantage of the terrible mistake by McCarthy and the opening play.
Hilarious.
Mistakes he he actually has Robbie Wilson working up in the flat. Watch his coverage by Alabama. And watch how Wilson actually almost runs his defender right into an emergency defender from Alabama. He just
Oh,
doesn't
easy.
doesn't throw it away. And the freshman Alabama, Caleb Downs, takes advantage of it. Gets up high, gets that left foot down, possesses the ball. And just like that, it's Alabama with the big break to get their offense back in position.
Breaking it around. He jumped from out of bounds. Touched the ball from an out of bounds spot. He did land it bounce, but he was an out-of-bounds player when he touched the ball.
There's a conversation going on about that right now. So Lamont is running to the booth as always. Great spot move. Lamont looking to Marcus Marsden. Replay official. And you can see Downs.
Yeah, but that left foot eventually steps out. I guess it's a matter that he was down for a catch there, Bill, early here.
So you would have to reestablish a position inside the field to make that grab. That's right. Yes, get back inside. He jumped my bounce. He's still considered an out-of-bounds player.
Wow, they're not the first play here. No, that's the left foot. It never reestablishes itself.
The hat was dropped. You can see right there the official spotted it.
What a great official.
After a review, it was out of bounds. So taking that out of bounds because that's because he never competed. Have you seen the ball landing in bounds? That's correct. So McCarthy take a deep breath after that mistake.
The good thing for J.J. McCarthy, he gets two mistakes out of the way early. All those costs him. He misses an open receiver that throws it away. Looks like it's an interception. But great job of catching that live. And now they come out. It's just second and 10 after the first 7 seconds.
Let's take a look at our players. We know about Lake and they're running the football. These receivers are going to have to make plays with Colston Lovely creating some mismatches at that tight end spot. Deontay Lawson, a great leader. Nick Saban always has a great leader in the middle of that defense. And that's his right there. That's 32. And it is Turner 15 with that pass. Launching off the edges for Turner. Michigan's going to move the effective long team this year. Number one, the country of that stat. One thing that he is this kind of defense.
Turner inside.
Extra pressure passes in his way. He squeezes it in there. The tight end Terry on the point up. So Michigan avoids the turnover.
Michigan faced a lot of zone coverage in the Big Ten, with the exception of Ohio State, maybe a handful of other games against Alabama, especially on third down. You're going to have to be able to get separation with your tight ends and receivers. This time, blanketed coverage. Turner, instead of rushing, he's just there as a spy. Good job of protecting with no separation from the receivers on that third down.
Tommy Nolan back to operation. Outstanding season of Caleb Downs, the freshman safety who made that pick. He was nullified by replays back in Alabama. Downs comes up big for a fair catch. He's a fingertip grab at the 37-yard line. Torios, Jalen Milrow, Carson Young graduated 3 years at Alabama, 3.5 GPA. He's a Texan who's so focused on his game today. Didn't understand that if they win, it's to go back to Texas and play for a championship. That's how I is up to that beginning.
What an impressive guy, like he said. Very intelligent with his approach, plays with a chip on his shoulder like a lot of guys do in today's day and age. And think about it, starting early in the year, getting benched after loss to Texas, and you're in a position point, and then now you're to an SEC championship, and now they're not. True freshman on the left side. He's gotten better. Slow footed. See his eyes. Look to the left. A little bit confused. Sandstrom giving that flex look from the outside and clicking eyes the left tackle. And the true freshman ends up giving up a sack on the first play.
Sacks allowed 7 times a game. He allowed 4 plus. Second and 23. CJ Dupree, the tight end, and some of those guys really right way to the time after the ball.
Healthy enough to carry the ball from number 29 into the committee, but we missed the SEC championship game at Tennessee back in April. Number 3 gives them that vertical shot that they love to utilize. Mason Graham, a very talented defensive front. That's the strength of Michigan's defense, 55 in the middle. They kick it out, Will Johnson, and then down against the Big Ten championship. Healthy, but we matched up with his receivers on the island.
What up, gangsta?
Challenge for Michigan, and no, it's the ability to escape by Jalen Milrow. Chelsea Mentor, the defensive coordinator, says they're making the pressure from the interior, not let him skip off. We got a shot to slow him down. That was a great job at the minute right there. Committee for Michigan all season. See it on display.
That was dumb on Michigan's part. I love to see that. This ain't I the kids.
And you expect Oregon's trying to do it to chance to make a play. So much momentum going forward. He just loses the football, and now it's a 3-ball, and Bama capitalizes. He's downhill for about 6. What a difference the last 5 games in a year. Recognition. I think Jake Roberts is on the right side, 77. I think it's certainly a very good ball for him. He's really looking to do offense, much more physical. He took him around, speed 6, and it's a powerful unit in Michigan that they will have to stand up to. What a play by Derek. First I thought he might be reading it, but he's not. Another Michigan player down. Watch his play by 8 right.
You gotta check them in there for $200. You have to check the application already. And then you can so they need to take the information to make them exclusive and replace it
First I thought he might be reading it, but he's not. Another Michigan player down. Watch his play by 8 right here. 260 pounds, holds his own there, gets head blocked by the tight end, Rabbi, and it forces him back the other way, but it hasn't been effort by Milrow to somehow keep that play alive.
Sean Bennett was all the way down on the field. Defensive tackle reserve rotates in. Steps out. Bama on the first down at the 34.
You say it when it feels like you're starting too late. At Prudential, we think you should ask it when you realize it's not too late to start. Like when you're...
Oh, that's a new guy. He do that here being baby.
Ask now. Here's what. You come to Prudential and help ensure your retirement has income that lasts a lifetime. Use your luck. Talk to an advisor and build a more secure retirement today.
For some folks, college football is a few humdrum hours. Estimates. It's sacred. It's here you know that the time is right. It's how we can rise safely. It's getting all called up.
A place where volunteer is 100% mandatory. It's to stay up all night debating the rules of the air raid offense. A place to reunite with your actual family of 5 and your chosen family of 105,213. So go on and get together in this illegal household group. Celebrate. We are legit. Go nuts. Democrats go into those away games, into the home. Football
At Great Clips, we use videos to see their younger details, giving you the confidence to track their viewing. Even if you've never set foot on the field, Great Clips, official sponsor of the college football player.
I like a little mover. He's a winner.
Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade.
Even though he's been gone.
Hydrate
Well, I
and
haven't for
replenish.
like 7 days, so like he's here. He's just a baby. He's just quiet, just sitting there.
Look to be short in the
Being
line of the
baby.
game. AT&T connected here, choosing the football in his right arm when he goes out of bounds. He's short of that marker. It's not automatic when they review these kinds of things. Be 30 short. They do spot the ball back.
Pretty amazing effort here just to be able to pull that play down. It was designed in his left, come all the way back to the right, and almost get that first down. Comes a half yard short, like you said, because the ball's in that right hand, unable to extend it beyond that mark to make.
And the change back now. Yeah. Any design runs you expect to see from Gilbert today. He does a scramble. He's pretty quick and dangerous.
Yeah, but I think the design runs a big part of the area that they really run. He wasn't a big zone read guy early in the year, but Tommy Reed's decided that, when he's better with the reads, let's do a little bit more of that. So it's not just QB counter and that type of play. Once on third down, he can make a ton of plays by scrambling and creating.
One of the hardest offense look at to stop on these third and short situations. Most problems there, if you made it, you didn't get very much.
Like you said, they've been almost like the Philadelphia Eagles in college football, running 83% of the time, 3 yards and less. It's the best in all of college football. Good job there by the interior. That's the strength of Michigan's defense. Those guys get low, good leverage, good push.
Here's a first down line.
This battle in the middle, Michigan's confident gets set big off in the center that they can win that battle. Like you said, if he got it, wins it by much.
Shout out to that. There's a Belmont, look, the Belmont Beverage Drink Group. Shout out to that one. And shout out, it was an audio place that became. What's that donut place? Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. That donut place on Drake. Almost done. Yeah. Rising roll.
Sanderson, who's been outstanding his entire career, versus a receiver last couple years, a defensive back, one of the leaders of this team, just misses that play in space. And it's a very talented Jason McClellan who scores the first touchdown of the game.
Taking a bit concerned about defensive staff, so taking months off and doing really tackling in practice. It's just a
one-on-one battle, but about that long in that second step. Sullivan against the short field is the freshman. Morgan trying to make a big play. Didn't control the ball a little bit risky. Time outside it. And Howard on the ground. Alabama on top.
This is Jill's time shot. And Mike. And Jimmy. Huh? Check. Check. Checking that thing. Just check. Double check. We ain't got time to chill. We're not here Friday. This Friday. This is what we get to work. To keep you up. No matter what. Connect before this time. Change how we run it. Connecting changes every day. AT&T.
Your pop Charles, you know our stuff, so try our newest. He has own epic stuffed crust pizza, made with a blend of ricotta and But the hand stuffed into that pop Charles, fresh, never frozen or original. Get it for a limited time only at Pop Charles. Just between us, what's better than coffee? And let's switch to Swiffer Wetjet, and it's awesome. It's an all-in-one that absorbs dirt and grime deep inside, and it helps prevent streaks and paint. Wetjet is so worth it. And love it for your money back.
Sponsor of the college football field.
Leverage expertise and connection. Mental partner.
Be right here. It's been a virgin. I bet you can get up.
Official sponsor of the college football playoff. McDonald's to Grant Marshall. Go on a float. They've something to brag about for these two. Two programs that wore ice cutters from Alabama. He saw the national championship. Of course, some very young looking excited. For number 7 in Alabama, 8 overall, of course.
Rover's favorite program with over 1,000 wins all time this season. That's what guys too. Yes. National championship game. Co-championship here. 97. Washington State. Comfortable feeling of getting. Deja vu for the Bays and Blue Curtain to start this game. Because turnovers led to trouble each of the last 2 years in the playoff. Just short, which would give a fourth down decision right now to Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to hesitate. By the way, one thing. Block here by Michigan. The man going in motion doesn't really. Block here by Michigan. The man going in motion doesn't really. Just set the edge there and give McCarthy a chance to get to the corner. But I think this conduct play set up this potential attempt here on fourth down. And a 40-yard. 15 conversions this season. This is the biggest marks as Michigan powers the ball easily in the first half of the 35. That is it. Great motion surge up front. Right in the middle of this defense behind motion. Harbaugh in the right part. Keep in mind that this team, this offensive line, playing without one of their great players, Zach Center, the leader of this front, went down the Iowa State game. He's out for the year. Playing with him on your line, they moved some pieces around. Barnhart down the right guard, Trey Jones on the right tackle.
Inside of the veteran, just Whitby makes the stop.
Just to put in perspective, the importance of Zach Center is to this team is a veteran, but a projected first-round pick. You're talking about the alpha of a physical defense. So to me, it gives Rob Moore a lot of credit. But he had to move some pieces around throughout this year, but to lose him at this big stage, it gives credit to the depth and the understanding what these others, especially Coach Barnhart, what he has to do.
Well, as well as the offensive line coach. All of this is in the game. They see McCarthy on the move again. He runs with this acceleration and he catches the air down inside the 20 by Mullins.
There's his legs, and that's man-to-man coverage. What puts Lawson in a really tough spot here. Watch how he just tries to stay with the back. Once he gets out there, he loses him and actually goes down. That's man coverage, and that's a threat because I really thought that we might see J.J. McCarthy take off, but good job with his eyes downfield, and eventually makes that throw to Mullins for a big gain.
Mullins seldom used as a playmaker this season, makes him in one there. It's Barney. About the 7-yard line. Campbell says just give me a chance to make a run and make up a better mistake.
He's a difference maker. Young freshman made a mistake, and it's just like he wants a chance. Look at the speed out of the perimeter. The Indiana transfer, A.J. Barner with a nice block. Off the Jim Harbaugh, doesn't even hesitate. But he's right back to the true freshman and trusts him to be able to make the play.
His actual legs about 5'8", and he says he runs angry and tough and plays bigger. He really has. He's like 76 pounds. That's 6 of them play 7 down.
has another wide open, and it's Cora walking again. And pressing time as the Wolverines answer.
You can get a lot of man-to-man coverage. Everybody has to be on the same page. It's a lot of traffic when you man-to-man down the red zone. Watch the linebacker here, Campbell. Watch how he trying to communicate. He's trying to match up with Likeforlike. He communicates, see the point, trying to get some help. Nobody helps him out. An easy read and a quick drive and an answer by the Michigan offense.
Sure was. Cora got it started as a runner, finishes the drive as a receiver. Made that fourth down in the middle of the drive. 10 plays to cover the 75 yards. And Thomas, the game at 7. So Michigan, mistake brought early, but this team showed a lot of grit and resolve, and they get even here. Late first quarter.
Some people just know that the best way for you is to be wasting fasting.
Chocolate is the keys
Just because it
in
is
the Alicia
doesn't mean it to go. You know how to break. You know breaking it. And you're definitely not doing okay, I don't even know what to say, but you're definitely not doing that. It all stays to break based on you. When you're with the Alex, you can get closer to what we love. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Legacies rise from development, passion, determination, and power to follow through. This is where ambition meets opportunity. What happens next is up to you. University of Alabama. Let's
When we started our business, we came with our little message. I remember setting up Ship Station. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. That's what all labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves you so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. You can order everything you need in stock to like one box and it's ready to go.
Their cost for shipping paper cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Introducing Manda, the whole body deodorant that I created for the all body owner. I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, and I'm the inventor of whole body deodorant, like Manda. Unlike traditional and aluminum-free deodorants, Mando actually stops odor and absorbs bacteria. You just apply Mando like a lotion, and it stops odor anywhere you have it, which you did. It's like body odor never even happens.
That's a fair idea.
Being exceptionally stink-free and smelling good is humanly possible.
Good.
Let's just go back
It's
and
not.
look at this
It's
play.
not
So
easy
big
to
part of what
teach
Michigan wants to do is
it.
create confusion and just watch on the back end. Alabama on this touchdown trying to get everybody on the same page. Communication here. Watch this reaction right here.
And she bought Rose Bowl. That's pretty big.
And right at the snap of the ball, you have 2 guys break free. It's not just like Cora. Calais Johnson also breaks free. Alabama's corners are guaranteed right now on that sideline. The defensive coaches, Kevin Steele's upstairs, and they are communicating to make sure that there aren't any more busts on that back end.
You look at Shattery Blake with his teammate Justin. His first touchdown reception of the season at the FBS with 24 of them on the ground. So 7-7, and Jalen Milrow back to work here. Only had to attempt 1 pass so far, but 7 1 times.
What's that gangster?
Next season on Fans Week by Dr. Pepper.
What's happening, Sheriff?
It's a transfer portal. It's out of control.
Not a meat photo.
that equals deserve.
At Egypt, finding opportunity in fixed income today helps secure tomorrow. Our time-tested fixed income suite, backed by over 145 years of risk experience, helps investors meet their goals. Egypt Investments, shaping tomorrow today.
Yeah, get very lucky.
Nice. Let's go.
What's the difference? 24 water, the sun and the flowers.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever. Chevy Silverado. Available superfoods connected by OnStar. Only superfoods lets you drive hands-free and tow hands-free. It'll help you get through the adventure energized. And it'll help drive you home.
Right now, one ball that's brought to you by Prudential, taking it to the iron ball. Bama's going to score easily by forcing goal. Two disastrous plays. The low snap, he's not ready for it. Barrow takes a loss, crosses the line of scrimmage. That's a penalty. It sets up a 4th and 31. You got to have this to keep up alive, and it's the gravedigger play they call it. Isaiah Bond with 9. The Tigers in coverage. Found some space. Beautiful throw. Game winner.
Yeah, I mean, that's what college football is all about. A rivalry game on the road. You think Alabama's going to handle business, go down, they have to fight, and it comes down to that play. Unbelievable.
Bond was a big part of the win against Georgia, but that was his only touchdown in the last 5 games. They test the middle of this Michigan defense for so much fun. He's in the line of scrimmage. He doesn't say edge Michigan so far. Defensively,
No doubt about it. It's good against good up front. They tell you. The band is fired up with those guys. Pasadena 55 basic rate is an absolute ball player from Savannah. He is not the biggest, but a high score risk. Leverage, quickness. He's a difference maker that Alabama's going to have to look out for in the middle.
second and 11. Second pass attempt is incomplete. Trying to find Kendrick Long, who's tightly covered. It'll be 3rd and long.
A little bit of pressure from the houseman. But the timing was just off. I think Milrow is trying to get plenty of time, and he's trying to make the throw right here. But watch the pressure from his right. There's Hausman blitzing. Michigan does a good job of just taking away any kind of opening at all in that zone coverage. Just right now, it's early in this game. Milrow in the passing game, not a factor at all. Just a couple of attempts.
Receivers up to the left. Motions back there. Milrow from the pocket. Still trying to get to his legs. He'll slide down awkwardly. Well short of the marker. Not something he usually does in the other field. Comes the white team.
Michigan has a twist up front. They don't blitz, but they open up the middle. Remember we talked about it? They want to not allow him to step up. But a good job playing zone, so eyes on the football. So when he takes off, they didn't spy him. But they were able to keep him short with those eyes on him and Billow's potential threat as a runner.
Milrow focused on protecting himself up top and turned his back and went down. So he stalled. Morgan still got his bumper to the chop with Wolverines, and the freshman rips back, and this time gets it for a catch. The punter, James Brody, is down on the field. There's not a penalty marker down. And a crowd booing at fans. See what happens. This is on the follow here, steady Aussie punter.
On the follow through, a Michigan player ran through. We'd love to hear Bill's thoughts on this. He doesn't rough him, Bill, but he just kind of runs through, even turns his head. What are your thoughts on that, Bill?
That guy randomly running into the kicker. He had he was part of his kicking motion. Running into the kicker would have been a first down. Would be for 5 yards.
Yeah, that's 4th and 4.
I would have liked to see the flag on that. No, it's not roughing. You have to allow punting motion to be complete without getting up. That's correct.
Bennett unnecessarily, I mean, his head had turned completely away from the punter. But he did physically make the contact, right, Bill? Easily could have been called for running into, which would have kept Alabama's drive alive. I'm with you, Chris, on the scramble by Miller. There at the end, you'd think he may dive for the first down. Instead, he ended up going backwards. And he was, still 4 yards to go, and 2 Michigan defenders coming towards him.
How the character play, though?
Yeah, very much so, yeah.
It's fun. Although he was able to limp off. Effective. Michigan's come back up to 19. Now to follow up that 75-yard touchdown drive.
Talked about how Bama looked confused on that one play in the red zone that led to Michigan's touchdown. Well, right here early in this first quarter, Michigan changing up their personnel grouping. You're seeing some formations with 2 tight ends, which they're known for, but also a lot of just 1 tight end, 1 running back, 3 receivers. So trying to give Alabama Nick Saban a month to get ready, but giving them some different looks to try to create confusion. And now they go empty with Edwards motioning out.
Receivers out. 2nd and 6. He wanted to get the ball quickly, which he typically does, and the catch is made by Morgan and a first down. Already half.
He's talking about that confusion that the Michigan offense is creating for Alabama's defense. Nick Saban went up to the DBs and he said, guys, when they shift, you have to go fast. That means the formation is changing. You got to go with them. He said, everything's on the perimeter. You have to pay attention and move the second that they shift.
So, and part of that, Laura, I think, is just settling into the game and making adjustments. In fact, that's one of the things Nick Saban said to us is that these games are all about adjustments.
See the field. This is Edwards on the end around. It's really solid. First down again. The save of the 6.
You said Mullings. We haven't seen a lot of Mullings this year. We've seen a lot of Blake Corum and at times Donovan Edwards. But here's a 2-back club now, right? So they motion. Just a lot of different looks. Make Alabama have to react.
Mullings is a powerful back. He's a very good blocker. Guy that made an important play. Negative play. Fumble against TCU down with the line. Remember the play of him a year ago. Final minute of this first quarter. Almost again as the ball carrier. He shuts it out. Comes in very late. Deep way behind the play. Penalties few for Michigan this year. Just a couple of the game.
Let's see. He had a great block. He is an ultimate tough guy. And once he blocked Caleb Downs, he jumped on top of him. I don't know if it was that call. Boy, he is a physical player, man.
And a high rate 3-4 fullback tight end. Stud. Very, very hard for this Michigan offense. I mean, he doesn't get a lot of touches, just 2 carries this year. That would be a characteristic mental mistake if he did taunt after the whistle.
Unnecessary offense, number 44. Offense. But he makes the block initially. Again, it's Caleb Downs who's coming down to try to make a play on the run game. But once he makes the block, he already puts him down. And then he gets on top of him, helmet to helmet.
Totally unnecessary. Instead of a first down, he backs them up. He's 2nd and long. Look here.
There's the block. That shows you. It's physical. That cost him there.
There's been some drawing between these 2 teams. Feisty already here in the first quarter. Rabbi takes off to the one. On 2nd and 11. Pick up just 2. Brought down by Keane, and it's 3rd and long.
That's a quarterback draw with the left guard out in front. Keegan is trying to gain 4 yards, give him a chance for a 3rd down with Alabama rushing 3, dropping 8. And much like we saw Michigan's defense with their respect and eyes on the threat of Milrow, that's exactly what Bama does there.
So the multiplying setup, Alabama with a short field. They drew first blood. Wolverines answer with a 75-yard touchdown drive. After by Corum, 7 apiece. You're watching the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential on ESPN. Back you with us.
Every year, Boston's offense a bunch of moments for small organization. They've been told how to kill yourself. Doesn't matter. Just like that, boom. Get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate, replenish, refuel.
At Ally, we're helping women save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving, we're all better off with Ally.
Back to what?
Surprise! Benjamin Powell, in the Seymour College Football Convention.
Impressive stuff, little man.
Geico makes it easy to insure your car and RV. Wow. Gloves from your famous catch.
How'd you get those? It's from a van right on.
Yep, 1982. Oh no, don't touch the turn off eventually.
All your insurance needs from home to car to RV. It's easy to get done.
Step 1 for the second quarter. The Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential here. 63 degrees. California sunshine. Aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Celebrating the challenge of road games everywhere. Are you ready for the road, Goodyear? Driven. Michigan after that penalty. Renison set up here with a 3rd and 9 to begin the second quarter. Butler's post is back in. He's dangerous. He's made coverage. Wilson comes in motion. McCarthy's across the middle. And across the middle. Caught by Morgan. He's going to be slowed down aggressively by Cooling. The kicks are short of the marker. Almost somebody seen WWE was effective, but it's worth it. Yeah, Cooling the chemistry on man coverage. He actually does a good job of coming off of Cornelius Johnson. He was manned up on the other side. Saw the ball in the air and was able to make this play. If he does it, that's probably a first down. It looked like Arnold's going to pull away there. Morgan's going to pull away from Arnold, but a great play by Kool-Aid. Shows some physicality. Both these corners from Bama are big.
Extreme All-American type player. Ahmed Melkan is correct. Look at the run back on it. That's their catch at 23. Monday night in Houston. The winner here will take on either the Huskies or the Texas Longhorns to follow us in New Orleans.
What a game tonight. Looking forward to next week. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. And then Washington, Texas came. Texas with the advantage up front for the line of scrimmage. Quinn Ewers looking to take some shots. I think it could be a shootout. I think Michael Penix, those receivers, that could be a heck of a matchup.
Different kind of a feel going in, but this is two great defenses. We need like points, have some big plays we should have tonight. Justice Hayes is one of the two true freshman tailbacks that brought a lot of rotation is in the game. Down for the third time. Michael Barrett, the 6-year senior, came flying and home.
They did a good job of disguising and waiting until the last moment. And linebacker Junior Colson, special Michael Barrett, guy's been around for a long time. Nobody sees him coming. He disguises it. He's become such a good blitzer this year. His instincts has worked himself into becoming the player that he is. And Jim Harbaugh fired up there on that 1st and 10 play by his defense.
Look at the top here. You're going to have to clear up some first-down recognition from Illinois. And this pass protection already 3 sacks. A fourth. The Michigan pass rush overwhelming. Outside with Barrett's buddy Colson, the linebacker. We got him.
Just like the Michigan offense is giving Alabama a lot to deal with, this Michigan defense is doing the same. This time they come around here, they blitz here, you got effective communication up front. The blitz gets picked up, there's a stunt coming around, does not heck of a job there by Jenkins, and that pocket just collapsed on top of Jalen Milroe.
Absolutely overwhelming. 4 sacks. What a attempted to passes. Now the play clock is binding Adams. No C to 1. Just barely got it off. This looks like a design run. He barrels forward and gets some of the yards back, but the conversation that's going to have to be going on that sideline with this possession.
Think about where this game was after we thought it was an interception by J.J. McCarthy, right? It looked like Bama had they ended up waving that off. And they're dropping on the muck line. Hey, Alabama looked like over if you're a Michigan fan. Here we go again after the last 2 years of the playoffs. And that drive and answer by J.J. McCarthy has flipped this game around completely. And Michigan right now in control of things, especially at the line of scrimmage on both sides.
3 out for Bama. They have 37 total yards so far in their 13 plays. Morgan safely makes the fair catch at the 30. So Michigan's pass rush flexing so far. J.J. McCarthy in the offense back on the field. This 7-7 game on the second.
Freshwater hot dogs. When I'm not selling hot dogs, I invest in a home that advances innovations. Freshwater hot dogs, $3.99 one for you, one for you. Oh, you're cool, right?
Tesco QQQ finally gives you access to NASDAQ 100 innovations.
Hot dogs. Freshwater hot dogs.
For investing in consent fund investment objectives, risk charges, expenses, and more. Expect us at Invesco.com.
Please go into Google and choosing to send out medical bills. That's going to be a surprise. Did you just get who's talking about expenses health insurance doesn't help? Good day, because Brad knows about it. Say, what's that? Because app like it, you want to be help close that gap. How do we get this going? How do we expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Is an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Those beans spread overnight into something spectacular.
'Tis the season to work your magic.
Hurry, okay. Have you heard about okay?
Welcome back. Here on the Michigan sideline, it was a chaotic start to this game, but it did not rattle J.J. McCarthy. That's because he's done a ton of work on his mental health. Here he is today, about 2.5 hours before kickoff. He goes through an extensive meditation process. He's been doing this for a couple of years, but he told me he actually was a depressed young man in high school after changing high schools. He just Googled, how do I go through depression and treat it? He started meditating then, and he was calm. He was high-fiving his guys and ready to go.
He's on the sideline right now. This is Alex Orange. Change his quarterback. Comes into the game, gets big situations against Ohio State and Iowa just to spell McCarthy.
That's a predetermined thing, you know, on 1st and 10, McCarthy's going to come back out just because they have such a good flow, but they pick up positive yards. I mean, you see, once you come in, keep in mind, this guy, watching him on the field pregame, I cannot believe how big he is. He's listed at 236. He looks bigger than that.
Essentially, was the scout team quarterback simulating Milrow. You got a package for him every game. He's an effective thrower as well. You got four McCarthy's back in there, looking to throw, moves it downfield, for Cornelius Johnson, who had a step in front of Terry Arnold.
Blake does a good job on that right side, picking up Caleb Downs. Now it's just one-on-one. You're going to get these matchups. Ball is out early. They're just a little bit behind Cornelius Johnson. He got some separation at the top of that route. He came back downhill. But the ball was stalled early and a little bit back to his inside. Not the chance to execute there.
It's a terrific team all season. They've yet to be put together for 8-6. Trey Amos was covering Roman Wilson. He's waiting for a flag, doesn't get one.
The reason Amos goes inside to the outside is Terry Arnold comes into the inside over the slot. Amos has become that third corner, doing a very nice job to transfer out of Louisiana. Become a reliable third down option for the Crimson Tide defense. They do their job and get a 3 and out.
First time that Wilson was a big playmaker, was targeted today. He's not a catch yet. Williams makes a fair catch at the 30-yard line. Alabama's defense gets off the field. Offense hasn't yet gotten on tracks. Two programs colliding for just the 6th time here today.
You know what? Really craving nacho fries. You guys got any of those? What else?
Put that there. See what I mean? I'm McCarthy, Jake, and I'm all out of whack. That's going to take a lot more than a little ticket to get out of here. Have you come to car insurance? It's going to give you all that shit. So you lost it. Have you got a ticket for radio? Yeah, like me. Oh, someone. That's broken too, pal.
Jessica, autism. Only AT&T, Jessica, autism. Only AT&T gives everyone our SD phone and the iPhone with any hardware or gear. Get the iPhone 15 for all models.
I'm going where cheese dreams come true.
Official spots over the college football field.
Final of the Roosevelt game presented by Prudential.
Lakers great action beat Alabama not here in Rose Bowl was a late comeback. This Michigan defense.
Jesse Miller turning these guys loose. Doing a good job. Keeping them in the pocket, getting escapes. They're there. That's how it comes. Michigan, especially on that last series, got in there and
He got home 4 different guys. He got home.
It's 7-7, 10:30 to go. Attacking and winning at the line of scrimmage. So middle screen, get the ball out on the edge, and then try to bring that running. Yeah, get the ball running downhill. The amazing thing to me is because they keep bringing pressure, it's how they create confusion up front. Passes to get to the That's run play. Just get hit with the blitz coming into just outside of him. He gets slips inside of him.
Right now, in a free throw bucket zone. And you better get about 1 foot off the rim.
ShipStation saves you so much time. You can really use it. Seamless. They can order everything you need. Stop the legwork. Box. No cost. Shipping. Cutting half. Just like that. ShipStation is the #1 choice of online subs. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
Then we're surprised no one got the job beating out Tyler Buckner and Ty Simpson of Oxford against Texas.
Saturday against
USF had an ugly game, worked his way back in the last 10 games. Undefeated, gentlemen's parents, their whole military background.
He hasn't quite seen an onslaught this early in the game on his knee. Especially on Friday, this time down at this point. Defensive mistake. Other than that, makes a smart decision, just backs up and lets it bounce. It's a good Alabama roll. Whiskey defeated that one. Usually 16. Gigi McCarthy got in the game as a reserve against Georgia a couple of years ago. Took over as a starter at the beginning of last year and just the one loss at CCU. Look at that winning percentage. He gets one more W today. He equals English Wilson. We're going to go back to the black and white era. Jimmy Harris and the Wilkins and Oklahoma teams. Chuck Haley was pitching around at Toledo.
A lot of fun watching JJ McCarthy. He's going to get a guy who's selfless, who's harsh. There's a lot of intentionality and energy for this Michigan team and offense. There's not one good that stands. Watch how quick he gets underneath left guard, 77, Trevor Keegan trying to come around and make that block with the quickness there, and then called by Kevin Steele. He returns that defensive lineman the other way. Almost pays off, but there's the quickness and that vision again from Lakeford. Good job of picking up that first down.
Steve Yogi says he feels fresh. One back in the second period is already
Undersized, but he says his power and balance allows him to do what we see right now. They're doing this work on a 2x4 that balances up like a medicine ball. Imagine a mini seesaw. He balances up, then bends down and picks up the kernel of popcorn. Over and over, he'll catch his tennis balls with one hand. That's building that power and that strength in those legs, and we're seeing it show up today.
And then the little flip, action needed motion, flip to give it too much reach from the man in the uprights. He's trying to open that envelope flip. The man line back to create. Opens up a great throwing lane and one of his best bets is just the layup. Really good look at it there. Timing and rhythm. Visual notes on play in Detroit, Michigan. And two other timelines in the game. Wednesday, one.
Oh shit.
It didn't look like a rookie play at all for the Dallas starter. Turner trying to boost his making a hustle play to get the lead. Remember, Wilson's going to come right over here all the way over. And if he would have had time, 6 gets behind coverage chance, and they had a shot maybe at a big play, but a heck of an effort by J.J. McCarthy just to make this throw. That's a backwards catch, and he doesn't make a falling backward catch. It's a huge. That's how it's just about to get it. Looks to be okay. Off the right side, you see athleticism displayed in different ways by the quarterback. Another great throw by Let's start with a good job of running over the shoulder of a baseball player just trying to make a play. It's a right hand up. Now he has to turn his body, and here comes Dallas Turner of all people. He gets enough on it for the big game. Actually goes out of the game. Hands on hips. Big tire. Second down. This time the tie. Ryan stopped his face mask there. Unafraid to go for it. Before that territory, so he didn't pick that one first. That's time. But it was a close one. And the kids are going to go to the sidelines. Touchdown, Michigan. What a play. 38 yards. Thought they would have him corralled. He somehow stayed in bounds. Edwards with his first touchdown of the season. Michigan on top. Running catch Michigan made it behind third down. That's Deontay Lawson. He's trying to stay with him and see if he stayed in bounds all the way down to turn. Still gets pushed. Looks like he reaches and gets to the goal line and got out for a touchdown. This is the first touchdown he has 11 receptions on the season. What a nasty return again by Jim Harbaugh. A deciding play to get the matchup that he wanted.
Okay.
Michigan has a lead for the first time in the season. Follow this and run it back. Normally, very solid execution. Hunter is the holder. Snap there. A touchdown from 6, and snap is just rolling back there. BAT misfires. 13-7 Michigan.
Now what? You say it when things get out of hand. At Prudential, we think you should say it when you hand down something valuable too. Like when you realize a recipe is just one gift you can give them. Ask, now what? Here's what. You get life insurance from Prudential and help protect your family like you protect a family recipe. Use your app. Ask your employer about Prudential benefits or speak to an advisor today.
The landscape of fitness is toxic instructors, shady scammers, and physical mates. Run the fitness with anger and nostalgia.
Somebody's taking me. Pushing the why. So the judgment free zone. Welcome to Planet Fair, where everybody can work out in their own way.
The worst color. And shouting that in the sound if you can hear the
The
read.
Jersey Mike's catering
You
box
can
is
I
the
bet you
easiest
shut
way
the
to
fuck
feed
up.
your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draw. The first
Yeah,
bid
sure you can. Get
Carolina's toast, number 13.
You know, just begun, and I think that's where the sub's gonna go. So
Hold on, we got a trade. Jake traded the second pick with me. What's on Star? First, this my subs to go. Wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, the sub of love. His 4 years of retired education lecturing teams provides medical, nutrition, and mental health support. Offers academic tutoring plus medical coverage even after college. Helps develop your brand and teaches you that the end zone is only the beginning. For college athletes, a football just means more.
Coach trying to get inside the rush for one New Year's Day. Michigan on top by 6. What happened on that touchdown?
Well, I think you look right here to the safety. Watch his play by Jalen Key. He's waiting on a deep crosser. And the route actually comes underneath here, and he's waiting on something deeper to potentially be able to assist on. So they're able to make that throw underneath. In fact, Donovan Edwards matched up against Campbell. He could have thrown it the other way, too. So not great eye discipline again for the Alabama defense.
McKinstry animated some of his teammates on the sideline after that one. Coaches like Kevin Steele usually turn on eyes all the time. It's lacking so far. It really is.
Down there, here's a quick look at this. Child here, right after the catch by Tyler Morris, works its way back into the field in case he does get caught up to give him some room. He goes into the sideline, works back to the middle of that field as far as he can, and then eventually Key tries to pull him out and how high and fire up. There's Jim Harbaugh right now. On the other end, they see him frustrated again with the communication by the defense.
Catches made along the sidelines there by Isaiah Bond.
Was a great throw. Love that they got him away from some of that pressure. Got to a little bit more. That gives you an idea what Jalen Milroe can do. Not just a great athlete, first and 10, what a throw, and he finds Bond finally for a big play for this versatile offense. Great job by Bond. Focus on the football and hit that football. Johnson's hurt for a month. Get ready. You're going up against Berkeley. Love the deep ball. He's going to the deep ball before Berkeley's going to the deep ball. That is a tough matchup for Alabama, and the one that they're going to have to win some part of this game. Will Johnson's healthy, 6'2", 200 pounds. Remember, they left him in ISO many times against Marvin Harrison. And Michigan now made a big interception early in that game. It's been a ton of offense.
Explosive plays and really numbers Carson all season. Second down, short throw. Got a touchdown reception for Georgia against Michigan in the playoff 4 years ago. 57 yards. That was a big part of the Dogs pulling away.
We're on the college football. You just never know. See Donnie Mitchell from Texas. He was in Georgia and also left. You'll see him later tonight. Looks like he's going to go off the field. And the guy that did leave is Kendrick Ball. Second half of the season, started to make a lot of plays for Alabama. They found a nice role for him. He's like a running back, tight end, wide receiver, all combined into one. They like to give him the ball to jet sweeps.
He's bunched off to the right along with freshman Jaden Daniels.
People from all over the country are now the future campus. You know, for the 2024 World Cup, people are going to
Nice job, just collapsing the right side. Left hand. Michael Perrin gets picked up nicely by 81 right there. Good kick out block as well by Hall. We just talked about plenty of room. That's where Alabama wants to live against this pressure. Throw it up first and 10. Send it forward, third and 2. Much better until this game settles in. Settle in a little bit more offensively with the communication on the offensive line. This offense had 39 yards of total offense coming into this game almost to halftime. This is the first time they've been able to start their own territory, put together. They basically see what he's at, put together some setbacks that you expect to see from Miller. And it all started on that first and 10 throw that he made to Isaiah Bond. You can't make a play on the corners. Let's try to attack the safeties downfield. And Robert made that early. Makes a nice play early in the season. Makes a nice play. Stop the offensive line does their job. It's not nice. They do a good job of giving him the time. We just talked about Kendrick Ball. Too much one-on-one. Who's going to make the play? Position his eyes on the football the entire time. He's a special team star. Just like offense. They just get the snap off. Takes off. And this just feels like it's setting up for a classic second half. I mean, we had kind of an ebb and flow. It looked like Alabama early was potentially going to be able to establish a lead. JJ McCarthy together that big drive. Michigan started to create some confusion. Now Alabama has their chance to answer here near the end of the first half. It's almost like a great boxing match where you just kind of working the body and scoring who's going to win those late rounds. That'll be our second half.
Nobody tell me, either side is the ability to blow out the other team. But it's going to be a close game. You expect to come down to that animal possession.
They will. Expect to make it some of a classic last time we were in the event. Part of the beginning of the playoff was in Georgia and Oklahoma. You look at that kind of finish.
The longest at the end of the half. So efficient. it's true for them. Yeah, that's the situation. Slam the ball. Beats are all over the style. Just a couple of yards in, get them down. Make sure your post is something that high school is that chemistry. Really good basketball.
PressingPower.com to offer this.
Motion roll, Roydell Williams, exactly right, Chris. And then they bring the pressure here. Buffalo to the right side. He doesn't have a back there to help him out. And they just have one man short. Not overly complicated. Sigismund does a good job of delaying that blitz and frees up he and Derek Moore to be able to get pressure up that right edge.
Two series it is with that right train. Picking up the 50 yards. They're going to keep on here for one.
Who had 5 sacks for Michigan in the first half? 5.
I don't think those guys amazing play thought they have.
I mean, again, with Milroe's ability to escape the pressure, they have done such a good job of confusing Alabama's offensive line.
Talking about taking the regular season to the postseason. Student section contest. A lot of teams. So it's supposed to be. I'm sure you can hear it all now. Talk about something. Clock to 14 seconds remaining for this fourth down play. Unable to get the tie into the end zone. Attempting there. Right, come out. Come into this game as the all-time leading scorer. Three on 50 this year. 3 This is from Zach Field, 50 yards away. Got this to a pretty good margin. Now it's super calm. He's got a field-like personality, frankly, which is not a bad thing for a kicker. Between Mike Elizabeth and a couple of years ago, very low-key about his accolades and his records, SEC Special Teams Defensive Player of the Year.
They get 3 points. I'm sure you're thinking about trying to touchdown there. But they get 3 points and then they get forward. So they need to get the football to start the second half. So they can stop the lead, get 3 points, get this game in a 3-point advantage for Michigan. See what happens when they make their adjustments and come out in the second half of that.
You can imagine the conversation to be quite animated. Quarterback, offensive line trying to get this solid. Alabama under 100 yards of offense in this half. They had a lot less than that before that 52-yard run.
And you're right about being animated for referencing. I'm sure Tommy Reese is a very tough guy himself. They're going to either simplify things or make sure that they're cleaning things up from a communication standpoint with the offensive line and even on the defensive side for Alabama, making sure their eyes are in the right spot. But with all that being said, give Michigan just a better on defense, Jim Harbaugh, Sean Moore, and the entire staff. A lot of credit for the plan that they've come up with and the confusion they created.
Field goal. Got the chief happiness officer of both those institutions.
Happiness officer. We had a lot of fun this year committing as the first dog in the history of the Rose Bowl to get a credential. I don't know if they was reps to get a credential. He's in the booth, hanging out, just like a sensation. So Martin Trooper, he's very, very docile, friendly. His tail never stops moving. People love him. It's been a lot of fun. But people keep seeing him as always docile. He can get a little frisky if he sees another dog once in a while. It's an activities cage, but he can't pull him back.
Michigan dominates the Saints. And they're good for the ball one and their only touchdown so far. Let's hear from Jim Harbaugh.
The coach said the line of scrimmage would mean everything. How do you assess how it's gone for your team?
Pretty good, Evan. Looking for it out. We got it defense. We're trying to work on it. Everything about that worked out well.
Thanks so much, coach.
Balance and the ability to some special teams. That's up to play well. You never know. It might matter. It's on. Let's hear Nick
say good luck.
All right, thank you. Coach, what adjustments do you want to see offense play in the second half? Thanks, Coach.
He's won 6 of his seven final games.
Yeah, it's all about adjustments. These games are all about adjustments. You have a month to get ready. Hopefully, the Ravens can adjust better.
Let's find out right now. Halftime. Wolverines 13, Crimson Tide 10. The Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
These are the guys going to play these messages. What's the rules for the game? Is that about connection? I need to hear.
IHG One Rewards, 19 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations, one loyalty program that lets you guest how you guest.
There are some things in life you can't trust. And there are some things you can. With up to 2 years of being included, you can always rely on the HP Smart Type from America's most trusted printer brand.
What's up, everybody? I'm Deontay. Another thing I love about Chick-fil-A Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is the flavor it provides. The season's selection is juicy every time. The pepper jacket melts on top, and it gives a little kick along with the zest from the chicken to me. I'm burger too. Just getting it all on snack. And I look forward to every time. The Spicy Deluxe is fire.
Good customer gave me their testimonial. The UPS store is not just a shop store, or even a shipping store. Don't leave the packing to us. We understand this is more than a package store. We're the packing, shipping, guaranteed store. A peace of mind store. You're the right around the corner with the world store. We ship it all stuff. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Proud to be ranked #1 customer service by Verizon.
We're getting there. Up there.
I'm John Theo, inventor of foodporn. Therapeutic food guide is becoming a viral sensation, helping millions feel better and recover faster. Foodporn is a brand new way to sit down, kick back, and relax after you improves your back pain, posture, and anxiety. This is why Foodporn is one of the fastest growing relaxation products ever. It's filled with light. Get our special limited time deal today, including our new Foodpod pillow at foodpod.com.
I got this $1,000 camera only for $41. DealDash.com. Online auction since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand that keeps rolling for $56.
I got this barbecue smoke for 26 cents.
And shipping is always. Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Michigan won a 13-10 lead on Alabama at the break. Reese Davis, Joey Galloway, Denver now, and really, guys, I'm tired. So remarkable to score 6 points because Michigan completely dominated every facet of the first half. Yeah, Michigan dominated. The Michigan miscues. Samad Morgan, Buff Butler, and to an Alabama touchdown and did. So you skip the ball back an extra point, so now it's only a one-score game.
Yeah, I agree, Robbie. Offensively, like 96 yards so far. And you get everything in such five turns. Yeah, you're dominating this first half. And you're mentioning you're really excited about the way this is going because Alabama just looks confused on offense, like they don't know where the pressure's coming from.
They're on top back 15 times. Michigan has pressured them 8 times. Came up with 5 sacks. Season half for sacks around this. Alabama is 3-1 when trailing at the half. Last against Texas, the early loss of the season. Let's go out on the field now and enjoy the tunes. The University of Michigan marching band performing here under the direction of Dr. John Pasquale.
And that's a good one. Nobody fuck each other. That's cool. Who would you play? Yacht Rock? Best of Yacht Rock? The best of the best of Yacht Rock? The very best of Yacht Rock? Or Yacht Rock greatest hits? Well, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Michigan band entertaining the crowd here in Roseboro and Pasadena. They got off to cheer
Oh,
on their
okay.
maize and blue. Dominant first half for Jim Harbaugh's team. J.J. McCarthy, couple of touchdown passes. He's got 5 games.
Why do I call it dominant?
Again, before we leave for number 1. This halftime report is presented by Mercedes Benz. That's the top side of issues here.
Popeye's Crust Cake for
Even the bumper expression.
Just get to the car and tell everyone. Just get to the car and tell everyone how easy it is to ensure what's important today. Hurry, come on now, even though you're back in the church chill.
Oh, yeah. Dang, what about the magic?
So who really wants one? This one recording.
Just get to the car and tell everyone how easy it is to ensure what's important today. Hurry, come on, even though counting isn't over your day. Secrets are carrots on the
All your insurance needs from home to car to RV.
It's easy. This way, I can never talk employees.
You see this it also gets down to how you sit, which is why our technology is is our groundbreaking LMX technology, bringing hot, cold, touch, warm, smooth, smooth experience, and exchange with NRI with capabilities of device. Bring home the extra joy for the holidays with over $500 free upgrades, free exchange, offer and exchange.
Control your garage from anywhere. Download Viking today. Millions of people have lost weight with personalized plans from you, like Evan, who lost 50 pounds.
I never really as a salad guy. That's just not me. Even thinking this kid called me better habits towards a healthy lifestyle.
Get started today and lose 15 pounds in 15 weeks.
You're watching the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
The way to do the 2024 College Football Playoff National Championship is with Playoff Premium, the official premium hospitality program. Suite and ticket packages including premier seating, all-inclusive hospitality, exclusive access, and more. Visit playoffpremium.com to book your spot today. The National Championship in Houston. The winner of the Alabama-Michigan game is going on. It's the Circassians. Longhorns take on Washington.
The Texas team that played their best football game in the Big 12 championship game beat Oklahoma State in one of the defensive fashions.
You gotta watch the teams go from rising to winning, beating Oregon for the second time. But the national championship game, you know, be very confident. And you know, 3 years is coming in between. These two played in the Alamo Bowl last year, victory by Washington in a 27-20 game, much higher stakes tonight. Time now for our electric play presented by Mercedes-Benz, and it's this one right here. They got Tyler Morris on the front, and he beats him to the pylon. 38-yard touchdown. Michigan took a 37 lead on the play. They're up by 3.
Some people just know that the best way for you is being based on philosophy, not based on home. You don't want to run. That's big.
If you don't want to wait for 10 minutes, he's got some important business to take care of. Why would you pay a rate based on anyone else? With Allstate, you can look into a rate based on you.
Red Lobster's new lobster shrimp celebration. Three lobster shrimp entrees for any time.
In English, what's the hardest thing to say?
Anything with the TH.
They threw, they sixth, fourth, fifth, and then sixth. Really? What's really hard emotionally to say? The point. I forgive you. I was wrong. For me, it's saying I love you.
For me, it's why the fuck is this not more of a viral thing? Look at this West Side. You ever just call yourself West Side and be like, yo, motherfucker, West Side is amazing?